For us at NBC News. Thank you for joining us tonight.
Thanks, Chris.
That is all in for this evening. Rachel Maddow Show starts right now. Good evening, Rachel.
Good evening, Chris. Thanks, my friend. Much appreciated. And thanks to you at home for joining us this hour. The president today went to Yuma, Arizona to talk about his border wall. You might remember that Yuma Regional Medical Center last month hit capacity in terms of hospital beds and in terms of ICU beds. Yuma, Arizona was actually one of the first places in the country outside of New York where we really did see hospitals being overtopped, hospitals being so full with critically ill coronavirus patients that they had to start shipping patients out to other hospitals in other cities and in other parts of that state. Well, if you go 1 hour due west from Yuma, where the president was today, you will find the El Centro Regional Hospital in El Centro, California, which is the county seat for Imperial County, California. And at the El Centro Regional Hospital, right now, they are in extremis. This is Christina Santana, who works at El Centro Regional Medical as a nurse.
Hello. So today has been a rough day. It's kind of what we expect now every day when we come to work. Just prepare for the worst and brace yourself to what lies ahead during the day. It's just very sad and unfortunate, and I really never thought I'd see any of this in my lifetime, but our little town is getting ransacked and beat up by this horrible monster that is the coronavirus. Now it's beginning to infiltrate our community, well-known people. We're all such a small community that it's starting to hit home, and it's starting to wipe out families, and it's just a constant anxiety of realizing that the people you take care of are probably not going to make it most of the time. I'm starting to understand what PTSD looks like. It's like this. It's wartime. It's constant suffering and death and dying and going on to the next one and doing your best, doing everything that you went to school for. And sometimes everything you do is not enough, and everyday things change. And we don't see an end. The numbers keep going up. The patients keep coming in. And it's just causing complete havoc in our little community. And then just to see that they want to open everything back up and back to normal, and everyone say, oh, this is like the flu. This is not the flu. This is a monster, and it wreaks havoc on your entire body, not just your lungs. It's a whole systematic disease. And we're tired. We're tired. We're exhausted physically, mentally, everything. I don't see how we continue, but we do, and we will take this on head first and just do the best we can and help as many people as we can, and just keep trucking every day when we come in.
I primarily work the COVID tent. We can see up to 29 at a time out there between the tent and the car. There are multiple patients that start with us in triage and are not stable. So we have to rush them inside where they can get better care that we can provide in the tent. What I've learned is that sometimes this is the last time these families will ever see their patient again. Sometimes these patients are dead within 3-4 hours. We are so full and have so many critical patients that the state is helping us to find ICU beds all over California. And so we're constantly flying out patients, fixed wing and helicopter. As far away as Berkeley and Stanford, and because of the way COVID is, they're not allowed to see their family even if they are hospitalized. So it can be weeks before they see their family or it can be the last time that they see their family.
So I get asked by my friends and family, how's work? And I never really know how to answer. Working as a respiratory therapist during this time, it's been difficult. And I know one of the things that I've really been struggling with and processing is how quickly a lot of these patients deteriorate, how they go from walking and talking to being intubated to being pronounced dead within a matter of hours, and knowing that there's no family members around for them to say goodbye. It's rough. It's very rough.
Good morning. My name is Judy Cruz. I'm the director from El Centro Regional Medical Center's ER. Today has been one of the worst days by far. All of our beds are full. There are 12 patients waiting for admission to ICU, which we have no beds, so that means we're pending transfer. We have to look for beds in another hospital. This is very taxing, time-consuming. Some of these patients have been here 2 to 3 days waiting for beds. Half of them are intubated on ventilators. One of them required CPR for the first 3 hours of our shift. That means 4 nurses, a respiratory therapist, a physician in that room the entire 3 hours. And unfortunately, he lost his battle to the coronavirus. When I walk out of this office, I'm going to go out there and tell the staff what an amazing job they're doing and have been doing, and how proud I am of them. But just know that we're all praying that this comes to an end soon. And we just want to go back to normal.
We just want it to go back to normal. That's the medical director of the ER at El Centro Medical Center in El Centro, California, which is, again, is the county seat of Imperial County. You also saw nurses and a respiratory therapist who work there at El Centro. That hospital is in Southern California. It's basically an hour due west of where the president visited today for his event, hyping the idea of his border wall. In the state of California, they hit a new record number of cases on Sunday this weekend, more than 4,500 new cases reported in one day. Then the next day, Monday, yesterday, they broke that record and they got over 5,000 new cases in a day. Then today, California broke that record and got more than 6,000 new cases in a day. Things are going poorly in California. And that's a snapshot that we just saw of how things are at one already incredibly hard-hit hospital in the southern part of the state. The state of Texas also broke the 5,000 cases a day barrier within the last day. Texas statewide numbers are terrible right now. Before the new record for new cases was formally announced by the state today, Governor Greg Abbott did a round of press interviews about the fact that the state was about to hit this new 5,000 cases a day benchmark. Governor Abbott still trying to, smooth things over, calm people down, alleviate any concerns about how bad things are in his state. Until recently, he was still claiming that the state had plenty of hospital capacity, and besides, the numbers only looked so bad because of increased testing. He's been echoing the president on that point, but it's just not at all true for Texas. Testing doesn't put you in the hospital, Governor. And Texas hospitalizations have doubled since Memorial Day. They've just had 12 straight days of record hospitalizations in Texas. In Houston, they've doubled their case numbers since just last week. Houston Chronicle today is out with an editorial blasting Governor Abbott for his, quote, foolish and short-sighted leadership in downplaying the impact of the virus. Harris County, where Houston is, says they will exhaust their available ICU beds within 11 days. There's 5 million people in Harris County. They've got 134 ICU beds left as of today, and case numbers doubling week to week. Late last night, the Texas Children's Hospital announced that it will open its doors to adult patients in and around Houston to try to alleviate some of the strain. The Children's Hospital is going to start taking adult patients as of last night. In Utah, the state health department is also raising alarms that Utah hospital capacity is on track to be overtopped in as soon as 4 weeks. They're advising the state of Utah to start opening alternate care facilities now so that people have somewhere to go when the hospitals are full. Health officials in the state are now asking the governor of Utah to make face coverings mandatory. They are not right now mandatory in Utah. Bluntly, the state health department is calling on the governor to shut the state back down again if the case numbers don't go down. Health officials in Utah are asking for the state to have its old coronavirus restrictions reinstated by July 1st if case numbers don't come back down to around 200 new cases a day. Well, for context, Utah right now is at more than double that number. They're approaching 500 new cases a day right now. They've been over 200 new cases a day for 26 straight days now. And there's no sign of it slowing down at all. But the state health department wants the state to revert to its stay-at-home order if they don't get back down to 200 cases a day by July 1st, by next week. In neighboring Arizona, don't even get me started. Before the president arrived for his Arizona campaign event tonight, he went to Yuma first and talked about his wall, and then he went to Phoenix. This is what his Phoenix event looked like before he arrived in Phoenix, Arizona for this event tonight, which was staged just like this. Look at it. Look at that. This is not a picture from the past, pre-coronavirus. This is a picture from tonight. The White House did this. Arizona's health department, as the president arrived in Arizona today, Arizona's health department announced a record number of new coronavirus cases for the state today, and a record number of new hospitalizations for the state today, and a record number of ICU beds in use for the state today, and a record number of patients on ventilators in the state today. All in one day, they hit those records the day that President Trump came to town and staged that event with 3,000 people inside. I mean, Arizona right now is not in a holding pattern. They're taking off. 2 weeks ago, Arizona started to hit 1,000 new cases a day. 6 days ago, they shifted gears up to 2,000 new cases a day. Now, in 3 of the last 5 days, they're up over 3,000 new cases a day, including more than 3,500 new cases just specifically today. And this is coming at a time when people in Arizona are waiting 5, 6, 10, 12, 13 hours to get a test. Even people with symptoms, because the state is so consistently terrible. They're 40th in the nation in terms of access to testing. And still, with that little testing available in Arizona, their numbers are still this bad. We're going to have a live report in just a moment from a frontline doctor in Phoenix, an emergency room doctor in Phoenix, to talk about why the last thing that community needs right now is an indoor event tonight with 3,000 people packed in like sardines and almost nobody wearing masks. I mean, just think about this for a second, right? I mean, how does this look to other countries, for example? I mean, for all the, failure of the president's way smaller than expected rally in Tulsa, Oklahoma this weekend, and I know he's gotten a lot of grief and he's been very embarrassed about how small that crowd was with 2/3 of the arena sitting empty. But think about it this way. Even for that sad sack of a bad turnout rally in Tulsa, the White House, the president still did manage to get 6,000 people into that indoor space in Tulsa for that event. 6,000 people. And then tonight, he crammed another 3,000 people inside for another campaign event. And however positive or negative or exciting or embarrassing these political events have been for the president, these are still the only indoor events in the country in months in which thousands of people have congregated inside the same space. I mean, think about that. How do we explain that? In terms of our responsibility as a country in the midst of a global worldwide pandemic where countries, even when they isolate themselves from one another, are still interlinked, where any country where this thing is out of control is a risk to every place else on Earth. I mean, how do we explain that? I mean, it's one thing to think about, countries where, whatever the ruler says, people are going to do their own thing. But in this case, think about what the ruler is doing, right? Think about what the occupant of the White House has arranged here. The largest indoor congregate events of the entire coronavirus era. The only mass indoor events being held for any reason anywhere are being held in the United States to celebrate the president's re-election effort. Because that's the one priority thing we need to do as a country. I mean, if we're going to get thousands of people together in places with out-of-control epidemics and overtopped hospitals already, let it be so we can chant "lock her up" or whatever and hear stories from the president about how good he is walking down ramps and how President Obama is a secret Kenyan who should be arrested for treason or whatever. That's the reason we need to start putting thousands of people indoors in the same space with no masks again. This isn't happening anywhere in any industrialized country. It certainly isn't happening anywhere else in the country that has the worst epidemic and the highest death rate on earth. That's us. But this is what the White House is doing. I mean, it's like this stuff is happening on another planet where a failure to deal with this totally foreseen, preventable public health disaster didn't just kill 121,000 Americans in 16 weeks. Here's the government's top infectious disease doctor, Dr. Anthony Fauci, testifying today in Congress.
We were now seeing a disturbing surge of infections. One of the things is an increase in community spread. And that's something that I'm really quite concerned about. We were going down from 30,000 to 25 to 20, and now we sort of stayed about flat, and now we're going up. A couple of days ago, there were 30,000 new infections. That's very troublesome to me.
We're starting to pretty regularly have 30,000 new infections. Our 7-day average right now in terms of new cases is over 30,000 new cases a day. Dr. Fauci says that's very troublesome to me. It's also very troublesome to the rest of the world, even though it's apparently not to the president of our country, who, again, tonight decided to pack 3,000 people into a single room in a state where the virus is spreading out of control. You know, 1,000, then 2,000, then 3,000, now 3,500 new cases a day. It's like 3,500 new cases a day. How many do you think we can get out of this room tonight if we put 3,000 people in here for hours? The New York Times reports tonight that the European Union is making its plans to start reopening its borders to international travelers because they are on the other side of their curve, unlike us. In Europe, they've got their epidemics mostly under control. The plan so far, according to documents that the Times has seen, is to exclude travelers from Europe, even after reopening, if those travelers are from countries where the virus is still rampant, where it is still rampaging at will. So that means that even as the EU opens up its borders to travelers from all over the world again, it means countries where there's been abject failure in dealing with the coronavirus, places like Russia and Brazil and the United States, we're not going to be welcome. Quote, European Union countries rushing to revive their economies and reopen their borders after months of coronavirus restrictions are preparing to block Americans from entering because the U.S. has failed to control the scourge. That prospect, which would lump American visitors in with Russians and Brazilians as unwelcome, is a stinging blow to American prestige in the world and a repudiation of President Trump's handling of the virus in the United States, which has more than 2.3 million cases and upwards of 120,000 deaths. More than any other country. Yeah, we are so disastrously poorly run right now as a country that we are an international catastrophe that the rest of the world has to protect itself from. Our bodies as Americans represent a threat to the rest of the world because of the way that our government, our leadership, has allowed this virus to run rampant through our bodies as the American population. And so we now are an infectious vector risk to the rest of the world. And meanwhile, back at home, tomorrow, a bombshell is about to land in terms of the president also messing with the rule of law. Today we got, and I know this may have gotten somewhat lost in the shuffle today with everything, the dystopic landscape that is the news today. But this is important. Today, we got the opening statement that federal prosecutor Aaron Zelinsky is going to give tomorrow at noon when the House convenes its hearing on the Trump administration interfering in the rule of law. Aaron Zelinsky is currently serving as a federal prosecutor in the Justice Department, and he is coming forward as a whistleblower alongside another Justice Department official from the Antitrust Division. And now we know something of what he is going to say. And this is just phenomenal. I mean, just check this out. It's from Zelensky's opening statement. He says, quote, "I am prepared to testify before you today about the sentencing in United States versus Roger Stone. Since 2014, I've been privileged to serve as one of over 5,000 assistant U.S. attorneys. We're nonpartisan career prosecutors working in offices throughout the country. Our job is to see that justice is done in every case without fear or favor, without party or politics. I remain committed to these principles, as I am likewise committed to complying with your subpoena to the best of my ability. It's unusual for a prosecutor to testify about a criminal case, and given my role as a prosecutor, there are reasons why my testimony will necessarily be limited. The Department of Justice has indicated it may assert certain privileges related to investigative information and decisions, ongoing matters within the department, and deliberations within the department. I intend to respect the invocation of these privileges in appropriate circumstances, but also recognize that, for example, the deliberative process privilege doesn't apply when testimony sheds light on government misconduct. He says, quote, "The first thing every assistant U.S. attorney learns is that we have an ethical and legal obligation to treat every defendant equally and fairly. No one is entitled to more or less because of who they are, who they know, or what they believe. In the United States of America, we do not prosecute people because of their politics, and we don't cut them a break because of their politics either. In the many cases I've been privileged to work on in my career, I've never seen political influence play any role in prosecutorial decision-making, with one exception. United States v. Roger Stone." He says, quote, "What I saw was the Department of Justice exerting significant pressure on the line prosecutors in the case to obscure the correct sentencing guidelines calculation to which Roger Stone was subject, and to water down and in some cases outright distort the events that transpired in his trial and the criminal conduct that gave rise to his conviction. What I heard repeatedly was that Roger Stone was being treated differently from any other defendant because of his relationship to the president. I was told that the acting U.S. attorney, Timothy Shea, was receiving heavy pressure from the highest levels of the Justice Department to cut Stone a break, and that the U.S. attorney's sentencing instructions to us were based on political considerations. I was also told that the acting U.S. attorney, Tim Shea, was giving Stone such unprecedentedly favorable treatment because he was, quote, afraid of the president. Zelensky says that explanation was deeply unsettling. Together with my fellow line assistant United States attorneys, I immediately and repeatedly raised concerns in writing and orally that such political favoritism was wrong and contrary to legal ethics and department policy. Our objections were not heeded. When I learned that the department was going to issue a new sentencing memo, I made the difficult decision to resign from the case. And now, tomorrow at noon, he is going to tell the country what the president and this attorney general have done. We're going to get expert advice this hour on what this means and who is supposed to get in trouble for a whistleblower coming forward with something like this, and how they're supposed to get in trouble, and what documentation might be coming to bolster this very serious accusation. I will tell you one of the things I'm most interested in here from this statement we got from Aaron Zelensky, this prosecutor, this whistleblower, is that he appears to be calling for other Justice Department personnel, other more senior Justice Department personnel who have seen this stuff and who have expressed how wrong they know it is. He appears to be calling on them to come forward too, to follow his example, to say what they have seen, which they know is wrong and illegal. More on that and much more. All ahead. Stay with us.
I'm Democrat Jamie Harrison, running for Senate to unseat Lindsey Graham. I rose out of poverty, made it to Yale on scholarships, and kept my word to come back home and help. But Lindsey Graham's word?
Trump's a race-baiting, xenophobic, religious.
Engineering copy. 18 bar. 321 on scene. Status for Providence, and you can cancel any police response.
Providence is green.
Everything.
1826.
05 Northeast Beach Street. This is over Living House. Matthew 5100 Charlie. Respond on ops 1. 1826.
Connect 312 around 1826.
Last night we showed you a video that was just posted
Engine
online by
two
the
for
pastors
you,
of the
Medic
church
312.
where President Trump did his
He's okay,
political
you can
rally
clear.
tonight in Phoenix, Arizona. We got a little bit of a
Copy,
pushback
update.
on that from you guys because at least some of you thought we made that up
1827.
and we were making fun of these guys with a fake video. We were not making fun of them. It was not fake. This was a real thing.
Hey gang, we have some exciting information about what we're doing to fight COVID-19 here at Green City Church. We're probably the first church in the nation to...
Yeah, we've installed Clean Air EXP. We have a local Arizona company. It was technology developed by some members of our church, and we've installed these units, and it kills 99.9% of COVID within 10 minutes.
Yeah.
Independent testing.
It's ionization.
It's ionization of the air, and it takes particulates out, and COVID cannot live in that environment.
So when you come into our auditorium, 99% of COVID is gone. Killed.
Gone. It's gone. You plug the thing in and so says the guys who are not just random church guys. Those are the guys about to host an event that includes the President of the United States. They're live and in person, and thousands of other people in the middle of the COVID-19 pandemic. No need to worry. We got this magic thing that makes 99% of the COVID disappear. Did it cost you $19.95, which you could pay in 5 easy payments with free shipping? Did you read the fine print? Because sometimes when they say free shipping... Today, the CEO of the company that produces that technology told NBC News that the pastors must have misspoken. This is a product for all that it does in terms of particulate matter. It has never, ever been tested on COVID-19.
107 in Hallgate at 1829.
Late today, the pastors, Dream City Church, issued a news statement saying that the pastors had used the wrong words when they made that video proclaiming that they had found this neat trick to kill 99% of COVID. But their statement today said that they do think the device they bought for their church will be, quote, significant for the future of clean air. So maybe can't help you with the coronavirus, but the future of clean air. Nothing to sneeze at. No, don't talk about sneezing. Ahead of the president's event at that church today, the mayor of Phoenix, Kate Gallego, issued a statement warning about the dangers posed by hosting this event, given what else is going on in Phoenix and Arizona. She said, quote, while I do not believe an event of this magnitude can be held safely, particularly as Arizona sees rising COVID cases, the president has decided to continue with this rally. She noted that the event was not permitted by the city whatsoever. White House just went ahead with it. Quote, we've seen tremendous compliance with the mask ordinance that went into effect in Phoenix this weekend. Everyone attending the president's event, particularly any elected official, should set an example to residents by wearing a mask. This includes the president. Public health is a group effort, not a partisan issue. It requires the participation of every resident and level of government. Despite that strong appeal to public health, it appears that the vast majority of attendees at the president's event tonight weren't wearing masks, let alone him.
Meadows Apartments,
Even
171
as
Oriental
people
All Roger
crammed
211.
at this
2 male,
long
1 female
indoor
inside,
event.
yelling, slamming doors.
With coronavirus cases in the state of Arizona hitting record highs every single day now, and with hospitals and ICUs reaching capacity,
Charlie, we're still on
how potential is an event like this?
31.
Especially if you're a frontline health worker who has been dealing with
3108
this
Heights will be out
crisis,
shortly.
each and every day. Joining us now is Dr. Morgan. He's a clinical assistant professor of emergency medicine at the University of Arizona College of Medicine in Phoenix. He's currently working at 2 different ERs in the Phoenix area. Doctor, it's a real pleasure to have you here. Thank you so much for making time.
Thank you for having me back, Rachel. I appreciate it.
Is that accurate?
You were here about a week ago, and one of the things that you expressed was concern that you felt that the numbers, as bad as they are and as bad as they look in Arizona, might not reflect how bad the epidemic is, just given the flow-through of patients that you're seing in emergency rooms. A week after you expressed those concerns here, are those concerns at all alleviated? Have things gotten any better?
No. For anybody who's saying things are better, they can come to my shift right now, which I just asked a colleague to cover me for so I could be on this interview. It's not better. And if anything, the state data seemed to have basically backed up what I was seeing. I was hoping that maybe I was wrong and I was just at the wrong spot at the wrong time. But the numbers are only going up, and the positivity fraction is going up dramatically. People keep saying if you test more, you have more positive cases. Well, you also have more negative cases. So the fact that the positive fraction is going up so rapidly is concerning. And what's even more concerning is they're not even going to decompensate until a couple of weeks from now. So as bad as it is now, I'm concerned about what a couple of weeks from now will bring. And then you've got this rally you were talking about, which I think is going to be a hot spot for spread. Who knows what's going to happen?
In terms of the impact on Arizona, we're starting to see testimonials from, in particular from nurses, but also some doctors in Arizona, where people are talking about real exhaustion and the just the toll of working in totally full units with very sick people, totally full intensive care environments with very, very sick people, with lots of patients dying, with lots of, I guess, whatever the opposite of turnover, and people coming into the hospital, staying there for a long time and not seeing good outcomes and getting out. Is that your experience in Phoenix? Are you worried about health workers being able to, health workers and health infrastructure being able to keep up?
Answer 5 Medic 311 at VR1, 6835726, number 8, Adam.
Because I work at a safety net hospital where I've got some of the best residents I've ever worked with.
Answer 5 Medic 311, VR1,
very positive attitude, and it's an honor to be next to them. But very few people are that lucky.
Page 5792 Baker, we're still on Ops 1, 1830.
If an ICU fills up, it has a domino effect in every department below. And then we end up stacking those patients in the emergency department. That's a very concerning situation because you have COVID patients and non-COVID patients all within the same department, and we're trying to separate them, but it's an ER. There's only so much we can do. And so, as you can imagine, it starts taking a toll on people because not only is there a volume, you also have to prevent yourself from getting sick and also prevent infecting others. It's a tenuous situation.
I'm worried about what's happening in the Southwest broadly. I mean, when we first saw the regional hospital in Yuma, for example, Yuma, Arizona, getting overwhelmed, one of the things that doctors there told us is that the relief valves, that they were able to transfer other patients to other places in Arizona that weren't being hit as hard. Well, we're now seeing all the population centers in Arizona being hit hard. We're hearing about strains in the hospital systems in all different parts of the state. But we're also seeing that even in neighboring states. Certainly the parts of California that neighbor Arizona. I mean, Utah is having serious spikes. Nevada's numbers are really starting to climb. We've seen terrible numbers in New Mexico, and even a state over in Texas. We're now seeing them hit records every day. I'm starting to worry that this kind of flex in the system won't be there when individual hospitals say we can't do it, we can't take another patient, but there won't be places even nearby neighboring counties or even neighboring states to send anyone.
That's a really great point for a couple of reasons. One is note that means the coronavirus doesn't know state borders or city borders. So when people talk about well, will the mayors decide in this ardent expression of federalism? Well,
Next 311, are
coronavirus
you on
doesn't know
one?
that this city has a mask policy and this city doesn't. Those people
Next 311.
congregate with each other, and the
Give it your
virus
mouth.
spreads beyond any border that exists. And you can see that with how much of the Southwest is getting
Confirming,
hit.
yes, sir.
We currently in the state of Arizona have a
1835.
surge line, which is a really nice perk, if I may use that word, such that if your hospital is filled up, you can call the surge line to transfer a COVID patient. And so far, that's been working okay, so far. Now, that applies for COVID patients. If you can imagine, there are people who don't have COVID who are also very sick and need an ICU. And those patients really are stuck because if your non-COVID ICU is full, good luck getting that patient transferred. And like I said, we're not even at the peak. I think it's only going to get worse from here, and that's what's concerning.
Dr. Mortaza Akhtar, clinical assistant professor of emergency medicine at University of Arizona
Squad 1,
College of
your traffic
Medicine in
did not come
Phoenix, working 2 ERs in Phoenix right now, taking time out of his shift in order to be here with us. Thank you for doing that. Thank you for helping us understand what's going on. Keep us apprised. We're really worried about Arizona tonight's
Squad 1, I
event
heard the word
notwithstanding.
stage.
We're
You are
worried
very,
about
very
you, so
faint. I
please
don't know if
keep us
there's a
apprised,
mute,
Doctor.
but I'd show you a tank me and
Well, thank you,
MLK
Rachel.
and
Thank you for
Alpha
spreading the
Trip.
message, and stay safe.
You too. Thank you, sir. All right. Coming up next,
1837.
our first look at tonight's primary results, including what looks to be an upset, a lost primary for one of the president's chosen endorsed candidates. We've got that story and more coming up. Stay with us.
Squad 1, for you, Medic 319, police are saying you can come in. Medic 305, you can go in. 1837.
I just get antsy. We're down in Portland tonight.
Yeah, 305 on scene.
Medic 305 on scene, it's 1838.
Trying to get my charger and everything situated here, guys. Probably should have done this before I went live, but screw it. Welcome to the Crowdstream. Thanks for being out there. Yeah, once we get over to the crowd here, I'll get it on them for you guys. Sorry, we're just waiting to walk over there. Lucas and I are just getting ready, so we're about to head over there. I'll let you guys know what's going on. We are at, what park did I say this was? Powell. We're at Powell Park. Powell. Powell Park in Portland, Oregon. Came here with Lucas today. He was so kind as to let us use his phone to stream with because he has very good internet quality and connection. So we're going to be able to get some good shots today, which I'm excited for because we haven't been able to get many lately because of the crappy internet.
Yeah, 305,
Venice is green.
But today we should be good. Thanks to Lucas. So everyone say thank you, Lucas. I'm just gonna leave your phone plugged in until we start to walk and get angles. So you ready?
I'm ready.
Cool.
Lock up and stowed away.
You want to get on this side of me? It's a little easier to aim the camera that way. Cool.
Cool.
Lucas!
Let's see what happens tonight.
Yes, let's see what happens tonight.
The amazing service.
already here, and it is a legit surprise and upset. In North Carolina, there was a runoff primary today to pick the Republican candidate for a seat in Congress. This is Mark Meadows' old seat in Congress. Mark Meadows had been a Republican member of Congress. He left his seat in the House of Representatives to become President Trump's, 500th White House chief of staff. But that left his seat open. And a candidate named Linda Bennett was said to be favored to win that race because Mark Meadows endorsed her for his old seat. And then President Trump endorsed her for that seat as well. That said, despite the presidential endorsement and the endorsement by the guy leaving the seat, the AP is now calling that race. And according to them, Linda Bennett has lost tonight's primary to a 24-year-old who will only barely be eligible to take the seat if he wins in the general, because between here and then, he's going to have a birthday. In Kentucky, there's a high-profile primary battle for the chance to try to unseat Senate Majority Leader Mitch McConnell. Who will be the Democrat who runs against Mitch McConnell in Kentucky? Former fighter pilot Amy McGrath had been really running in a league of her own for most of the campaign. She suddenly, though, lately, found herself in a very competitive race against State Representative Charles Booker. Well, between Booker and McGrath, we're watching that tightly. Polls closed in most of Kentucky at 6 o'clock tonight. It's been sort of interesting to watch over the course of the day. Dozens of voters were briefly locked out of the one single gigantic polling place that they opened today in Louisville. They only had one polling place for all of Louisville because of the shortage of poll workers. So the top two most populous counties in the state only had one place to vote. Right at poll closing time, they locked the doors because although people were lined up, they hadn't made it inside the building, which is a cockamamie interpretation of how election laws are supposed to work. Eventually, judge did step in and those doors were reopened. Until 6:30, those voters who had been in line were allowed inside to vote. Again, we're watching these voters as they come in. At this hour, Amy McGrath appears to be leading Charles Booker. This will be a fascinating one to watch. We're also closely watching a handful of congressional primaries in New York, where there's the potential for upsets among some longtime Democratic incumbents. 16-term Congressman Elliot Engel has been running for his political life against a middle school principal named Jamal Bowman. Polls just closed in New York at the top of this hour, so we're looking at reporting, and we don't expect significant numbers for quite some time in New York, but there's a lot of national attention on that race. The folks who are watching this race closely see it as, even just this little bit of reporting, see it as bad news for Engel. Dave Wasserman at the Cook Political Report said tonight, quote, "At this point, I'd be massively surprised if Jamal Bowman doesn't beat Congressman Engel." Again, those results are just trickling in, and with especially all of the absentee voting and voting by mail that's happening now, we expect results to be slower even than usual, but that's what's worth watching, at least thus far tonight. We'll keep you posted. Stay with us.
I think I did better. For
people living with HIV.
Yeah, might as well.
It's 1844.
I'll just hold this for a minute.
1519, Medic 345, OBR1, 846 Northeast 94. Southeast 5399 Baker, respond on Ops 1. For Rescue 19, Engine 7 Medic 345, BR1, 846 Northeast 94. Southeast 5399 Baker, respond on Ops 1, 1845.
It'll like drive around and self-balance, but if you hold the trigger, it locks it in place so you can move around and like get like a focused object. And then you just let go of the trigger. And then like say like if it's like all cocky and like go backwards, you want it to go back to straight, just double tap the trigger.
Oh yeah.
No, bring it back to straight.
I know, I still have to get used to all that.
Yeah, it took me a little bit.
Southeast 5301 Baker, respond on Ops 1. 330 Medic 343 and SV3. Bonnie Rip Brewing at 14021 Northeast Gleason. Southeast 5301 Baker, respond on Ops 1, 1845.
I'm gonna go grab one of those mini waters though and drink it real quick. I'm gonna go grab one of those small waters and drink it real quick.
12 on scene.
312 on scene, it's 1846.
Responding.
343 responding, it's 1846.
Together at home.
First 7 Alyssa Assist 1833 Southeast 149. At page 5402 Charlie, respond on Ops 1. Truck 7 Alyssa Assist with police on a hostile patient 1833 Southeast 149. At page 5402 Charlie, respond on Ops 1. 1847.
Dispatch, truck 7. Truck 7. That's my MDT again, I lost it,
I'm gonna take
we
a
are
quick lap.
Copy, and be advised, police are also en route to this.
Hold down.
This is a person who's bipolar, and he threatened to kill our caller if she called the fire department, so police are en route. 7 copy. Thank you. And just show us a little stage at 122 and 5. Copy, let me know when you get there.
Oh, yeah, sure. Thank you.
Please arrive. 9243 arrived. It's 1848. Rescue 19, how's it going? 340 on scene. Rescue 19 for you, Engine 7 and Medic 345. This will be in apartment number 4.
The staff in the antitrust division at the Justice Department still works at Justice, now as a prosecutor. But tomorrow, John Elias is going to testify under oath that on Attorney General Bill Barr's orders, the antitrust division of the U.S. Department of Justice was forced to launch 10 nonsense investigations into mergers in the marijuana industry. Mergers that Mr. Elias says, quote, do not meet established criteria for antitrust investigations. According to Mr. Elias, this new whistleblower, these investigations, these bogus investigations were launched not because of any law enforcement reason to do so, but, quote, because Bill Barr did not like the nature of their underlying business. In other words, because Bill Barr doesn't like pot, Bill Barr decided he would weaponize the antitrust division of the U.S. Justice Department to give the cannabis industry a really hard time because of his own personal feelings about their lawful business. To say the least, that's not the way the Justice Department is supposed to do its business. According to the opening statement that he's due to give tomorrow, John Elias will also testify about the Trump Justice Department opening an investigation into a group of car makers for deciding to cut emissions from their cars. This investigation was mysteriously ordered from the Antitrust Division right after the president hate tweeted about the deal. Mr. Elias' testimony for tomorrow says in part, quote, the day after the tweets, Antitrust Division political leadership instructed staff to initiate an investigation that day. John Elias says he was so concerned by those shenanigans that he reported it to the Inspector General. He called for an investigation into whether these matters constituted an abuse of authority, a gross waste of funds, and gross mismanagement. So, John Elias is going to testify about that tomorrow as a whistleblower who is currently serving in the Justice Department. Also testifying tomorrow will be Aaron Zelinsky, who will be testifying about what he says was a blatant effort to interfere in the sentencing process for Roger Stone's criminal case, specifically because of Mr. Stone's association with President Trump. And that makes 2 current Justice Department officials who are willing to throw themselves on the proverbial grenade just to sound the alarm about what Bill Barr and Donald Trump have done to the rule of law and the U.S. Justice Department. How bad does it need to be for 2 career Justice Department lawyers to volunteer for that mission tomorrow? expect will happen because of that. Joining us now is the great Barbara McQuaid, former U.S. Attorney for the great state of Michigan. Barb, I always appreciate you making time to be here, but especially tonight. Thanks so much.
Oh, you bet, Rachel. Glad to talk with you about
Operation Rescue 19, you guys can clear.
Exactly. The idea that Bill Barr is like, well, I don't like pot, so
clearing
you should use the power of the Justice Department to harass the pot industry. Everybody good with that? No, you're not. Do it anyway. I mean, it's like,
5096 David, we're still on Ops 1, 314 on the lockout, 6005 Northeast 36th Avenue. 5096 David, we're still on Ops 1,
is it
1852.
actually something that's against the rules or something for which Bill Barr could get in trouble?
I think it is, Rachel. I think this is beyond, some of the things where he was advocating for this strong unitary executive theory and maybe just as a philosophical difference about the proper role of the executive branch. There is a specific policy in the Justice Manual that governs all offices of the U.S. Justice Department, and it says that a lawyer for the government shall not be influenced by a person, a subject's political activities, associations, or beliefs. And all of these topics that we've just talked about fall into that category. In particular, Roger Stone, if, as Aaron Zelinsky is prepared to testify, they made decisions to go easy on Roger Stone because of his political relationship with President Trump, that violates one of the core principles of the Justice Department. And although it may not be criminal, I think it's impeachable.
I wonder if we'll meet anyone who we know.
It's impeachable. Is it also something that the Inspector General of the Justice Department would be obliged to look into? It's not that the Inspector General can necessarily force Bill Barr out of office or anything like that, but shouldn't there be some sort of internal investigation of this as well, in addition to Congress looking into it?
Yes, so there is something at the Justice Department, in addition to the Inspector General, which looks into fraud, waste, and abuse, and I think you could look at that for these antitrust violations. For the part that Aaron Zelinsky is talking about, there's another department at the Justice Department called the Office of Professional Responsibility, and that's for ethical violations. I don't know that the Attorney General himself is bound by their findings because he is over them, but Aaron Zelinsky talks about a really troubling chain of command of people who obeyed these orders from however high up they came. He talks about supervisors who told him that this is what they were going to do because these were the instructions that they had received from the U.S. Attorney. And so I think those people could find themselves into some serious trouble.
There's a 3-322 at CH1 at Natural Mart, 522 Northwest 19. 5393 Baker, we're still on Ops 1. There's a 3-322 at CH1 at Natural Mart, 522 Northwest 19. 5393 Baker, we're still on Ops 1, 1854.
These guys are doing this stuff because they're getting tons of pressure from the White House because they're afraid of the president because this is improper political influence. But then this is how he closes the statement. When the sentence was announced, a supervisor from the D.C. U.S. Attorney's Office forwarded me a copy of the sentencing transcript, noting that, quote, things are wrong. I'm grateful for you and your colleagues' work.
Hey, sorry, I just switched over to this now. Did you already have a call in Burnside 172? I'm going to wreck here.
Of sentence in its entirety. It is a tribute to your work. Zelinsky
No,
says,
I don't have anything there.
Thanks for the message.
What are you doing out here?
I continue to believe, as I previously expressed to you, that changing the sentencing recommendation based on political considerations and the fact that the U.S. Attorney was afraid of the president.
Is there another TRIMET unit then go to 172 Burnside?
Contrary to DOJ policy and unethical at a minimum. He's saying he put it in writing that he heard from a supervisor in the U.S. Attorney's Office that the only reason the sentencing recommendation was being changed was because the U.S. Attorney was afraid of the president. He's effectively calling out the supervisor to say, I've got your number, you knew this was wrong. And is what he's saying here, you could get in trouble and maybe you ought to speak up too?
I think so, Rachel. I think that whoever that person is or persons, if were reading this testimony, I would be running to get my story out there immediately because whoever this person is portrayed, at least in Aaron Zelinsky's testimony, as someone who...
yeah, westbound train is stuck here. Can you just call TRIMET and make sure they know about it for eastbound?
This is not the hill you want to die on. You could lose your job over this. And so...
There's a 3-1-2-3-3 at CH1, 172-578 number 207.
You need someone there urgently, like you want me to send correction, or do you want me to just wait till I get a TRIMET card?
I think that he didn't name that person's name, but if I were a member of that congressional
yeah, I kind of need somebody out here.
asking the questions, I would ask for the name or names of those
164, can you go to 172 in Burnside?
If I was one of those supervisors, I would get my own story out. Right now, I wouldn't want to be on the right side of history with this, because the wrong side of history of this is
for UN1 at 334573. H2597 Baker, respond on Ops 1.
Thanks, Barb. All right.
This is 25 minutes 334 of UN1 334573. Pages 5597 Baker, respond on Ops 1.
Yeah, I'm sorry if you already said it, but if medical's coming, can you have them come code 3? The female here is conscious and breathing, but she's holding her chest in a manner that indicates maybe a heart thing.
Copy. The ambulance is 40 police approaching 162.
334 responding. It's 1857.
Walk around a little bit.
One 752, a couple of plates, Oregon 641, Lincoln King Victor, and Idaho plate 2 Charles, Union Frank 575.
Some people that walk by, I feel like I just know for some reason.
Maybe just good energy.
Yeah, Venice is green.
I just like want to sit down and talk to something.
1857.
Dispatch, engine 31.
Engine 31.
I see the notes here that there's a vehicle on the tracks. Just trying that bit notified.
Yes.
Engine 31 copies, thank you.
1858.
I guess I should probably plug in the tripod too while we're not doing too much. Yeah, because once we're moving, it's a lot easier to not have cords connected, so I can, you know, get those angles. What's up, guys?
1752, you mind getting a couple of codes started for me? I guess just call them both private requests. I need these things out of here quick possible so that they can have them sent urgently over.
See if we can go interview
1859
and talk with them.
Okay, I'll copy, I'll start.
No, this is one thing.
175. Yeah, it was a two-car accident that's blocking the max tracks. It's 172 in Burnside. Copy, I'll be en route. Anyway. Copy, thanks.
Today is a big day. I assume being aware of what trial has done this morning for all the jury issue. I will speak with more in depth later on about that case, but it's severe. If you don't know, I want you to look up on your phone right now. Look up Jerry Houston on your phone. I want everyone to have a baseline understanding of...
Engine 31's arrived, two-car VA, cars on the tracks, everybody's out. Engine 31 up. Be coming up there.
Engine 31's on the scene, it's 1900.
Yeah.
I see a very few phone raised. Is everyone still looking? Have you found slight information? Okay, that's more like it. So today is an important day. We are going to be highlighting many facets of society, of white extremism, white nationalism, as well as touch more in depth on the Jeremy Christian case. Today is a heavy day. Today we are here in particular to go to Reed College because there is importance there for one of the victims at the light rail incident that day that involved Jeremy Christian. That is why we're out here today and every single day to acknowledge the injustice, the racism, the very bounds and shackles that society has on us, the amount of ignorance that is bred, and the amount of hate that has been perpetuated through history. We are here for systemic change. We are here for systemic change. And that comes from addressing ourselves internally. Because as we change ourselves, change our own thinking, break apart the structure that we were raised to know, which is very much rooted in white supremacy and white normalization of living, then we can actually address the topics at hand and face them head on the way we need to.
Engine 25, go ahead.
Police, you can cancel our medic minute and have the ME call my witch cell phone.
Well, I had a lot more to say, but he said most.
Copy all of that. 5472.
As I do say every day, I'm
Yeah,
to
go ahead.
be able to stand up here and talk all of you.
Covering 5462. Tarlo, South of Graham. 977 ADM. Access from the walking path. Just north of the dead end on Harlow.
This is the fire channel.
Callers on the shore. They found the black garbage bag partially submerged. They tried to lift it out of the water. Turned red like blood coming from the bag. Seminole flag.
On trial for murder. We have seen time and time again how the narrative of white extremism has targeted the black community.
Okay, Paul 7210.
Time and time again. Time and time again. Is that good? Alright, sorry about that. I'll start over. Obviously, today is the day that Jeremy Christensen is on trial for murder.
753, Your Honor.
May 26, 2017.
Engine 12, Medic 321, an AS1 shooting in the parking lot of Evergreen Inn and Suites, 3828 Northeast 82. Rapid 5198 David, respond on Ops 1. Engine 12, Medic 321, AS1 shooting with police. Evergreen Inn and Suites, 3828 Northeast 82 in the parking lot. That page is 5198 David, respond on Ops 1. Thank you.
White allyship breaks that down every day. White
And 321, I see you're kind of close. This is a possible shooting, and police just don't know.
White allyship is one of the only ways to ensure that the Black Lives Matter movement continues on. Yes, you can clap for that. I don't know how many of you have had racial equity training, but it is important to understand that our non-black allies should be treated with the same respect as everybody. I mean that. Everybody, no matter their skin color, should be treated with respect and dignity. Nobody here created the laws that govern us. Yes, many of you live within the system that allows you
Engine 12, medic is staging, and
white
police just don't know.
extremism and white supremacy. But by being out here today, you've shown that you do not stand for that. That you stand against that. That you actively stand against that. And we appreciate you for that.
Engine 25.
Be advised there will be a bit of a delay. East police are heading through.
We're going to start on 26th Street, heading south. 26th Street is this way. So if you walk on over here, jump on the street, we'll be out there waiting for you. Thank you so much, and again, we love you. Also, masks are now mandatory. Please do your part to ensure that we can all stay as safe as possible. Thank you.
Engine 12 on off 1. Engine 12. I see you and the medic are close to the scene here. The suspect possibly left the scene. It's going to be a black male, white hoodie, red basketball shorts. Unknown as of travel. Engine 12 comes in.
So the guy with the green hair that spoke, Tyshawn sent me his info. His name is Elijah. We're going to go over there and interview him really quick. Huh? If we go right now, we can catch him. Yeah. Hold on for a second.
Officer, you guys on the phone with her?
Let me check.
Where'd he go?
Sir, to your right. Flowers in the back bag.
Oh, there he is.
We're offline.
Could you give me her phone number real quick over the air?
503-523-7892.
Elijah! Hey, I'm Trey. I'm Tyshawn's friend from Eugene.
How you doing?
Good. How are you?
I'm doing all right.
Yeah, thanks for putting this together. It's only my second time up in Portland because I've been so busy down there with them. But I'm starting to try to come up here a little bit more often and get some content, help you guys stream and spread the word and stuff. So it's awesome being up. And I think the amount of people, momentum, and energy that you guys still have is nuts. And it's just fun to come up and be part of it.
And we're trying to maintain the momentum, especially in phase 1, because we know that people are trying to go back to a normalized sense of society, as though the movement was a fad, and it's not. We need to keep on addressing the crowd that just because we're going to phase 1, just because people don't have things to do, doesn't mean that this isn't still happening. This isn't a fad. Black lives aren't a fad. They aren't a fad because you feel like you're bored at home and want something else to do. This is something that is important. You need to be here because you want to be here for systemic change, not just because you're bored at home and like, oh, I just want to not
cool being on the camera and all?
I don't mind. I get concerned.
Okay. I just asked for some people that get upset about it. But yeah, so I just wanted to ask you, I guess, what kind of got you out here and what got you excited about being a part of the movement and kind of taking role, and what it kind of means to you to be like, I guess not, I want to say a face, but be a part of like the movement here and that and stuff.
So for me, a lot of it was my black livelihood. I've made the statement many a times because it rings so true to me. For me, before the movement, I didn't feel like my blackness was validated. I didn't feel like I had a place to belong, like I existed as a member in the black community. I was born and raised in a city, in a town that was majority white. I was one of 6 black people that went to my school. So for
the whole town almost for me.
Yeah, and so I was raised, I still have so much seeded into my being of black marginalization and whiteness that has been sown to who I am, that I'm trying to break apart, and I'm finally realizing through this movement that I do need to break apart for self-liberation. So for me, this movement calls to me because it gives me a sense of black validity, black community. I feel like I am valid, like I have self-worth. So that's how I came out. The reason why we ended up founding Rose City Justice, me and the other 6 organizers, before we merged with Portland Civil Rights Collective, which is now Rose City Justice Civil Rights Collective. It was just 6 individuals that all were drawn towards the enactment of change, seeing a community that actually came together, that is actually in unity.
People showing up and
and the level of the movement had passed the scopes of unity in movement, in reform, in this act of protest. It's the biggest thing in 40 years, and we wanted to hold that because the reality of it was we were engaging in something where the community actually agreed. The community, as a collective, didn't want to just enact violence without knowing why they're doing what they're doing against the structure that is oppressive. We realize that the community wants to be heard and wants to be acknowledged, and doing it in an organized way, marching these streets, disrupting the flow of life in Portland, and not just in Portland, but around our local state government, within the nation. It really clicked with people that this is where we need to be. And being a person of color, I know you know as well, just that feeling of this is where we have to be in this moment because this pertains to us.
I feel the same thing and the same momentum, like especially in Eugene. Like it was crazy to see that many people, like as many people as we had come out and support. And you know, you're talking to Ty, the amount of support and people we have. Yes. That the help of Ty, it's been nuts. And I quit my day job that I have, and I got a three-year-old and shit, and I just straight up quit. And the next day, like I got to do this shit every day, and it's been awesome. And it's like it's not even a choice for people of color. It's not a choice. Our existence is resistance, but even then, being a part of this is we need to be involved. It's more so we are put in a position where we have a chance, and if we don't take that chance, then it doesn't invalidate our blackness, but being able to be involved helps further the cause. So for me, I didn't feel like I had a choice, but it didn't really matter because I wanted to be there too. I resigned from my job because I knew that they were holding me back from what I wanted to do, who I wanted to be. And I know that many individuals in the black community also feel that. And so many of us in the organization have lost our jobs or resigned or quit because we know that being here now, being a part of this, maintaining this is of utmost importance. We want to maintain the drive moving forward, and we know that we're going to have our challenges, that there's going to be less and less people as everything starts to open up more. But having the ability to inform, to educate, and to acknowledge what's going on in the rest of society, but know that we still need to do what we're doing today, what we've been doing the last 3 weeks, is important if we want to continue to make a change, if we want to continue to push our political system, our local government, as well as the state government to make change. Because radical change can happen, but it's not going to happen overnight. It takes chipping away day by day. It's going to take people coming out day after day after day, because if they just see that, they were serious about it for their first couple of weeks, and now everybody's losing momentum. It's like, fuck no,
we're still serious about it. We haven't lost momentum.
Like I said, like I've only been up here one other time, but Teeks is one of my homies that's been up here streaming with you guys, and I've seen it. You guys have been going nuts. That's like why I'm trying to work into my schedule coming up here, because it's just like it's like a recharge almost just coming up here. And
I'm very glad.
You guys
That's what we're hoping for.
I don't want to take up too much of your time, so you can get to your thing. I have your number.
Yes.
So we will definitely stay in contact. Will you let any of the other leadership or anybody else know that if they want to come speak or anything, to just come find me? I'm going to be floating around getting shots for you guys all day. The night that I was here last time was it was the night that they set up the autonomous zone in front of Tom's house. Yeah, that was the night that I was here.
That was...
It was from the Revolution Park or whatever over the bridge.
I think it was last Thursday.
Yeah,
it might have been last Thursday.
Yeah, so I was here and I filmed from like 6 in the morning to like 6 p.m. to like 8 in the morning. So I stayed up all night to where the SWAT came. Yeah, the SWAT came and pushed all of us out. It was nuts. Nobody got arrested or anything, but yeah, I just like I said, I'm just here for you guys here. I got in my bag. This is my homie Luke, by the way.
Absolute pleasure to meet you, Luke.
I got med kits, all sorts of stuff and everything. So just as well, if anyone needs help, come find me. I'm here to help people out. That's kind of why I record as well. Just if something happens, we got it on film. And
thank you so much. Could you remind me your name again?
Trey.
Yeah. Elijah.
Yeah, Elijah. Yeah,
it was a pleasure meeting you, and I'll let my fellow leaders know as well.
Yeah,
they see you and they want to make conversation with you.
Yeah. Just let them know they're more than welcome to come up, and he's great with questions as well. So if you might have some questions for some people that might have a little more to talk about too.
Absolutely, perfect.
Yeah, thank you.
Take care.
Thank you. Heck yeah. That was good. Yeah, that dude is sick. All right. Well, I'll show you guys the crowd here. I can take that if you don't want to hold it, unless you don't mind for now.
I'll hold it for now.
Just let me know when you get sore, because a little bit will be digging in right there, and I'll take it back from you.
They're just making the mics work extra amazing today.
Bricks, Titan's trying to get a hold of you. Bricks, if you're on top, Titan's trying to get a hold of you.
You should come march with us.
We do have a little fire show where you're transformed from your guys' we'll get you
Come march with us. We're nice. We're nice. March with us. March with us. You too. You should come march with us also. You can wait till we get there. We'll come towards you. We're going to walk to Lewis and Clark.
27 at residential alarm, 9818.
We're walking to Reed. I lied the first time, I apologize. They didn't tell me where I'm going. I face this way. You guys can direct me where to go. A college. We're marking to a college. It's a place in Oregon where we live.
Okay, yes, I need confirmation.
So how many of you guys have did any homework yesterday?
Engine 12, you medic 321, you clear direct from down.
I'll bring it back.
Come raise them higher. Okay, if you don't have your hand raised, high five someone who does. And do more. I want you to do some homework.
All right, there's 40 of you guys in here. Share the stream. Share the stream. Let's spread the word. Oh, sorry, man.
Nice.
969. So you feed it through.
Slavery and the end of slavery and considered as like, okay, you are property, and then tomorrow
Thank you, Fiona.
you don't own anything. The people who used to own you still hate you, are not going to give you any shelter, no water, no food, nothing, and just send you on your way with the clothes on your back if you're lucky. So you have 4 million people then to do what? To go where? So they're going to abandon factories, abandon buildings, like huddling together to try and figure out what to do with themselves, where they don't have plumbing or water or anything, no proper hygiene, so they get sick. And then they start dying because they're terribly sick. And there's no doctors, no hospitals. Like, at the time, there are no hospitals. The only doctors are house calls, and they're not coming to an abandoned factory to take care of black people. No. So then the white people are like, oh, well, see, this is just proof that the black man is inferior. They cannot live without us as masters. So this is the natural end to their species. They're going extinct.
The Safeway 2501 Southwest
And like
Street
it's
Park
such a
parking
popular
lot.
idea
Dog in
that congressmen go to the House and argue against
129 Frank George Yellow. The caller
there's no point in building
flag in front of
hospitals for these black people. They're going extinct. This is the natural order of things. We shouldn't waste our money on doctors for them. But they, yeah, it sucks, right? Did you know that? I didn't know that until yesterday. But that's the kind of homework that I want you to understand. I want you to understand that, okay, some of the white people were like, well, shoot, I don't want the smallpox. And since they've got it in droves because they're living in these squalid conditions, we should maybe build a few hospitals. So they build like 3. There's 100 doctors for 4 million slaves. Sorry, there are 100 doctors for 4 million newly freed, enslaved people. They were enslaved. They were humans who were enslaved. They weren't slaves. That diminishes their humanity. It's a part of the language that makes them seem less than.
I'm assuming you're going to want Portland, is that correct?
These newly freed, enslaved people have 100 doctors for 4 million of them, and as soon as they get a little bit healthier, funding goes away. Like the doctors say, we need more beds, we need more linen, we need more food, we need more water, we need more medication, we need anything. And people in positions of power say, oh no, we just want you to be not contagious, we don't want you to be healthy, just not sick enough to hurt me. And if you get healthy enough, they're just gonna burn down the hospital. They literally burnt down the hospitals rather than allow them to continue to help Black people. It's not that long ago. These things still exist. The rules, like what was built off of that system exists today. And that's why we're here, right? We're here to learn about how these systems started and what they evolved into so that we can clearly identify how they are harming a significant portion of our community. So thank you for being here. Thank you for showing up. I really am excited that you are here and that we're doing this work together. I'm excited for you all to learn all about the things that I'm learning about. That is crazy. Anyway, let's see some songs. Black Lives Matter. 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 Black Lives have value. Black lives are value. Black lives are worthy. Black lives are worthy. Black lives are special. Black lives are special. Black lives are sacred. Black lives are sacred. I said Black Lives Matter. Black Lives Matter. I said Black Lives Matter. Black Lives Matter. I said Black Lives Matter. I said Black Lives Matter. Black Lives Matter. 'Cause black is beautiful. Black is beautiful. Black is wonderful. Black is wonderful. Black is excellent. Black is excellent. Black is everything. Black is everything.
We started at Powell Park, Shane. I don't know the name of the road we're at, but we started at Powell Park. We're not heading to the Justice Center. We're heading to a school. I don't know exactly what school. When I get back up, I'll ask them, but I know we're heading to like a college or a school. And then later, I'm going to the Justice Center. So I'll be at the Justice Center later tonight. But hey, everybody in the stream, go ahead and don't forget to share the stream, spread the word. Send it to your grandma, send it to your freaking scrapbooking page, send it wherever you're gonna send it.
Black Lives Matter! 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 Black Lives
Basketball break and then Black Lives Matter. Excuse me.
right on your left, excuse me.
Because the Black Lives Matter. I said Black Lives Matter. I said Black Lives Matter.
Subject trying to cut the lock off the container using bolt cutters. The container was on the site closer to Chevron. Now the subject is sitting in a gray sedan with someone else. On a male 30s hat, possibly a blue checkered shirt, blue jeans.
Oh yeah, no worries. Justice! Excuse me. I just want to get this. I'm just trying to get this. I'm not going to get your face. I thought it was a squid at first.
When did that ever become established? What made one thing better than the other? Frankly, white. Nothing. Frankly, white people have brought nothing besides disease, slaughter, rape, stuff like that.
I just wanted to talk about the theme that we are going to be talking further on today, which is allyship. How many of you consider yourself an ally? Yeah, let's get loud about it. Which is allyship. First step to allyship, get loud. Because we will not know you're an ally unless you're telling us, right? Until you're actively showing and demonstrating in everything you do that you're an ally, right? And thank you for these weeks, because this is the first example of allyship I've ever truly seen. I know a lot of you have felt as though you are an ally your whole life, and I truly respect that. I know that most of you felt as though you were an ally. But I hope that you understand that most of us humans of color did not know you were truly an ally, because most of you were not speaking about it. Most of you were not trying to see how many allies were there. Most of you were not concerned about how many other allies they were, right? And so here we are together. And I just want to make one thing clear. I love you. I love you through every mistake. I love you through these questions. I love you in the deficits between what you understand and what you want to understand. I respect that. I was adopted before I was born. Most of my family is blonde and blue-eyed. So technically, my entire life, every loved one I've ever had is considered an ally, right? Because I had no human around me that looked like me. And so I want you to know that I'm stepping into this with a full space in not only my heart, but in this movement for these white allies behind me. And that when each time you are called out or you are met with adversity,
We're getting split up.
those moments are very important. If you are in a position as a white ally and some human of color feels attacked or hurt, or they do not agree with the ways in which you're communicating or showing up, I need you to listen to that. I need you to listen to that and not say a word. I need you to listen to that
You're gonna take it? You got it?
and take
yourself out of that.
I keep like reaching for. I'm like,
you cannot take it upon yourself because there are so many more humans than just you, and I know you understand that. But it only takes one human that looks like you to traumatize a human of color into feeling as though any human that looks like the oppressor is the oppressor. We need to honor that. And the only ways in which you can prove that wrong is action. The only ways you can prove that wrong is making sure every white human around you is on the same page as you. The only way that human of color that is traumatized will truly feel the support of a white human is when that work is being done, when they feel supported, right? So it's not in your place to tell them, you're wrong. No, you're wrong. I do love you. Show them. Make sure every other human around you is showing them. Because that's the only time you're going to feel that human understand that. Your words will not work there. It is time for action. It's time for action. Thank you, truly, for stepping into that. For stepping into it, putting yourself in the position of not being comfortable, right? It's so important. To be here together, to be sharing in this pain, to be sharing in this confusion. We cannot do it unless we are together in it. So, let me hear it again. Who's my ally out there? Where my allies at? Thank you. It's so important, and these shouts, these screams, these sounds of solidarity, they are so validating. But I hope you know, and I know the humans that have been stomping behind me know that this is not where it ends, right? This is literally just the beginning. And I hope the humans on their porches, they're with us too, right? And I hope that you're also taking note of the humans that are not on their porches, right? You've got neighbors around you that are ignoring these sounds of solidarity. And it's not my job to let them know, but I'm asking it to be yours. If you notice you're in this neighborhood and your neighbors are not outside listening to humans fight for their rights, that's a problem. But I need you to solve it. I need you to be walking door to door and asking your neighbors, have you heard the people in the streets? Have you been listening? What are you doing to the black lives in this city? What are you doing to uplift and empower the black lives around you? I need these questions to be your first question. I want to put down, I want to retire the how are you? Right? No more how are you, because the only answer is good. Right, I'm so over that. So we're gonna redefine how we meet each other, and I would love to see each of us implement some way that we implement and ask, what are we doing to liberate the humans on Earth every day? That should be our first question. Priority. And it's not in a way to single out or shame or divide people, it's to educate. It's to see where are people at, let's meet them there. That's why we're out on these streets. We're going to make sure we meet the people where they're at. We're going to meet them in their comforts. We're going to meet them on their doorstep so that they know that we're out here. So they know that there are steps that they need to be taking with us. Whether those are in the streets or those are in your houses, there are so many steps you can be taking for this, and I need you to be taking them. I need you to not be just watching us take steps in your neighborhood. I need you to be taking them with us. I need you to be asking the same questions. I need you to be repeating these stories. I need you to tell them the names of humans that have lost their lives, because we're out here every night, and we're going to continue to be out here every night until these humans who are in their homes understand the gravity of this thing. We are out here fighting for our lives. Do you understand that? Have you ever felt that? Have you ever been in the street fighting for your life? I know some of us have. But the the thing is that we should not have to fight for our lives alone in these streets. It means that we should not just have humans watching as we fight for our lives in the streets. And I know that some of us cannot be here physically. I truly understand that, but there are so many ways. Let me hear them. Let's start shouting out some ways in which humans can do things without leaving their house. Right? That's right. You hear all these things? Call your bosses. Check your bosses. See, look, check out your businesses. How many of your humans have management with people of color? It's probably not enough. I need you to talk to your bosses. I need you to ask them. I need you to affect you. I need you to email our government. I need you to be aware of our local elections and who is going to represent us. Okay?
Yeah, is it like on that side? It should be right there.
Thank you.
Or you might need to flip it.
These humans in these neighborhoods understand that there is no justice. No justice. I said no justice. No racism. I said no justice. No justice. No racism.
Yeah, what you said, what you
no racism. I said no justice. No racism. No justice.
What's your name? Gwen. Huh? Gwen? Yeah. Nice to meet you, Trey. Nice to meet you. No justice. No justice. Keep going. Let me hear you. For them to say and do it I see that in your allyship. They're out here just telling you, you're not loud enough. You're not doing that. I hope you know that in between each of those words, I see you. I see what you're doing.
No racist police. No justice, no peace. No racist police.
I said no
justice, no peace. No racist police.
I said no justice. No racist. I said no justice.
No racist police.
We are out here for Black Lives. We are out here for the
Feel proud of being black. Growing up, I was never taught to be proud of my people. It's hard for black people. When black people grow up, they grow up thinking that their skin color isn't good enough, their hair isn't good enough, they're not good enough. So when we come out here and we're saying we're black and we're proud, we're saying that because of what's happening right now. We're proud to be black.
The door is unlocked. Our kitchen is good. Kitchen
'Guys said, God damn it, Karen! God damn it, Karen! Come on, Karen! God damn it, Karen! Freaking Karen! There's always got to be a Karen in the crowd.
100 Northeast Airport Way, 3A, timeout, 1954.
Yeah, make sure you don't ever take this backpack off. I was trying to find you when you were in the crowd over there, and I was like turning fast, and I saw the cones out of the corner of my eye. I was like, boom! That makes it so easy to find you.
That I got to be here. Like for me, this is like.
You want to talk about it so far?
If you can hear me, yeah.
Huh?
If I can get good sound from my voice right now.
Just talk kind of loud.
What's up, everyone? This is my first time marching up here in Portland. I am learning so much. I am learning so much today. The leadership here is setting an example of how to tell the truth, how to bring everybody together, how to have fun, how to point out what needs to change and to make that change. It's not just talking about it. We're really going to change it, because if we don't, there's going to be more death, more suffering, and we cannot allow that to happen. That's why we are going to change it. That's why we're going to change systemic racism so it no longer oppresses anyone.
I'm just gonna take a drink real quick. I'm gonna come for.
Give you a little bit of a break if you want. Yeah, but I'm not holding the camera.
You hold my heart. Yep, you want to split that with me? There's also, might be a granola bar in there too. Oh, sorry. Yeah, you're good.
They've had a lot of
Now, to cheer very loudly for all of the people of color who are out here marching for their lives. They deserve applause. Y'all deserve some work. Welcome, welcome. Thank you for joining us. It is hard to be a brown person. And I want to say thank you to all of my brown brothers and sisters who are here, because it is tiring. And y'all have been doing the work since the day you were born, and you need to be acknowledged and celebrated, and take care of yourself, and come say hi, and come talk to us, and be excellent. You are excellent, and we love you.
Elijah, how you feeling, brother?
We love you.
Feeling good?
Thank you for being here. My name is Chrissy.
My friend Luke that I brought with me is blown away. He thinks the way you guys are doing things are amazing. His family has a lot of Black history down in like the LA Ride area, so he's like super into it, knows so much. He's a cool little doctor.
Are you an ally?
Marching the streets, marching the city, in spaces where there is
it going to take some self-reflection? Are you going to make mistakes? Is it okay that you make mistakes? Do you believe me when I say I love you anyway? Is it going to be hard? Are you going to make mistakes? Are you going to make a lot of mistakes? Are you going to learn from your mistakes? Are you going to let someone tell you that you've made a mistake? Are you going to listen carefully to them? Will it be hard?
Because it's local. People should know what's
Is it okay to defend yourself and tell them about your intentions when you put somebody's money because they hurt you?
How the police supposed to move forward? How the police supposed to educate
Intention does not trump impact. I believe you. I know that your intentions are good. Like, I know that. You're here. Your intentions are good.
Educate themselves.
But we're going to make mistakes, right?
Show people that you can be educated.
I'm going to make mistakes, right?
You can become aware.
Is it okay to tell other people how to protest? Is it okay to tell other people how to protest? Will you
guys are killing it. You're doing a really good job. I'm proud as hell, and they got tons of people that are proud as hell of you guys. You guys are awesome. You got all of Eugene's support.
Will you scream?
I'll be bringing up as much people as I can here for now, just to get it out. So.
Do you love Black people? Tell me who loves Black people? Tell me who loves Black people? I said I love Black people. 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 Tell me who loves Black people. Tell me who loves Black people. Do you love Black people? Do you love Black people? Say I love Black people. 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 Do you love Black people? Do you love Black people? Tell me who loves Black people. Tell me who loves Black people. Say I love Black people. Say I love Black people. Tell me who loves Black people.
and 158 just had the one caller at this point.
People playing golf? Do you think that golf is more?
Rescue 31, medic 307 CH1 17308.
You think that a golf match is more important than
the Coburn Woods Apartments, map 5303 David on Ops 1. Rescue 31, medic 307 CH1 17308.
Absolutely not. So if you have friends, women, doing other types of outdoor activity around other people, press them. Get on their ass. It is not okay. I'm 16 years old. It's summertime. I want to hang out with my friends. I want to do fun shit. But I'm out here fighting for the basic right to fucking live.
There's a group on the south side. People are saying that's where it's at.
So next time you see it, next time you see your white friends posting on social media, outside swimming with other friends, tell them to get their asses out here. If you're out here, they should be out here with you.
323 TRA, 333 Northeast Coast, Avenue number 2, 195507 Adam, I'm calling out for him.
So today's thing, you're talking about fragility. That is an example of white fragility.
331. Myself, 288 cars are going to be contacting a group on the south side.
On the south side of Rockwood Central Park, Main, so 125
She's so insecure and vulnerable that she doesn't understand what this is about. Her whole life, she was taught that she was better than us. She was not taught to be humble. Remember, be humble. You're grateful to be alive every single day. Be humble. Be humble. Because it takes so much more energy and so much more
problem person, white male, safety vest, and he will have eastbound on Main. 56 safety vest, going eastbound Main.
But I feel like...
Two guys on the left on the corner along 40 south towards Grand Park.
Okay, he's on a skateboard. 3116 up here. All up with trappers.
Still me your good person.
That's not Chrissy.
Thank you. It is a web. Will we learn from our mistakes? Will we learn from our mistakes? Will we do better? Because we love each other, right? Come march with us. 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 Come march with us.
And again, the suspect description is white male, 5'6", safety vest on the longboard.
The Black lives are worthy. Black lives are
I mean, you'll get zero but free.
Black lives are value.
Black lives are perfect.
Black lives are precious.
These houses up here are beautiful, damn.
Black lives are precious. Black lives are sacred.
Look at that house.
Black lives are wonderful.
Yeah, I'm going to do that later.
Come march with us. Come march with us. Come march with us.
No, offense is actually red.
Come march with us. Come march with us.
Hey, Venice and Mount Hood are both green.
Black lives matter. Black lives matter. Black lives matter.
Sure, go ahead. We're going to hear about the Polaris from we want them to respond out to short-term parking or anything.
Black lives matter. Black lives matter. Black lives matter.
With the family. So far, I've been unable to reach Polaris, but I have a few more numbers to try.
Black lives are perfect.
158, there's 50 for unlawful use of a weapon against
Black is perfection. Black is beautiful. Black is excellence. Black is capable. Black is brilliant. Black is sacred. Black is perfect. Black is essential. Black lives
At this point, we'll have regular traffic back for now.
Black lives matter. I said black lives matter. I said black lives matter.
Unity is green.
Black people.
Polaris is on the way to you. It's 2017. Description when you're ready. Go ahead. Black backward baseball cap, 2 reflective vents, orange one on top over a yellow one, no shirt underneath. He has jean shorts on, black socks, orange shoes, 2 black backpacks along both.
Alright, everybody, so we're taking a quick detour because it is a Eugene Memorial on Reed College Place. So we're going to be watching down in the memorial.
SR-106, I just talked to some people scattered out from the Dakota Center. Based on that description, they think his name might be Austin.
Thanks so much for trying.
Individual who didn't have a chance to talk about themselves and act and plead in defense. Each name is a life taken without consideration. Each name is worth being spoken. Each name is worth being recognized. Each name is worth being acknowledged. Each name deserves love. Say their name. 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 Repeat after me. Brian Pickett. 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 Jerry left. Jerry left.
158 suspect on this is going to be First of Austin.
Jeremy left. Jeremy left. Jeremy left. Jeremy left. Jeremy left.
Claire Legato.
Claire Legato. Claire Legato. Frank Smart. Frank Smart. Frank Smart.
Barry Turner and Baby. Brooklyn Lindsay.
Natasha McKenna. Natasha McKenna. Natasha McKenna. Natasha McKenna. Kiki Santroy.
Kiki Santroy.
Measure 1 medic 330, please stop scene on Portland, PA1, Northwest 5 and Flanders. Advise your name for Charlie, responding on Swan.
Robert White.
Measure 1 medic 330, PA1, Northwest 5 and Flanders. Just 539 Charlie, responding on Swan.
Alvin Haynes. Dave Carney III. James Carney III. Leslie Sapp. Leslie Sapp. Leslie Sapp. Leslie Sapp.
31 looks like it's going to be Austin Allen. Final. His DOB is 122094. I'll get records sent out for him.
Ryan Joseph.
3100, I'm sending it, but the only thing I have is from 2014, 2013.
Gerald Hall. Gerald Hall.
George Mann.
James Rich Jr. James Rich Jr. James Rich Jr. James Rich Jr.
Matthew Ahmade. Matthew Ahmade. Matthew Ahmade. Matthew Ahmade.
Roy Nelson.
Roy Nelson.
Roy Nelson.
Roy Nelson. Mary Trujillo. Mary Trujillo. Mary Trujillo. Mary Trujillo.
Marlon Lewis.
Marlon Lewis.
Marlon Lewis.
Marlon Lewis. Ariane McCray. Ariane McCray. Ariane McCray.
Tiara Thompson.
Tiara Thompson.
Tiara Thomas.
Tiara Thomas.
Repeat, Tiara Thomas.
Tiara Thomas. Tyree Crawford. Tyree Crawford. Tyree Crawford. Tyree Crawford.
Richard Perkins.
Richard Perkins.
Richard Perkins.
Richard Perkins. Junior Crawford. Junior Crawford. Junior Crawford. Junior Crawford. Wendell
Jamie Johnson.
Jamie Johnson. Nathaniel Pickett. Nathaniel Pickett.
Chanel Lindsay.
Chanel Lindsay.
Chanel Lindsay.
Chanel Lindsay. Victor Manuel LaRosa. Victor Manuel LaRosa. Victor Manuel LaRosa.
Wendell Allen. Wendell Allen.
Yeah, just information only regarding Central traffic pursuit. They got terminated. Suspect vehicles off the freeway. Air support's on it, and it's currently northbound 31st from Ainsworth. It's moved over to the North Net, and they're on North Net.
Megan Holiday. Zoe Spears. Zoe Spears.
Richard Gregory Davis.
B. Love Slater.
B. Love Slater.
B. Love Slater.
B. Love Slater. I need a pathway. Excuse me.
Cybel Smith. Cybel Smith. As we continue to walk, I want you to just say their names. Any of their names. Say their names. Say their names.
Truck's over here?
Say their names. Say their names. We have not finished saying all of their names. It's just a show of this. We have more names of people of color. Hold that. That is just a small portion. There's more to come. How heavy that is with all the black lives taken. Are you aware of that? Michael Noel.
Merge that way.
back to address. It should be around the 1600 block. Deputy County Deputies or Work Area Supervisors, they changed the access code on the combo lock, and someone said that to me, you're good to go there. Okay, 2101 shows the 1600 block, Southeast 190th. Secondary on scene is 2030.
Show me out 21.
1111, okay.
5797, is this the Eon shop you're trying to enter?
Hey, sir, look, it's the one right, it's the quarry right across from it.
Yeah, neither Sergeant Jackson or I know the combo.
So, all
right,
if you guys are confused, all of the trees out here have names of different black people that were killed by the police. So they're going down the road and they're reading up the names off of every tree on both sides, and they're shouting their names out.
I shot at the plane pretty rough. Go on, try to get that over there.
We're gonna go down to the Justice Center later on.
East to the Vista House, 2032. 3106 hours, 2101. 3106 hours.
Anthony Lamar Smith. Altaria Woods.
Patrick Harmon.
Aaron Bailey.
For 25 minutes 324 and AS3 with police at Red 70257 Foster. 75698 Adam Mercer out 1 2030.
The advice medic 324 is going to stage on this until please get there.
Yeah.
77885, respond on Ops 1 2033. I'm clearing from my last call, please.
1111, copy.
Say their name.
342 responding.
342 responding, 2034.
Say their names. Say their names. Say their names.
lot of big houses and white people sitting on their porches. Y'all see that? I'm seeing a lot of big houses. It's a very white neighborhood. I see that white CC sticker. I go there. I went there. It's very disappointing, you know?
2101.
To not feel that support, to not see people come out and fight for your life the same way that I have to fight for my life every day.
1541 on 190.
Do it. Because our citizens will fight enough. We still put our lives in the line to come out here and fight for our children and neighborhoods, older than us. So we're fighting for all of us. It seems like in this neighborhood there is not any attention. It seems like we're not getting our message.
I spoke with Elijah earlier. I'm from
What's your name?
Trey.
Hi, Trey.
Stewart. Yeah, I'm from the Eugene BLM movement. I've just been starting to come up here.
Awesome. Sorry. You know, whenever anyone's recording the kids, I just like to get
I put it down. Whenever I go over there, I might try to put it down.
I'll say hi to Elijah later. Thank you so much.
The medic is going to stage on this. Some additional information. This originally was supposed to be a fight where somebody fell and had a seizure. Now they're saying the patient became dizzy and fell. The possible assailants or whatever are supposed to have left the place, but I'm getting kind of mixed information. 5 Poly 2 of 36 missing, 1381 Northeast Park Cleaner box. 2038.
Is the way that it's sectioned off, like the majority of kids on this backside?
I mean, it changes from day to day.
Okay.
Right now, the kids are right here. 36 standby. 34416.
Last Thursday was my first day, and I'm down there streaming every single night. I finally got a break to come down here. But yeah, if you guys like have any concerns or anything, just let me know. I'm just
100%. Just come say hi.
Okay. Thank you.
Whenever you see us gathering beforehand, just come.
Yeah. Today I got here a little bit late, but next time I'm gonna get here a little bit early because I'm gonna go around and do interviews. Trey Stewart. Yeah.
Where can I watch your stuff at?
On Facebook, just search Trey Stewart.
Cool. Okay.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Yeah. Thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah. If you find my profile, send me a bunch of messages because I have a lot, and then I'll remember you and just say like security for Portland or something. Or not? Yeah. But yeah.
2030.
And when you're done, just shove the trash in. You don't have to. You can always stop whenever you want to. Did you carry it?
Engine 31 on our phone.
Engine 31. Go ahead.
Hell yeah. Yeah, for me going to Providence.
Yeah, for firefighter transporter, just 10 minutes ago, ETA was 10 minutes.
Okay, copy that. We diverted to Portland Adventist. Can you divert a cab to Portland Adventist for me, please?
Got it.
So weird.
Always a porta potty.
the next economy. I don't know what you're going to get
Their shit is like, you can sleep in this shit.
Hell no, we ain't gonna get tired. Being black isn't a choice. Being black isn't a choice. Our skin color isn't a choice. We wake up every single day and we have to bear that reality of our skin tone and it being a threat. So as Darren said, you don't get a choice to be tired. We don't get a choice to be tired because we don't get a choice to be black. We're always on our toes. We're always on our feet, marching, because our existence is resistance. So are you tired? I said, are you tired? The answer is hell no. Are you tired? 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 Scream it! Are you tired?
24217, truck 25, UMA 324 can go in.
Can't be tired. Are you tired? Are you tired? Our skin color is not a warrant to search the premise. Our skin color isn't a warrant to search our car. Search our station.
Charlie, respond on Ops 1. Engine 3, commercial alarm, Victorian N 2255 West Burnside. Coming from second floor south there, full station. Phases 5393 Charlie, respond on Ops 1, 2045.
Are you tired? That wasn't loud enough. Are you tired? I said, are you tired? Y'all know what to say.
Engine 13, Medic 329 at UM3 at 1204 Northeast 22. Medic 395 Baker, respond on Ops 1. Engine 13, Medic 329 at UM3 1204 Northeast 22. Medic 395 Baker, respond on Ops 1. 2034.
Belt it out so you can't breathe.
Portland and Eugene, 2041.
Blow it out so much that all the air exits your body. Say it on 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3.
Engine 26, Medic 334 TR3, Trent South Department, Manager 30 North Newman, number 319. Package 4992, Adam, respond on Ops 1. Engine 26, Medic 334 TR3, Trent South Department, Manager 30 North Newman, number 319. Package 4992, Adam, respond on Ops 1, 2034. Engine 3. This is a stove on fire, not extending as of yet, and it's apartment number 307. Here. Copy that. Victorian N 2255 West Burnside. Department 307, Matthew 2393 Charlie, respond on Ops 1, 2046.
I called our RPD again. Show us response. Engine 26 is responding to 2046.
We still can't hear you. Say it like your life is on the line. Hands up. Hands up. Hands up. Hands up. Hold up. Remember, we don't say hands up, don't shoot, because we shouldn't have to beg for our fucking lives.
Yeah.
I shouldn't have to put my hands up to be seen as not a threat. Even then, how many people have we seen shot with their hands up? How many is too many? How many is too many? So we don't raise our hands up in the sky and say don't shoot. No, I should not have to beg for my life.
Dispatch C1, look at you, freeze off this.
C1 copy going on engine 3
Hands up, because that shouldn't be the sign of us not being violent. So fist up, we're holding power. We're holding power in that fist. Fist up, fight back. Fist up, fight back. Repeat. Fist up, fight back. 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 Fist up, fist up. Black power. 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 As we walk down those streets, I want you to hold every single name. Every single damn name. Because it's a damn shame that their lives were taken. I don't want my life taken because I'm walking down the street trying to get some skills. Because I have a hood on. Because I'm trying to sleep in my own bed. That's enough. We've had enough, man. What it is. What it is. Thank you. I love you all. Every single one of you. I love you.
We have a 15-minute ETA from them.
How you doing? Good, how are you?
Awesome. Engine 3 from truck 3, we're arriving. Trucker's ready. From Engine 3, they're on Simplex 3. Got it, Butch.
the status for Evidence?
Evidence is green. 2051.
Can you guys hear me in the back? Hey, guy with the yellow backpack and the green hat, can you hear me? There we go. That's what I like to see. Bring it on in. Keep your social distancing if you will. Please wear a mask. Please wear a mask if you can. We are still in the middle of a respiratory pandemic. Being out here, we're gonna have a moment.
So they have the snack booth and everything over there. Wanna go grab some
Tell them
snacks?
how much you love black culture. Tell them how much you love black food.
I love me some chicken.
Hell, tell the black person you love them too.
Oh yes. The most white answer ever. Oh yes. I told Lucas I love chicken and he said, oh yes.
A Waltz Caprice by Henrik Vineyards, with violinist Leonidas Kavakos, the pianist violinist Gil Shaha tackles violin concerto by Dmitri Kovalev's chorus in just a moment. And tomorrow evening, truly wonderful, rarely heard violin concerto by Giancarlo Menotti, will also be giving a listen to Beethoven's Razumovsky String Quartet No. 3. Good things to share with you tonight. I hope you'll stay a while. I hope you'll think about coming back tomorrow. I'm John Burke, and this is All Classical Portland, serving up the music to people all around our area at KQAC Portland 89.9, KQMI Manzanita, KQHR The Dalles and Hook River.
I'm coming back out to Portland soon. We're from Eugene. I can bring some up. Do you have Facebook?
K239 BP4 Vallis, 95.7, KSLC McMinnville, 90.3.
Do you want to hold this for a second?
College, and bringing all classical talent. Supported by listener contributions and by a grant from the Joyce N. Furman Memorial Trust, celebrating a lifetime of giving, children, education, and the arts. Thanks for hanging out this evening. Just about 15-20 minutes away from Tchaikovsky's Symphony No. 4. Right now, though, it's violinist Gil Shaha playing with the Russian orchestra, Mikhail Plitnov.
It means that both the front needs to stop and the back needs to catch up. Okay? So, when we do this, what does it mean? Staying together, staying tight. Okay? Does everyone feel comfortable with those? Yeah. Okay, when you see people with the neck front bleeding, continue forward. If we're doing this, it means to go to our left as a unit. If we're doing this, that means to go right to our right as a unit. Okay? So what does this mean?
5052, Mr. Rock, 2057.
Right.
Perfect. Thanks, y'all. Okay. So, sorry, I'm trying to cover everything. Okay. That's while we're marching to the location and away from the location. Once we get at the location, we need, I believe we have 2 cars that are going to be our car fleet and block off the specific sections of the road. Please make sure to give them ample room so that they are able to leave if necessary. But they're going to be blocking off the 2 main parts of the road. Sorry, I'm looking at this. That is so Okay, so yeah, we're gonna have a outer layer of 2 cars and then bikes. If you come here with a bike and you're ready to be a community safety bike brigade, we really appreciate you and thank you a lot. And so what you're going to do is be on the inside of the car. So it goes cars, bikes, people. Does that sound okay? Okay. And once we get there, because we're going to be going to a driveway. So once we get there, anybody who feels comfortable
Going to have to be. And I would like you to give him the utmost respect and a loud round of applause. What's up, good people? So I was asked to come talk to you about a specific thing in light of the Jeremy Christian sentencing, which went down today. Now, if we recall, it was May 2017. Jeremy, a multiple night reign of terror. He had assaulted a black woman the night before on the mat. She was scared for her life. But she decided that not only was she in fear of losing her life, but she was determined
138-282 Southeast Vista.
For her life. She got ready. He said racist profanity. He insulted her person. He threatened to kill her. She knew when this happened in public on a Max car and nobody intervened, that it was up to her to protect herself. She got her pepper spray ready. He told her, when you get off at the next stop, your ass is mine. Like many of us who were not born white in this country, especially those of us who were born black in this country, we're like, it's not a matter of if, it's a matter of when. So she got ready. When the police came, after she fucked him up, enough for him to get the fuck away from her. When the police came, they started messing with her. She was trying to tell him, that man is gone. He threatened my life. He assaulted me. Go get him. They didn't go get him. So we can look at that night as an instant in which the accountability lied with those who are sworn to serve and protect. But what we know, y'all, we know that to serve and protect is a lie, and that the comfort zone that that man was operating in is a requisite part of the United States of America. Am I right? Yeah. The very next day, he was on the Max, looking for people, looking specifically, we can say, for women of color, because he was attacking a black woman the night earlier, and he saw 2 women of color on the train. He was harassing them. He was threatening their lives, saying he was going to kill them. He got in their faces. He
He was determined, and these two young women understood. They read his body language, they knew the vibration, and they were in fear for their lives. And it was at that moment that three men decided to intervene. Now, I was not there. I've heard the stories, I've seen the footage, so I can't tell you who intervened first, but the important part is that they got up and intervened! You feel me? Two of those men are dead today.
148.
One of those men is here today.
And 118, the Rockwood Station Apartment, 19100 East Burnside, Unit Cheese and George 347. The caller has an RO against Elizabeth Newton 4979. She lives in the apartment next door, which is G George 348. She's been yelling at the caller through the window. The caller called back, says she's preventing the caller from going to her apartment. The caller feels unsafe. And doesn't feel like she can go up the stairs to her own apartment.
Native Americans. The same system. Based on the exploitation of
2103.
Displaced African bodies who labored from the time they got up in the morning to the time they went to bed, often from the time they were old enough to walk until the time they met their death. You see, when I reach into my pocket and I pull out a dollar bill, there's a money. You see, when I reach into my pocket, the people who are displaced, who can't get food, clothes, shelter, education, health care, and the people who are displaced, who can't get food, clothes, shelter, education, health care, peace, or land. There's a direct link between the dead white man on my money
and information only to go.
The motherfucker who makes eye contact
male
with
on a
me
bicycle
and decides
was
it's
riding
time
in front
for
of
me
oncoming vehicles.
Apartment 319.
Last seen eastbound Holliday from 181, Hispanic male 20.
You see, I've been teaching in the Portland public schools for over 20 years, y'all, and I've seen
It's on the third floor, should be across from
I've
the
seen
curb.
my students ride by on the school bus and witness me being pulled over by multiple police officers for riding my bicycle home, and then have to go to work the next day and have my students say, Mr. Crenshaw, what'd you do? You know what I did each time, y'all? I made eye contact with them. They don't like that. When you assert your right to be human, when you don't show fear, when you stand up for yourself,
person in the apartment and have them come out and meet us.
It might be time to die.
5 Poly 2.
Now,
Engine 26, copy.
I talked a little bit about George Floyd.
And 5 Poly 4.
Because really,
going with medical.
it was his murder that set it all
West of
off.
Fairview Parkway.
Even though we had Ahmaud
The
Arbery,
guy fell off a motorcycle and I think he broke his leg.
even though we had brothers killed. There was a Latinx brother killed in California, what was it, yesterday? These police are responding to the critique of their violence and brutality and terror with more violence.
Clear at 82 and Alpha.
So I was asked here to talk about specifically the connection between the sentencing of a violent white supremacist individual and a system that is organized to operate in the interests of white supremacy. You can have brown cops, black cops, yellow cops, red cops. You can even have legislators and lawmakers and even the black president of the United States. But the fact of the matter is, between the time we're born and the time we die, our existence is taxed. And the death and the sacrifice and the endless murder and brutality has been going on for centuries. But now, y'all, you know what it is? Something is different. Something has changed. Are you awake? People call me, they email me from all over the world. They're like, Mike, what is it, man? We're with you. We're down. We're in solidarity with Black Lives Matter. I had somebody from Germany the other day. I was on the phone with somebody from South Africa. I was talking to people in Kenya and Uganda. They're in the streets with us, y'all.
Dispatch Rescue 74.
Some of them don't know because they don't live in the belly of the beast. They don't know. Just like some people in Portland don't know. I had somebody I called a friend tell me last night. He was like surprised. He was like, really? There's a connection between the FBI and the police and white supremacy? I'm like, what the fuck is the FBI, the police, and white supremacy if it's not the same thing?
572, the motorcycle got cut off by a resident when
I said it before and it resonated. Somebody said keep going. Alright. I'm not a religious person. But for those of us that are spiritually inclined, that believe and know and understand that there is something greater than what we can see and feel, I didn't make this table. I'm not a carpenter. I'm not a sound designer. I didn't create the acoustics of the microphone. I didn't create the speakers or the telephones that we use. But all of these things came from the imagination of a human being.
325 en route.
We are powerful, y'all. Just as there are things that come from the imagination of human beings, there are things that come from the imagination of something else, like the trees, the rock, the river, the bird. You feel me? And here we all are together. So for those of us who might be spiritually inclined or even religious, I want us to look at the sacrifice of black life. Even though this isn't for us, it is actually to exterminate us. I want us to draw deep and let the spiritual power resonate within us and understand that if there was ever a mythology of somebody that was from the divine, that was punished for the good of all, only to be resurrected and awaken the spirit in each and every one of us. What the fuck are we waiting for to understand that everybody who's lost their lives, culminating in the worldwide lynching of somebody that looked like me? Somebody that walked the streets in the neighborhoods I grew up in.
Agent 74 has arrived.
Somebody that knows
people on the
people I
sidewalk,
love.
2 motorcycles. All of them look to be alert. Conscious.
Somebody that some of y'all might know. How long do we wait?
Arriving, 3 people on the sidewalk, 2 motorcycles, all alert.
We're done waiting, y'all. And that's what it is. The resurrection is us. Each and every one of us in solidarity, understanding my life on the line, your life on the line, and our lives are on the line. And we're going to be fine because there's more of us than there are of them.
Thank you.
I don't want to be a martyr. I don't want to be a hero. I don't want to be airbrushed on a t-shirt. But I want all of us to understand that none of us have to wind up like that when we show up together like we do right now. And look, you know they're scared. I've seen the videos. They're committing acts of terror on camera. This isn't going to stop. So we got to be ready. We've been talking about showing up in groups. It's not in the media, y'all. I know in the city, I moved out here from Minneapolis. I know the white supremacists are patrolling neighborhoods and shooting people. We got 6 lynchings. If you study lynching in the United States of America over the last decade, every single one has a brief paragraph immediately ruled suicide. Come on. Come on. I'm walking around, I'm trying to imagine, I'm like, what happened? How did these able-bodied individuals wind up in this situation? I'm trying to imagine the circumstance. What would it take for one of them to walk up on me, on my daughter, on somebody I love? How does it go down? But it's not only up to me. Where is the white militant anti-lynching movement? These are your cousins. These are your fathers and brothers. These are your sons. Don't leave it up to us. Work with us, y'all. We're gonna figure it out. We know we can't rely on the police because they behind it too. I'm gonna do a joint, and I'm gonna leave y'all with that. I hope what I had to say landed in a place that contributes to the energy to carry us all forward.
We have one patient.
As the emotional expression of the moment subsides, I would be remiss to not encourage each and every one of us to be part of organized, sustained efforts. The moment is full of fire.
On your end, we're on 84D, just past 3162.
It's full of determination. If it wasn't for the elders in their 60s and 70s and 80s
I do have that location.
that taught me as a young person
Thank you.
to think critically and to develop an analysis, I would not be up here. I would be dead, y'all. So understand that we need to become those people. This is multi-generational, you feel me? Thank you for being part of the global movement for Black Lives. Quite brilliant. Despite their mental illness, quite resilient. Quite written righteous, real shit vulnerability. No stability, no that vulnerability, lower your agility. This moment is pivotal. Crucial, critical, our proponent is intentional. Brutally criminal, to be truthful, our response has been useful and pitiful. Community defense happens to we control the city. Perversity, firstly, worshiping emergencies, a constant state of urgency. Crisis creates currency, mass murder and the mayhem, massacres and strife, manufacturing the chaos, the fascist race is right. Merchants better weaponry, they sell it to all sides, no guarantees will know tranquility after we all die. Hostility, rage and anger killing me. They commit atrocities, plausible deniability. We must achieve the impossible. Believe in our abilities. I'ma look to you and me. Now Hollywood and Hillary, politicians and police, gatekeeping bourgeoisie. Liberation's closer than you think, but y'all ain't really feeling me. It's time to think fast. The movement. Learn lessons from our past. The movement. Organize the class. The movement. Solidarity at last, the movement. Say it, it's time to think fast, the movement. The lessons from our past.
Police were still en route.
Organize the class. Solidarity at last. Y'all will say we know about that, but what about the love? What about the good Lord in the heavens up above? The heavens up above, they are inside of you. Don't forget about the essence of the message, tried and true. And to the hell below, we have access to that too. Depending on what you know, what you think, and what you do. I'm posted on the radius through surveillance with my crew to the phone and from the drone. They spot on me and you. Oh, you think you're cool? They spying on you too. I know you think I'm a fool, but they spying on you too. So what you gonna do? What we gonna do? What you gonna do? What we gonna do? It's time to think fast. Learn lessons from my past. Organize the class. Solidarity at last. Hey yo, it's time to think fast. The movement. Learn lessons from my past.
And it's 12 copy.
Organize the class. Solidarity at last. They blasted on the park right before it got dark. I saw the muzzle flash out the window, flying sparks. Fuck the snitches in the narcs. They're begging about marks. They're aiming at our children, hear the baby in the heart. Call the silence. I'm not promoting violence. from my past. Organize the class. Solidarity at last. One more time, it's time to think fast. Organize the class. Solidarity at last. My name is Mike Crenshaw. Thank you very much. Rose City, civil rights and justice. I know things have been changing with the name, but the bottom line is y'all invited me, and I'm part of this. One love, y'all. Human rights and justice. Peace and love. Black life forever. I'm out. One.
Everybody, stay near the area. That's what I'm being told to tell you. I don't know what. Just stay near the... Stay clear? Oh, this area. Just kidding. Stay clear of this area. Please. Stay clear of this area. Please, I can't tell what anyone else is yelling at me to say, so just stay clear of this area. Please. Oh, I know. Yeah. So that's why what do we do? One more time, what do we do?
Hello. What's up? What's up, baby? What's up? I have a direct message from the skies above, and they told me that before we leave here, everybody needs to make sure that they pick up after themselves, because because we want to keep our clean status, and when we come here, we're respecting the land and respecting the open area to share the message of the speakers and to keep going. So please respect the land and pick up after yourself. Thank you. Cool. Hi guys. All right. Thank you guys for being here. Can you hear me? Okay, can you hear me in the back? All right. So good evening. Thank you for coming out. My name is Emma. I work in programming for Rose City Justice. I'm here to talk to you about white allyship. I know Chrissy and Kinsey kind of touched on it on the way here, but let's do this. All right, so I want to dial it back for a second. When I was writing down my thoughts, I wanted to pull up the definition of what an ally was, because through this movement and all of the other movements that we've seen, such as Ferguson, we've all heard we've heard about being an ally, but what does that mean? So I went and I Googled that and found out that according to the American Library Association, the word ally comes from Middle French, and it means to bind together. So essentially, to be an ally means that you are binding yourself to communities that are marginalized and disenfranchised to work together towards equality and equity. Merriam-Webster states that racism is the belief that race is the primary determinant of human traits and capacity, and that racial differences produce an inherent superiority of a particular race. So in a nutshell, racism is rooted in the belief that Black and BIPOC communities and people are inferior. In order to dismantle oppressive systems, allies must realize and assume that racism is everywhere, every single day. Noticing how racism is denied, minimized, and justified in thoughts, actions, and words, and training ourselves to recognize these occurrences in ourselves is the first step to being an ally. On that note, claiming that you are colorblind only perpetuates racism and the oppression that these communities are experiencing, just like saying all lives matter. Being an ally means that we cannot understand the experiences that Black and BIPOC communities go through on the daily. It means that being an ally is not a noun, but it is a verb, because work does not stop. Work is continuous. We must expect, as allies, that we are going to make mistakes, and that's okay. We must be willing and open to making those mistakes and to learn as we make those mistakes. And we must be willing and open to unlearning what we have been programmed to act as, to speak as. Being an ally means that we are working with communities that have intergenerational trauma. And it also means that as allies, we are all racist. It means as allies, we are all racist.
Information only in the area of the Gresham Fred Meyer 2497 Southeast Burnside.
As
There's
allies,
someone lighting
we are
Chinese
all
lanterns
racist.
and letting them go into the air. 2125.
So, as an ally, I want to share a personal anecdote with you guys. Growing up, I was always surrounded by diversity. In fact, I was rarely surrounded by white people. Most of my interactions with white people were around my family or with my extended family. In 2014, I was a sophomore in high school in Denver. 2014 was a very rough year because that was when Michael Brown was murdered. My high school took it upon ourselves to do an unplanned walkout and take over the streets of Denver. And that was when I realized that I had to use my whiteness to dismantle the systems that consistently oppress the Black communities in America. I thought that I was gonna study conservation, but the universe kind of threw me for a loop. And I ended up moving to Oregon. And as I was studying environmental science, I learned about the oppression that our Black communities face from an environmental standpoint. And I found that I wanted to have my career in environmental racism because I want to dismantle the systems from an environmental standpoint. So, when I found my passion in environmental science, I dove into the history of Oregon. I dove into the history of Portland. I taught myself about Vanport, about the redlining, the gerrymandering. And I taught myself on the white supremacism that still runs deep in Oregon today. In February, I had my first true experience of being uncomfortable in a room full of white people. And as a white person, that's kind of weird to say. But at the time, I didn't realize that I was in a room full of white people. It took me about 15 minutes to realize that. And when I did, I had a full-blown panic attack. And that was the moment that I realized that I was in a situation that people in the Black community experience every single day. And although I might not be able to relate to it fully, it wasn't a good feeling. So, with that being said, allyship is a constant effort, and what it looks like is listening, reflecting, and digesting. It looks like constant education and consistently looking for new books, podcasts, and perspectives on the lived Black experience. But most importantly, it means actively seeking to educate yourself on Black history. So, as a white ally, I want to take the time to tell the allies that are sitting in the crowd with us what I do on a daily basis to continue my work as an ally. Something that I started with was checking in with the Black people in my life and my community and what they wanted to use my voice and my privilege to amplify. What they thought needed a white voice to amplify because people don't listen to the Black community unless there's white voices that are amplifying it. And that is a problem.
332 on scene.
That's a problem.
32 on scene, 21.
I love you too. Another thing is understanding that as a white, to not benefit the Black community by using your voice, and understanding that we every day have a privilege. That's a problem as well. So, another thing. Ooh, sorry guys. Another thing is engaging in conversations with people in your life and challenging the thoughts, actions, and opinions that are oppressive. So, to close out, I want to give a call to action to our white allies. So, my allies in the crowd, please take out your phone right now. Hold it up so that I know. All right. I want you to Google machine and hold up your phone when we're all there.
Medic 331, please run to requesting you for an AS.
All right.
8122 North.
I want you to search an article. It's only 6 pages.
Please run to requesting
And it
you
is
for an
called
AS.
Becoming an Anti-Racist White Ally. a white affinity group can help. Hold up your phones when you're done. Becoming an anti-racist white ally.
331 responding 21.
How a white affinity group
And
can help.
5172 Arby's 1184 Northwest Frontage. The caller was seeing
I want you to
subject
go
on the
home,
roof.
read
Caller was
this,
seeing from afar, so there's no real
annotate
description.
it, and digest it. And when you come back tomorrow, I want you to tell another white dialogue with that ally about what your next steps can be to further your work. Can we get a yes? All right, y'all. That's all I have for you.
Camp on fire in the area of North Lombard Street in I-5. Page 4994 Charlie, bus stop 1. And truck a, what appears to be a transient camp on fire near North Lombard Street in I-5. Page 4994
These lights are really bright.
bus stop 1.
You guys know what today is, right? What's today? Tuesday. What else? Pride Month. That would be a month, not a day. The trial. Okay. So we all know who Jeremy Christensen is, right? Right? So today, we have a gentleman named Micah. Micah Fletcher is going to come speak to you. Micah is a survivor of the attack on the Max line that day. Please give Micah the support and love that he deserves.
Thank you very much for allowing me the privilege to be here. I appreciate it a lot. I'm not gonna lie, I can't see a single damn one of you, even slightly. Holy shit, that's bright. Not a problem. With the permission of those involved, I was wondering if it would be okay if I could make a request that we have, especially those between about the age of 25 and below, come up to the front real quick. And as you're doing this, continue to listen. It's okay. Don't freak yourself out. This isn't a massive big deal. And feel free to get as close as you'd like. So
Information only. Want to go possible Dewey driver.
And the reason I'm doing this is because
820 Southeast 190 Avenue.
What we are talking about is not
westbound on EM Hill.
Okay.
Green Toyota Camry, Washington.
It's a lot of the reason
Boyd,
I
North
like
Union,
to think
2711.
of why
had an open
shit
container.
hasn't changed.
2135.
Because it was built that way. It's meant to be this hard, right? When you're talking about an entire empire spanning multiple different countries, raping lands of multiple different resources in order to push an agenda that allows them to continue to make money, because that's what this is. It's what the police are. They're the vanguard for capital, essentially. When you're talking about that, and you're asking why is this happening, you're asking a pretty fucking old question. It's a question that you could maybe even date back, maybe earlier, I don't know, but all the way back to the Roman period. Suffice it to say, what you're asking, really, whether you know it or not, is what's white supremacy? So, what is it? Anybody want to try shouting out real quick? Raise a hand. Especially the youth. Any of the young ones?
And engine 13, an unknown object on fire or possibly recently extinguished.
No?
It could be at North Weisler Street and North Wheeler Avenue.
Sure. Okay. Having a fuck ton of privilege and not even realizing it. Okay. Okay. It's a good start. It's a great start. Does anybody know this formation right here? Half circle, raised platform, speaker is called?
Copy northbound I-5 to Lombard exit.
So it's an arena, right? What is an arena? So an arena is a way that express something. Why am I mentioning this?
Did the ME give an indication of ETA?
It's in everything. The way we address a crowd, the way that you exchange money, the way you buy things, the way you work.
12 negative. We paged out Tip to give you a call.
Created from a long line of imperialized systems that have evolved into the viral load that we call whiteness today. Viral load, that's an interesting choice of, phrasing. Plague that is literally in the midst of all of this threatening to fucking ruin civilization. No! It's because how a virus works is it gets inside of the cells of a body and makes the cell. The virus doesn't do the work. The cell does it. Makes the cell make more of the virus. If I need to explain which of us is the cell and which of us is the virus, I would highly suggest you meditate a little more why the fuck you're here. No offense. The only reason I say no offense is because this is a hundreds of year old conspiracy, whether intentional. It definitely was. Culture that evolved, became popular, became powerful, allowed people to, and were not as cruel as that opposing and oppressive country. Through that system, that is why we are here today. Okay? And so when I say it's no offense, it's because, believe me, you are not dumb by accident. You don't not know. In fact, to my knowledge, at least as far as my reading goes, and I'm one of them reading types, we murder people that talk about this shit. That's what we do. Okay?
Engine 72, minute 323.
All of the people actually have more in common with you than you even recognize. And yet, because of a culture bred into you by your parents, bred into them by their parents, bred into them by their parents, you are for some reason so fucking angry at them that you feel need to hang them like a Christmas ornament from a tree. That you don't even know where that comes from. If I were to ask somebody doing these things, why do you do it? All they could respond with is because I hate them. And if you ask them why do you hate them, they give you a bunch of bullshit reasons. There's this new fancy term. Nazis love inventing new words for Nazis because everybody knows what a Nazi is. And again, like I said, the system is meant to confuse you, right? So now what they're doing is they're calling themselves ethno-nationalists. Okay, so great, fine. These ethno-nationalists, all right, would have you believe via a series of trumped up ideals, studies, and different, what would you call it, academic works, sure, if you can even fucking preface it as such, okay? They utilize this as an evidence, a justification for the continuance of all this. Now, why the fuck am I explaining this all to you? Because it all seems like a rant at first, until you realize we're doing it right now. Is, what is an ally? An ally's not good enough. I'll tell you that right now. Who knows what the word conspiracy means? That's up to you. What's up? No? It's cool? Okay. So, a conspiracy is when more than one person gets together, has a plan, and executes it. Done. Full stop. All this. Very simple, right? Weird. We only tend to use it when we talk about the Illuminati or the rich. In reality, most of us conspire with one another to live in a better world practically every day. What we need is not more of this ally shit. Ally is a term you use to refer to a foreign country. The word in and of itself separating you from the other person, stating that they are the foreigner, the different, the wrong one, the mistake,
the person that is invading yours, by definition, the word in and of itself, is you essentially saying that the other person does not belong here. No. What we need, what I demand, without any question, are co-conspirators. Co-conspirators in a plot to upheave hundreds of years of bullshit that was ingrained in us by businesses that didn't give a fuck about us, but had a plan. A plan to make sure that they could fucking reap the reward and benefit of the labor
31, Ops 1,
of every single individual, giving nothing in return, destroying the land, claiming it is theirs, lying about it for 400 years to the point where people forget that it's a lie, so that then 400 years later, a bunch of people that aren't even the ones that did all this shit to themselves to begin with have to unbury the truth and give it back to the people that have been destroying their lives in the first place. That is copyrighted bullshit on a level that I cannot even fucking express with words, and I'm a poet, it's what I do for a fucking living. I do not say this lightly. When I tell you that what you need to do is co-conspire, we hear a lot of we hear a lot of things, solidarity, and what's hard, especially being younger, and this is a lot of why I bring the youth to the front, because I'm not gonna lie to you, my generation already fucked, and I'm only 23. We already fucked it up, sorry. We're gonna try to help you, but I'm not gonna lie to you, it's up to you. It really is. It's up to you. And I don't hear a lot of people my age and higher giving you any semblance of actual direction, and fuck me, as a special needs student, they grew up being raised mainly by people that didn't look like me, having them show me the history. I found it really fucking useful to have somebody tell me in very real, practical terms what the fuck they were talking about. So, that's what we're gonna do.
Yeah! You're right.
Now, as co-conspirers in an attempt and a plot to upheave white supremacy as the main institution of the country you might live in, you might wonder to yourself, what the fuck does that look like? Sure. So, when you go on, or whatever materialistic question that have very tangible answers, this will allow you to come up with tangible results. Let me give you an example. North Minneapolis, right now, has not had a cop, firefighter, or paramedic in it. I want to
TA1 cyclist struck at
say what?
Avenue and
Shit, so bright, I can't even see my different front. I want to say 2 weeks, 2 to 3 weeks. They're fine. They're doing just fucking fine. You don't know why. It's really simple. You know, and it is. Like this. Here's the thing. There's a bunch of people in this world that are going to tell you that you have to fucking listen to some adult for 4 years, get a piece of paper, get more debt, get another piece of paper. And don't get me wrong, like, that's what you want to do, it's fine. But I'm just saying, like, this isn't the only pathway to knowledge. There are a bunch of people that are going to tell you that the only way for you to get anything done is to get a license to get shit done. You don't need a license. There are books that you can get for almost nothing at dime store discount, basically bargain bin bookshops that will teach you everything from medicine to building a house. And if you all collectively can get together, secure the resources to do those things, plan how to execute that, and then execute it succinctly while maintaining a democratic process through which you all make decisions as a group, then what the fuck do you need the cops for? You know, tell you like this. Right now in North Minneapolis, you will not get into that fucking neighborhood without being greeted by men with rifles. Do not get me wrong. These are not strangers. These are young men that grew up in the community, got together, grabbed some radios, whatever firearms they could, made sure that they knew everybody by name, which they do, by the way. They actually know their neighbors. That tends to help. And they locked that fucker down. Locked it down. Took them out of once they happened.
And they're still learning today. Right now, as we are speaking, in such a privileged position, they are in the midst of a war for their lives, where currently they are still learning through the process how to do it better. They have people working in gardens, growing food, preparing for the fact that they're seeing food shortage as a problem, because it turns out that when you don't want to play by the fucking rules, the government doesn't need to shoot you, they'll starve you out. It's really quite simple. Ask almost every other culture that's been here. And as white people, you have basically one responsibility. It's very simple. It's not super fucking complicated. Provide the means and the resources, shut the fuck up, listen, and do the labor. It's really simple. It is hard. It's physically difficult and demanding, but it can be done. It can be done and it must be done. Because I'm going to tell you right now, I'm going to say this last bit and I'm going to fucking leave my piece, because quite frankly the sound of my voice irritates me alone. So I like it. I actually, and I meant to do this in the beginning, but I got real passionate. I actually need to give respect and credit where credit is due. I'd like to thank Elo, Anayel, Bo. I'd like to thank Magic and Beauty. By the way, none of these people look like me. But all of them helped to raise me. All of them taught me the shit I know today. More than that, they taught me how to set tables, how to pass salt and pepper, to say hi and hello to people when you greet them. As a special needs student, they provided me with a resource that almost nobody else was, because they saw something in me and were willing to reach out. And that's the secret to this shit. The secret to this shit is understanding that these people are fucking people. You think you know that. We think we know that, right? Like, we're really convinced that we've moved on, that it's over, or I mean, like, yeah, it's okay, so police brutality is a problem, like, let me ask you something. When you started coming to these, did you come out for police brutality and shit? Or did you come out because your neighbors were in trouble and you loved them? I'm going to tell you right now, a lot of people came out for the first whether you know it or not. I'm already here, and it's okay. Okay, I get it. We're very fragile. I've noticed that about my people. We have a nasty habit of breaking very fucking easily, astonishingly so. But no, you didn't. You didn't fucking come here because you saw yourself in another person. A lot of you fucking came here because you were trying to do the right thing, which implies argument, which implies option. There is no option. There's nothing to debate about here. The conversation never even started. And if you think it did, you're missing out on the history of how
Are there people down at the Justice Center? Should I go down there? Should we finish this
There
out?
was no real debate and discussion between different people. Nobody fucking asked the people that we were ruining lives and culture and all of the years of history that will quite frankly possibly never be gotten back. No one asked them how they felt. And we still fucking don't today. We do, but in that cheap way. The way that you ask in an interview, like you're checking something off on a list to make sure that you don't sound like an asshole. But I'm gonna give you a hint. You're probably an asshole. I am, you are. That's just kind of how the shit works. Like I said, it's not necessarily your fault.
Okay, we'll finish out.
But it's your problem.
We'll finish out here.
Copy, we'll try and call back that address just from the location
Thank you. If anyone wants to discuss these ideas more and give you a detailed idea of what I'm talking about, please come.
We're going up on them. Yeah, go get his number.
4144, 1079, good night.
44, have a good night. 2151.
We want to learn everything. This is why we try to have great intelligent, awesome, beautiful humans come and speak to you. So, as I back home, we're going to go back to the street right behind us that we came in on. Everybody stay together, stay tight. Remember that there are people out there who want them.
Trace, yeah, Luke went and got his number.
That's why you ask you to stay in front of the back truck. That's why we ask you to stay close to someone else. Make sure you have a buddy, use the buddy system, and pick up your damn trash. Don't let me find any trash walking across this field. Period. But I love you.
Yeah, Luke.
Recycling on the right, trash on the left.
Luke went and got his number. Yeah, Luke went and got his number, Chris.
Engine 9 copy, medic 319. And Engine 9, Ops 1, we have police requesting as well. Do they need
Well, thank you.
I'm Augustina. Are you on my signal chat?
I'm not sure.
Are you signal chatting with a group where there's people live streaming?
No, I'm on Facebook and like Discord and Twitch. I'm from Eugene. I just been coming up here to film.
You should be on that group. Will you take my number and
Yeah, we're on Woke and a bunch of other channels too. So.
All right. What's your name?
I'm Trey.
Trey, Augustina.
Yeah. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too. We have a.
Yeah, we're gonna go down to JC here soon. I was here last Thursday when they made the autonomous zone outside of Ted's.
Yeah.
Ted, I was there and filmed it the whole night.
So was I.
Yeah, I streamed the whole night. It was fun. It was pretty crazy. I was there all until like 8 or 9 in the morning.
I was there until 5:30, and then my friend pooped out, and we left, and then they swooped in
I stayed in like I was like right from like media away from the cops where they were pushing people away. I was just like standing right there.
So we have a group of live streamers, and we all have press passes.
Okay.
So just text me, and there'll just be a couple of vetting questions, and then I can add you to the private channel.
Okay, cool. Here, I'm gonna call and then end it, and then.
And what was your name again?
I'm Trey.
Trey.
Yeah, Lucas. Oh, who'd you say?
I thought nothing. I have a really bad short-term memory.
You're good. If you search that on Facebook, I should come up.
Trey Stewart?
Yeah.
Okay. And you can search Augustina Elizabeth, and I'm the first person that comes up always.
Yeah, okay, cool. Yeah, same.
Okay.
STEWART. Is that accountability huntress?
Eugene Ginsburg?
Did somebody say, are you accountability huntress?
No, I'm Augustina Elizabeth.
Yeah, we're gonna as soon as Luke gets back, he's grabbing that speaker's number so we can get him in the chat. And as soon as Luke gets back, we're gonna walk back with everybody and go down to JC.
All right.
Yeah, we're just on Facebook right now because my Twitch keeps. I gotta get a better phone for Twitch. My friend let me.
Do you recognize any of these names?
I don't think. I just kind of.
That person just asked if I was that person.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, yeah.
Anyway, I stream on Insta, so.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I usually do.
I'm gonna go jump into the crowd. but-
Okay. Yeah, just pop, if you go on my Facebook, copy the stream and just pop it in there and see if anyone wants to watch. I'm gonna be live all night, so.
Yeah, actually, I know for a fact we have somebody who's restreaming, so.
Okay, cool.
Well,
Yeah.
I'll get you hooked up, and I'll see you back at Cal.
Yeah.
All right. Bye.
So Luke is over there. Luke is over there having a conversation with that guy. Hey, so let's talk real quick. So we started out at Powell Park and we marched all the way over here. I don't know what school this is precisely. I don't know exactly what university it is. Hey, what's the name of this? What's the name of this university right here?
Reed College.
Reed College. Okay, so we're out in front of Reed College, out in the field at Reed College, and we're all gonna. As soon as I get Lucas over here, we're gonna march back over to Powell Park, and then Lucas and I are gonna go to Justice Center, and then go down there and be down there and film for the rest of the night. Because they're gonna need some help down there, so we need to get back. I'm just waiting for Lucas. I'm just waiting for Lucas. I think he's over here talking to him. Hey, I'm having him get your information for me. I have a pretty big community down in Eugene, and we had about a couple thousand people watching while you were giving your speech, and I kind of want to give you an opportunity to hop on our Discord and put some of your information in there. There's like hundreds of people in there that will kind of just like maybe ask some questions, and not like all at once kind of thing, but yeah. So
like I said, he's giving me some information.
and then once you get back to him, Lucas just sent him like a Discord link or something.
Old calls that list the location as Aphrodite's Jazz, but I don't know if it has a sign on it. It's 1383 Northeast 21.
Heck yeah. You have a good talk with him?
Yeah, since we're both on the spectrum.
Yeah.
So that's also, like, we have that.
And once it's cleared up, I'll go with primary.
You'll need words for it.
128.
Yeah. No, I could tell you were zoning in. I was letting you do your thing.
159.
Because that's how I want to train myself to speak like that.
Like that?
That's how I'd speak if I trained myself.
Oh, well, yeah, I bet you can do it. You already have a voice to speak. You already have so many people that love to listen to you. I just got to punch you in the gut a couple times and get you to speak a little bit louder. That's it.
Yeah, do it.
I will. I'll teach you how to get real loud, dude. That's what I'm known for, is being loud as shit. All good? Strapped up? Should you grab any extra snacks or anything before we go? Or? We're gonna go down to the. I mean, there might be some down there. We're gonna go down to the park, and then we're gonna go to the Justice Center. Jessica said, "Oh my God, you're amazing." Trey is so right. Jessica, I'm using Lucas's phone to stream right now.
Look for the quality.
She said, "We're gonna expose her." She said, "You totally have a nice voice."
557 Northwest Phoenix. Inside water machine, subject refusing to leave.
Wait a minute, we're gonna get a. Oh my God.
3 monitor commercial alarm at the Commons 55.
Jessica and I also have that unspoken connection.
84 copy, Sandy and Fairview Parkway. 2200.
Here we can go warm. Watch, ready?
55 Point Street, 84 North Falls.
Ooh, the warm light.
Warm.
Like out around the campfire.
Ooh. She said, "Don't make fun of me, totem, of my totem."
It's because we love you, Jessica.
That and I feel like I always try to use foil instead of spray around. Plastic does?
Well, and straight up can be recycled.
Yeah, that too. Yeah, well, if it doesn't have canned on it, yeah, you can't recycle everything. Yeah. Oh yeah, this is the white people song. This is the white people song that teach them how to dance. This is the white people song that teach them how to dance.
They still do it on fucking rhythm.
Yeah, it's still so bad.
Dance, they can't even clap on
It's still so bad. Yeah, okay. This is the direction you have to move. This is how many jumps. Okay, cool. Oh, nobody knows what cha-cha means, but we're gonna do it. None of these white people do. I didn't. But there's still so many different variations of what cha-cha is when that comes up.
It's so easy. It's literally just shimmy.
Oh, you're welcome, Fiona. I tried. He's doing great. He's on his phone right now, probably accepting a fucking lot of friend requests, so. Boom, bum.
Slide to the left.
Oh yeah, we all know which way left is. Oh my god.
Chop, real smooth.
No fucking way. We all know which way left is.
Let's go to work.
That's fucking insane.
Take it back now, y'all.
Hey, one thing that this business is going to be, the search and nature is going to be right next to the Donnie's in the laundromat. I'll be out with you up front. Since it's going to be already a public call.
Good. You know what's funny? I did ballet.
168 out with the guy.
But that is also white people dance. So, I don't have any rhythm either. Sorry, I keep moving around because I'm trying to do my white people dance with cha-cha's fine.
What type of leaders are we hiring anymore? You know? And again, if our mayor or any other mayor is listening to this, the president of the fucking United States, or any other world leader, or just politician, just person,
middle school.
I'm asking that you just be the change that
Got a bunch of
we need
millennials here, which, I mean, this song came out when I was in middle school.
in the world.
Yeah.
Who gives a shit
Song I learned
about your shortcomings? Because the truth can take the sting out of a lot. So if you can admit your failures, you can move forward. And then what the fuck is someone going to do? Use it against you? So that's what we need to see from our politicians. Our police officers are here stuck following your orders.
Got a hold of someone at the location.
Is that justice?
They are smelling smoke. They're not sure where it's coming from, but they think it's coming.
So, you know, you gotta wonder. I've marched 3 times with chiefs of police.
522 coming.
Third here, you can see it's still open traffic. There's nobody
118.
standing in the street. We have a couple banners on the fence there.
And 138, landings at Morrison Apartments, 20300 Southeast Morrison Terrace. Building ends in Nora.
We gotta switch it up. We gotta rewrite the
2 dogs
Constitution. We gotta
fighting.
do it all.
Too many centuries.
The world has changed from when it was back then. Them horses and stuff. Ain't nobody riding no more horses. Everybody got 22s and 30s on their tires. You feel me? We got Mustangs that get up to 180. Past that, you know? We gotta rewrite the world. We can't keep the same Constitution for a different revolution.
For anyone considering going after their dreams, what would you say to those people?
Go after your dreams, just go with it head first. Start going it with the most confidence. People might call it cockiness. You gonna call it dominance. Oh well. Be cocky. Ain't nothing wrong with being cocky. Cockiness get you greatness. I don't care nobody say. Y'all keep your head up. We gonna get through it.
So,
and then they have a little
it's a voice of the people. That's why we created this.
Here, where
to be in the front line, not run from it, but get people's voices. So, some people don't want that. Some people do. We're here for all purposes.
They haven't been coming out of the building.
But this footage, people were saying shit. We're selling it.
Mostly been coming.
It's public. We're live streaming it.
South side,
Citizens are
which
freaking
is
stripping
this way.
One street, another one.
And the north side, which is that way.
So that destroys that illusion. But anyways,
and 118.
some people are saying be the change and walk away from the situation. Maybe that's why they fucking did it.
So
maybe you should stop being a Facebook hero talking shit and actually get out there and do something.
and there's a male that appears to be ODing inside of a purple van with two windows.
I don't give a fuck if you're watching this, if you're pissed out about this narrative. The fact is, people want change and they need consistency. And that's what we are not seeing here.
Can I say it out loud now?
Is it Fall on Scooter?
Oh man, they mad as fuck at me right now. They mad as fuck at me right now. He mad as hell because he got that big ass gun like I don't got a big ass gun with explosive rounds. What? What?
Okay.
Nigga, what? I got a big ass round, shoot your dumb ass in your fucking leg and just blow your fucking kneecaps off.
We're still a little close to the music, so the stream might get cut. I'm gonna try not to. But...
None of the people out here. Came out the sun. Can I get that? No, just see it. I just want to see it. Thanks, man. So, artists have made this signs for people.
Nobody up against the fence. There's honestly not even any chance.
1-3, copy.
If anything, I'll educate myself after the stream, but...
124. Good. And 118, 6454 Southeast 26th Street. The caller's husband's being aggressive. Sounds like making threats to assault the caller and the caller's mother.
We're gonna cross here and just get a different perspective. There's different protesters on this side.
There's no cloud coverage. We're talking about the weather now. It's honestly how uneventful
This lady with the horn saying she wants to go home and eat.
PPP tries to predict
Just in case you didn't hear that.
there's criminal activity in this goddamn park. Jesus, if I get dressed.
Not running. Thanks, guys.
Every day, every night. Do it. We'll have crossed the fence here, which is a little longer. They could potentially cause them to inflict violence.
124, the husband's name is Sayo or similar, 21369. The caller and the mother are going to wait outside, and he's asking the caller why she's lying.
One thing to be mindful of, you know, I've gone off on a few medics because they just crack me up, but there's citizens out here.
2210.
And they set up these massive tents with like thousands of dollars worth of goodies. Before marches, they hand out all the, you know, masks, earplugs, goggles. Before marches start, and I asked these medics, hey, if you're just a citizen, how are you affording all this shit? They said, oh, people just started sending us money from all over the country. So these medics that are pretending to be peaceful at times are also instigating shit here on site. But I have to keep it legit. If you don't like it,
We're in the area with
remove yourself.
One
It's legit.
Is there any better location? We're not finding them.
I'm ready to show you where it is and tell you what we know.
That's 325. We're not finding it. We're going to loop back ourselves. I don't have any better than that. Callers a passerby. They did say, though, that one female looked like was trying to start the van, so it might have left.
So this is a High Point close. You can never see the whole street now.
think Adams and Eugene tonight. There's a possibility for counter protesters to be there tonight. So, what was that? No, we're just gonna stay here. Yep. Yep.
Infringe at 71.325. I'm not sure if you can check this part.
Oh,
but
for sure.
It was set up on
Yeah, it's essentially draining resources. I mean, even if they're up there watching us, then we're draining the resources from their funding.
From this corner, and they're still holding that one, and now they're being released from that corner.
Oh, for sure. I totally agree with that, but they won't follow us, is the only thing.
They're releasing them from that
So, and then they blame us when they don't.
We're seeing police come in,
like,
do that, and then leave.
61, 2212. Police said they didn't see anything either, so I think we're good for it.
Yeah, I totally agree, and I think that there's just based on the demographic makeup of Portland, there's a lot of people who are looking to have the black voices lead in our community.
Facebook
and
hero.
So if those voices don't want us to partake in that kind of activity, then we don't want to make their voices
and they immediately take it to the street again.
Oh, I totally agree. I just the way that that black people and people of color are targeted in our community, if I were to use my voice, then they would be more likely to be targeted because I'm using my voice. So when I use like this word is really kind of tender on some people, but when I use my privilege to speak out, they don't target me. They target someone who they can easily take out their aggression on, which is my POC brothers and sisters around me. Yeah.
Every single night, my wife here, and what I've noticed, okay, and I'm all for everybody's fucking equal justice for everybody. I get that, man, okay? I'm a poor white boy, man. I grew up with felony flats, man. I had divorced, drunk, beat up, alcoholic parents, you know what I mean? And
yeah.
There's zero privilege in my life. Zero.
Yeah.
So I have no sympathy for that. You know, I just don't. That's the privilege. What I do know is this: in the last week and a half, it's been all Caucasians out here chanting Black Lives Matter, and I look back at maybe one or two times.
What's that all about, man? So that's because, like I was saying, that's because no, it is because people listen to us more. That's where that privilege that I'm talking about comes from.
Yeah, but
that's where that privilege that I'm talking about comes from, is because we have the privilege that people listen to us. We have the privilege, and I'm not saying that your life isn't hard. I totally understand that yeah, everybody's life is hard, but the fact is that you haven't had the color of your skin make it harder for you. Is what it comes down to. Okay, thank you.
Irish, man, and Irish are the most persecuted slaves ever on this planet.
I don't agree with that, but that's fair.
Hey, Maya. So first of all, I want to recommend you looking into some like TED Talks on active listening, because you're doing such a poor job, right? Like you were at the council meeting, you were hearing us, but you weren't listening. So like I can hear a dog bark, but I don't know what it's saying. So do better. Look up the TED Talk. There are so many. My actual question is, when we have been out here for weeks, folks, time to look at another budget. You could have called an emergency meeting. You could have done a list of things. Instead, you chose to finalize this shit. You chose to go ahead with this a week before your budget was due.
Actually, this budget cycle is consistent year after year. So you became aware of it at the last minute, but actually the budget committee had open public meetings in May. And so there was a possibility for you to see the budget, and they have public comment time during their budget committee meeting. So you had the
It could have been delayed. You could
You
change
had the
anytime you
opportunity
want.
to do that. We actually had our initial
We were racist
council
last year,
meeting in
too.
February.
Burnt food on the 8th floor. System well testing. There's an RP on site and they're looking into resetting the system. There's no hazards here.
That wasn't an issue for you at that point.
This isn't new.
This is very much not new.
It's not new, but
Hold on! I'm not done. I'm still talking. You can have an opportunity to talk after I finish my statement. Don't interrupt me. Therefore, I'm going to continue with my sentence. We have been talking about this for years. This hasn't just been an issue. How many people have been doing prison abolition for at least a year? Raise your hands. I'll never see it. There's a lot of hands, man. We've been doing this for years. We've been doing this for decades. We've been doing this for centuries. And nothing has happened. There's been no change. There's been no action. There has been no concrete promise. Not even from you. We're standing here right now asking you, what is your stance on police abolition? And you don't even know what we're talking about.
Call 859 Southwest 257, Unit 158. The subject the caller hooked up with is banging on the door and throwing rocks at the window. His name's Devontae, black male, 23.
I don't want to whip on something that has a very specific meaning. I just don't want to get into that.
You don't want to answer that.
No, it's true. Abolition has a meaning. Police abolition obviously has a
Can you please define police abolition,
and
Mayor?
call 4210.
Thank you. I am assuming that you are referring to abolishing the police.
What is your stance on the definition that you have just provided us?
Well, I will say that in the best of all possible worlds, we would not need police because we would invest in all of those kind of upstream solutions. You want my answer or not?
That was a good answer.
So, best world, we would not need the police at all. I will just say to you that, as I mentioned before, when we developed that safety initiative,
1111, are you going home soon or are you going to be out? You're all right.
This is not the first time that we've been here. There was Brian King, there was Samir Bryce, there was Eric Gardner. This has happened before. Why is this one different?
No blocking down people are not that conversation.
To a pool in the nearby 7-Eleven.
One rolled over.
in our seat government, and so we tried this time by reopening the applications for the police commission.
No, 169, I'll have you cover on that.
Okay.
Girl to do it. I don't want to have the conversation to tell them when a policeman comes, you keep very still. You do not say anything except yes sir, no sir. You do not reach for anything. You put your hand on the dashboard, you do not move.
And 1111, we just got another caller that says it's 180 Burnside. Dark Jeep rolled over. There's people still inside it.
And then ask, get your license.
Yeah, what's your phone? Go ahead. 21 Burns clear. Going to 180 Burnside.
scrolling on your phone the whole time?
I wasn't scrolling on my phone except to communicate to the moderator. I needed to check where she was.
I'm just gonna hang out for a couple minutes. Actually, give me a second here.
And the other vehicle involved is supposed to be a white Prius 84 King Victor Adams.
Yeah, once it's turned, the plate on the Jeep is 025. Thinking that we're Tom?
Copy.
Yeah, that's what I figured. Eric might be checking out the backside, see what's going on there.
Yeah, that car's rolling coke, so I think there's a few there.
There's nobody in
The car's going to 180 per second slow.
Everyone's really calm. You smell of fucking barbecue in the air.
Oh, we're about to have to restart the
5442. If we're still on the line with the complainant, is the guy that's causing the disturbance associated with the vehicle?
We're offline.
Copy.
One patient and
March with us! Come on! Come march with us! Come on! Come on! Come march with us! No pressure! March with us! Come on! Come march with us! Come on! Come on! Come on! Be a part of it!
Sure, when I wait to let TriMet know that go westbound burn is going to be blocked up 188 for a bit.
You already know I'd be getting those leg shots. Let's see it.
confirmed CSO. It's going with medical 27116 Northwest Reader Road.
Hey guys, we got about 4 minutes until the stream ends, and I'm gonna go live again, so get ready to come back. We got like 4 minutes until 4 hours. The stream's gonna automatically end. It already gave me a warning, and then we're gonna come right back. 4 minutes exactly right now.
And I saw Teresa Rayford, shout out to Teresa Rayford, who has, by the way, endorsed our campaign, along with others. I saw Teresa Rayford and others there tell it right to Ted Wheeler's smoke fucking.
Buddy, I just texted you. I know, that's my mom. Oh, okay. Where did he go? Oh, the bench right there. Oh, good. Of course, right in front of my face. Yep. So it's so funny thing. Okay, cool. I'm gonna go get a bush break real quick. Cool. So I'm gonna walk around the backside when we're done. Otter cam. I was gonna say we got otter cam, ladies and gents. There's not a lot of violence today, which is nice. But it's really cool to have a sense of community. Everyone's talking to each other, getting to know their neighbors, getting to know who they're fucking fighting with. So this is pretty cool.
We want you in that conversation.
You ignore our voices.
Everybody, hold on.
We do that at the ballot box stuff. We engage in that conversation.
Wonderful. They are east of the Fremont Bridge, or excuse me, the St. John's Bridge a little bit. Okay, copy. Just a couple out. 2231.
Last unit that was broken up.
Rush Unit 32 is responding. Rush Unit 32, copy, responding. We're just about to pull the quarters here. We got a guy that's out here saying he's looking at the cop cars, and I offered to send a police officer out here to talk to him. He's walking away right now, white male, about 5'8", black tank top, jeans. If you want to send a police officer out here to see what's going on.
Okay, just so we're on the same page.
I'll catch up.
He definitely seems like he's up to no good. He doesn't need any medical assistance or anything like that. We talked to him, but he's heading back out. Looks like right now they're 223. Yeah.
Okay, I'll get
That goes into the little port on the top. I'll plug it in there for you.
Looks like someone else did right here.
There you go. Yeah, thank you.
Put me on the suspicious, and whoever called that in, have them call myself, please.
3108, copy. I'll have the truck give you a ring.
Engine 32 responding. Engine 32, responding.
4138, check one.
How you doing? How you doing?
I'm here.
Good?
I'm here. How are you doing?
Pretty good. Good? Happy to be here.
Day number 24 or something.
Really? Yeah, I'm right around there too.
Here we are. Let's just keep doing it.
Yeah, I'm from Eugene, but this is my second time coming down here. I came down last Thursday when they made the atonement zone down. I stayed up until from 6. I followed you guys from the Revolution Hall all the way to downtown. I went from Justice Center to Ted Bueller's house, and I was there until like 9 in the morning when the cops pushed everybody out. It's nuts. But I've been live every day down in Eugene, but I'm gonna start coming up here because I don't have a bunch of homies. And I met Elijah earlier, so I'm gonna start coming up. And,
We're out here doing it.
Yeah. We're out here doing the damn thing.
Oh yeah. Keep doing it. Keep listening to the fuck up.
Exactly.
3108, I have their number for the station. If I give it to your box, can you call them?
Oh, sorry, excuse me.
Yep.
People in the street now. So we're gonna go
138.
Subject is walking northbound on Basement on the west side of the street.
Walking northbound Eastman, west side of the street.
Sad that most people don't go by Dick right now, but
Yeah, 31 away, I'll be with him.
31 away, Cody.
Hey, 334 copy. 30-6, I'll be checking a lot. See for you damage.
3106, sorry.
Just confirming you see a back lot.
It just says near the police vehicles.
Thank you.
2230.
Going away, we are code 4.
3108, copy. Well, 5 Hall 12, do you see the vehicle by chance?
Yeah, I'm with it. It's a single vehicle off the roadway and then taking the passenger here.
Copy.
Hey, if you have Oregon 3718 Victor Adam, please.
Copy.
fucking arm is sweaty. My fucking hand. My fucking hand. It's so sweaty. Hate this. Can still flip people off though.
Doesn't hinder that action at all. I'm trying to figure out if I can make use of
I know, right? Engineers, where you at? I need a cold pack inside my goddamn cast. I have a feeling I'll need a cast.
Streams. That would make it amazing if we all could pick up the audio, no matter where we're at.
No, but there is a piece of a cast right here. Yeah, there's a piece of like fiberglass cast in there that's like acting as a splint, so that way my knuckle can't move down.
Okay.
So. I've just been using a chopstick.
I can at least get you a chamois towel stuff down there. So, I mean, not to keep down there, but to like sweep down there.
Actually, it doesn't smell as bad as I thought it would after 3 days. I still have to listen to me like anti-racist. That's right. Yeah. It smells like the revolution.
Does anyone know what the Justice Center is doing?
sticking together. You guys are making yourselves targets above everybody else.
They met at Reed Polish. Soul's good, guys. Don't worry.
I have no worries. Well, I have some worries, but they're all pointed that way.
Yeah, exactly. So the reason that we aren't rocking the fence is because we've noticed that when people come out onto the fence, they actually target the people that we're trying to protect. So we aren't trying to instigate any violence at all. We are trying to make an inconvenience. We are trying to disrupt. We are trying to make the unaffected feel affected. But when, something that I particularly myself have noticed is that when that kind of when that kind of disruption happens, especially when it's caused by white people, that they target the very few BIPOC members of our community that are here making their voices heard. So I personally, myself, will not be causing any kind of disruption that could put violence or harm onto anyone else. They're all innocent until proven guilty.
Medic 334, Brooklyn 32.
They're all waiting court dates.
584.
Oregon 709, King Adam and Willie. It's going to be the Poplar Manor Mobile Home Park. Medic 334.
Sorry, Manor, Mobile Home Park, 22.
4334, go ahead. It appears there's no way for you guys to stand down.
We will stand down. Thank you.
When I decide to take a shower.
5 Paul 53.
I definitely will.
I will
Especially if I end up having to get a
63. McCord Creek Falls 64000 northeast frontage. Hood. Looks like the info came from Hood River. They're requesting a search for a male named Rolf Bloomers, 62472. He hasn't came home. This is where he last was. Is associated with a black Chevy Bolt with a black roof rack, Black Lives Matter poster in the back, and is supposed to be working with another male named Tripp. Hood River tried texting and calling him. They haven't got an answer. Looks like they're starting to ping.
Paul 53, I copy.
Sure, 925
And 553. It looks like the caller, who's the wife, actually called Hood River first, so that's how Hood River gave us the info and the wife's name and phone numbers in the call.
Rushing 32, go ahead.
2247. 32 from engine 33.
This is like, you want to carry this for a minute? Yeah, I got this.
Engine 32, go. Do you like coffee? You guys are disregarding. We don't need any further response on that call. Engine 33, go.
Yeah, I got the, oh my god, I have this, Thank you, I appreciate that. I actually just got an armored coat. Not exactly what I was looking for.
We're going to remain on scene for a few more minutes, then we'll clear.
My regular producer, I call her. My otter cam, wherever she goes. Yeah.
I know they're staging right now.
Oh, they're staging up at Clay?
Yeah, they're not like about 10, 15, 10, 30 like 20 cop cars.
Yeah, and Clay is just two that way, correct? Okay.
We can get in, I don't know, 10, 50, so they ain't coming out of that.
Yeah, we might go take a look up there. Thank you for that. I appreciate that.
Keep your eye on Twitter too.
Yeah, I've been having other people do that for me. I can't look when I'm on the screen. I know, it's I know, I do.
Hey, everyone, subscribe to A-Rock, she's a bitch. Awesome.
Thank you, I appreciate that. So they're going around the back to essentially let their voices be heard because PPD isn't waking up front. He had let me know that there could be potential staging up there on Clay, which I would be interested in seeing. There's 2 blocks that way, I believe. I'm gonna start walking that way so I can go to my car. But we also have these that we're walking right here. We're in a small
One
group.
tweet.
So I don't want to be targeted because of
Go on.
where did Otter and
To the Rockwood Station Apartments, 19100 East Burnside, Unit Eisen Ida 163. The caller's brother says he wants to 55 himself with a knife. He was holding a steak knife in his hand.
Copy.
Is there another aggression unit that's able to break away and go for the Rockwood Station?
move to the back. That's kind of what I've
2101, thank you.
I would, Ollie, but we don't talk to cops. We don't do that. We don't talk to cops.
128, does he still have the knife in his hand?
We don't need him.
I'm waiting for clarification, but it reads like he doesn't anymore.
I don't know why the other group went to the back. If you guys want to join in, but I know in a few seconds or few minutes he's going to act.
Uh, 128, his name is Devontae Gillespie, 81096, mixed race male. Last seen inside the apartment with the knife. The caller doesn't remember what he's wearing. Do you want an ambulance to stage?
Copy, yes, please.
Okay, and the caller's waiting outside. Can I have the aggression sergeant grab that call?
What?
52.
And do we know if anyone else is inside with him?
I was waiting for you to say it out
I'll
loud.
double check.
Oh, you don't have your mic?
Let's take the building!
Yeah.
What we want to do, we don't want to give them
at the Justice Center. We don't want to give the police a chance to come on and see.
Yeah, exactly.
Thank you guys for hanging out. If you're in here, please share the stream, share the stream, share the stream.
Yeah, and they haven't given any announcements about the street tonight. Yeah. Yeah, like the park's being closed at midnight, or being in the street.
5573, can I get 128 on lot 1?
Yeah, exactly.
128, you can go over to lot 1.
Being calm. Yeah, totally. I like that. I do like the high level. I enjoy. It's a marathon. Yeah. It's a marathon, not a sprint. And I know that we got some strong runners out here. Well, I'm a marathon runner. Marathon runner, 100%. I literally quit my cross country team after my first race. So. Oh man, Chris, I'm Alex. One of my favorite people to watch out here. I always try to catch a few announcements on.
Where's socks in bed?
Take them off, psycho.
Oh, microwave your pasta.
Oh, white people do that a lot. I do that. Sorry, I do. Oh, you mean I mean like.
Can you stack that noise call and show me a route to 128?
Styrofoam cups and cup of noodles in the microwave? I'm like, cool.
5573, you're on it. And 128, there's 2 other adult male relatives inside the apartment. One's trying to calm him down, and the caller's actually on the back balcony outside with their child.
2101, if we have her on the line, please have her take herself and the child out of the apartment.
Heavy.
Should have her wait for us in the parking lot.
Tell me. I know, for real. Tell me you're thinking about getting into stand-up after this. It would be.
I'll 6 we need a noise call.
You might know me as the.
6-3, okay.
2101, do we have any CITs working?
Yes. At people, yeah.
Are there any CITs working?
And it's funny. And I hate it a little bit because I had a girl tell me, like,
every male comic has a dick joke. I'm sorry, that's not a Portland male comic thing.
Oh, for sure, okay.
I own a dick.
2101, do you want 5042 to head that way?
Yeah, just have them get their way just in case.
Honestly, you should just go up on stage and have like a conversation with another comedian and be like, maybe plan it out a little bit.
3108, I'm coming from the left. Can you catch me to that, please?
3108, copy.
Oh, is that in the back? Oh, interesting. Maybe trying to the cops? Trying to toss the cops.
2101, how many?
Oh, what?
2101, was that 23?
Yeah, was she just arrested?
Yeah. 2257.
I did talk to the cop who took my picture on his personal cell phone. I did talk to him. Hi, Chris!
If they want to not get the money, they'll ass out.
Thank you, yes. No, I'm trying not to. Doing my best. Only one so far.
hear back.
Legendary constitutions they refuse to answer. Big surprise there.
Oh yeah, because they locked it. It's great. They automatically closed. Oh, I hope they did. So, okay. Do you guys want to walk through that? Yeah? Let's go. Oh, jeez. Okay. I'm gonna hit that trash can. Okay.
2101, we're calling her back to see if she can meet out front.
So, in case anybody's wondering,
Okay.
there hasn't been anything thrown.
Right now we have an eye on the front door.
Been very little street art done. There hasn't been any fights. There hasn't
Then the caller is supposed to be coming to the front.
disagreements between protesters.
Got you.
There hasn't been looting or fires.
322 truck, one of you guys can go.
Injured, thankfully. But there has been increase in numbers, which is nice. So, here's Vicky.
He no longer has a weapon in hand.
It's a rubber piggy. It's a rubber piggy. We're trying. We're trying. You're about to lose your job. 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 Tunes with those feedback notes. Hey! Hey! It's literally my favorite remix of 2020. Say, detaining us? Oh, nothing. Oh, nothing. Yeah, that's fucking right, bitch. Fucking right, those two men on the mask would still be alive today. They didn't stand up for Demetria Hester when she reported her assault, and they let Jeremy Christian go, and he killed those two men on the mask the very next day because they accused her. They insulted her. They didn't believe her because she's a black woman. If they had done their job right the first time, Jeremy Christian would be in fucking prison already. That's fucking
1-8 and burn, open all over.
Bullet Truman, no, 2303.
That was a little. Got my heart going there for a second. Thank you. I don't want to amplify my voice at all, but I want to make sure that's
3759.
Okay, the blue Super going east or westbound on start from 73 about 100 miles an hour.
Thank you. Yes, I got thank you.
Then you said those
I'm
westbound.
so glad I
Yeah, very
Black Lives Matter!
Okay, blue T-Green, Irving speed westbound start from 223.
Black Lives
This is a smaller, newer blue Super sedan.
Are you trying to catch up to it all?
Black trans lives matter! Black trans lives matter! Black trans lives matter! Black trans lives matter!
On behalf of all red, black,
Hi, 4 eastbound. Exit 22, 4579,
Y'all didn't know about that?
Fuck that motherfucker! Fuck him! We pay
sweating,
them!
running around.
That's the sad part! Tax dollars! Those are your tax dollars!
I need to call Lucas.
Oh, you know Lucas?
Oh, it's different Lucas.
all my 3 will be about miles 21.
94 miles 21, 23 miles.
Alright, we'll hang out here until JC Snow. Okay, there's more people going to JC, so we got some time. I did, and they sent me up here, so. Okay. We gotta run back down to the bleachers. Yeah, I gotta go grab my charger, and then we'll go back to Lucas. We'll go back to Lucas. So that'll give us some time. And I think some people here are probably gonna be going to JC. But we'll go check out JC anyway.
Okay, be safe.
My pants are falling down.
Taxes for your home safe.
Oh, man.
Be safe. I will.
Man, I'm a mess, guys. Jeez.
I will be safe.
Is that?
That truck is going to be at the end of this road right here.
I have a portable charger in there and I need to grab. Where's charging? Okay, thank you.
Heading 3 east, top 1.
Alright, I think we got it. Oh. It's done this way. Yep, you're good.
Talking to all of the people who
Yeah,
are
everyone's pretty
waiting
much
for
thinning out here.
inside that building.
And I got everybody's contacts, so I don't really need to feel the need to interview too many more people over here anymore. Because we'll just save it for when we come back up here later. But we need to go down to the med truck, grab my charger, and then head over to the car where Lucas is sitting in right now. So then we can head over to JC. For phone calling somebody. Alright. Jeez, it's not that bright, is it? A med truck. There it is.
Everybody clear the road!
Med truck, med truck, med truck. Yeah. Oh, shoot. Hello, med truck. My charger is in here. Thank you. Alright, you got the charger. And it has 2 bars in it now. Sick, dude. That's gonna last us the rest of the night. It has 2 bars in it. It was dead before and I only had a shitty charger, but the big boy charger's got 2 bars in it, so it's gonna last us the rest of the night. Make some noise. Woo! Man, I had to take my sweatshirt off. I was steaming. I got the vest on tonight. He found the truck. Yeah, I found the truck. And now I just gotta find Lucas! Alright, now I found Lucas.
Black Lives Matter! Black Lives Matter! Black Lives Matter! Black Lives Matter!
Chicken burrito, burrito boy, classic Oregon food.
Alright. Justice Center. Are you feeling up? So I had to go over to, so I was watching them talk again. I was getting shots of the dude up there dancing because they were dancing and stuff. And I ran around the field trying to find you, and then I looked, checked the phone and said you're out in the car. I was like, cool. So I was like, oh, I need to go get my charger because I plugged it into like the big truck because it died and I had to get some more juice on it. So they told me to run all the way up to the top, so I ran all the way back up to the top. And they're like, oh, this is main truck, not med truck. So I ran all the way back down to the bottom. Well, I ran a little bit and then walked halfway back down to the bottom. To the med truck, and my police car just drove by. And I'm fucking sweating, brother. Let me set my phone up so I can wipe off my face. Where's that shirt that I brought? I had brought a shirt with me.
But yeah, PPB already knows my face, so this is what I look like.
Yeah, but we used to go down to JC. There's not too many people there, but now that this is in
or something like this in my profile picture. So.
And then what do you want to do to drive back to?
Someone's like, I wish I could see your face so I could tell if it was her or not, and all the fake accounts.
Yeah, on my phone.
And
yeah, are they coming back that way? Yeah, hey guys, so I'm gonna end the live right now. And then as soon as we get down to JC, then I'm gonna start the live again. I'm at JC. I'm just gonna end it so we can call some people. And then as soon as we get down there, I'll hop back on the live. So make sure you guys just wait around patiently. Get ready to share the live again. Share it, share it, share it. Thank you for the support so far. We'll be right back.
Justice!
238 Nevada, 2312.
Justice! Now! Justice! George Floyd! George Floyd! George Floyd! George Floyd! George Floyd! What about TT Gully? Should we say her name? Oh, no. I want to hear your voice.
My voice is always going to be heard.
All right. So TT Gully just hanging from a tree here in Portland, and PPB swept her case under the rug. So say her name, TT Gully. Say her name. Say her name. TT Gully. Say her name. Say her name. TT Gully. TT Gully. TT Gully. TT Gully. Hell yeah.
Can't find anybody.
Hell McDade! Tony McDade! Tony McDade! Tony McDade! Tony McDade! Tony McDade! Black trans lives matter! 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 Black trans lives matter!
We're going to take through what? You guys, the top circle, right at the second, so let's make this motherfucking time. Okay. Our motherfucking time's out. That's what it's for. Well, the name was on the yell is Drew Larson. Say his name. Drew Larson. Say his name. Drew Larson.
Drew Larson! Drew Larson! Drew Larson! Drew Larson! Drew Larson!
Next name we're going to yell Patrick Timmons. Say his name.
Patrick Timmons! Patrick Timmons! Patrick Timmons! Patrick Timmons! Patrick Timmons! Patrick Timmons!
Right now, we're about to say her name. We're about to say her name. Say her name.
Breonna Taylor! 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 Hell yeah! Hell yeah! Kendra James! 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 Kendra James!
What about what about the toxic?
Yeah! Terrell Johnson! 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 Terrell Johnson!
What about James Perez?
5 Mary 2022, North John.
Oh yeah!
Say his name.
5 Mary 20, 2318.
James Perez! James Perez! James Perez! James Perez! Thank you for being here. We love you.
Black woman. Alright? I got to have conversations with her. She's not even 7 years old. And I got to have conversations with her on how to act around the police if mommy gets stopped, on what to do, on what to say. I should be having this conversation with my 6-year-old.
That's fucking right. That's fun.
I should not be having this conversation with my 6-year-old.
Why you gotta do that?
God fucking forbid I had a black son. I didn't even imagine. So to the mothers who have black sons, I am sorry. I am fucking sorry. But I'm out here for your children. I'm out here for my parents. I'm out here for all the people of color who have lost their lives. Behind police brutality. Alright? I'm tired of waking up, knowing that I'm gonna watch a black man be murdered by the police on Facebook. I did not use that. I didn't. I shouldn't have a camera anytime to go on Facebook. That I'm gonna see a black man be shot by police. All the fucking time. So I'm ready. Just for that.
I'll be
Y'all hear about that?
Chuppy. Stay right here. Stay right here.
You weren't wrong. It's transit police.
What the fuck are they gonna do? Call the wheel cops on me? Hey, can you check the signal track? That's exactly what they do. Which doesn't mean shit! I don't do anything with that!
I think there might be crucial information.
Sometimes it doesn't like it. Sometimes you get lucky. John Reed! Ooh, interesting. National Guard, huh? That's why they're not over there.
Interesting. I just keep seeing them popping up on the top of my stream. I'm like, oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck. Okay, cool. Thank you for.
It's good enough for me too.
Yeah, thank you for being my eyes in the sky, essentially.
I'm that guy.
Yeah, you are. Rashard Brooks! Rashard Brooks! Rashard Brooks! Rashard Brooks! Rashard Brooks! Rashard Brooks! Rashard Brooks!
Alright, we're gonna say another name. We're gonna say R.I.P. the election. You might not know about this, but in 1985, Philadelphia police were flying over a helicopter and they airdropped a C4 explosive in a house that had 13 African Americans and they left 200 people homeless. Children. We're gonna say one of their names right now. R.I.P. Delisha, okay? R.I.P.
Delisha! 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 Delisha!
R.I.P. Tomasa! R.I.P. Tomasa! R.I.P. Tomasa! R.I.p. Tomasa! R.I.p. Tomasa! R.I.p. Tomasa! Jason Washington! Yeah, you guys ready?
Jason Washington! 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 Jason Washington!
All right. Anybody else?
Quanti's Hayes!
All right.
5 Block 6th Street, Graham and Harlow, 2323.
Quanti's Hayes! Quanti's Hayes! Quanti's Hayes! Quanti's Hayes! Quanti's Hayes! Quanti's Hayes!
543.
Oh, here comes this fucking ass boy.
Continue checking open doors on southwest corner of the high school.
Second open door, southwest corner of Bible High School, 2323.
Girl, your nails are awesome.
Let's not forget about him. He was selling single cigarettes and dating like that. So they fucking killed him. You know, like famous mission around.
As far as I know about RCJ, I don't really. There have been a lot of rumors where they have been working with the police.
Let's not forget about. I'm sorry, I just want to get it off.
339? Subject would not let us through the front door. We're gonna clear.
He would be 18 this year.
Can we get Tamir as big as?
342 responding.
That's right.
Say his name.
Tamir, rise! Tamir, rise! Tamir, rise! Tamir, rise! Say his name! 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 Say his name!
I'm sorry, I'm getting emotional. I don't understand.
You're amazing! You're amazing! You're beautiful and we love you!
I shouldn't be kidding. He could be the same. He should fucking be here.
That's right.
Melinda should be here. Melinda should be here. Michael Brown should be here. Like, there's just so many people that should fucking be here, but instead, we're out and we're having to scream their name out the fucking police bureau. Michael Brown should be here. Like, I'm sorry.
Don't be sorry! You don't have anything to be sorry for! You have nothing to be sorry for! Okay. You have nothing to be sorry for, girl.
Let's not forget about Mike Brown. Alright, that was the first official protest that I had done here in Portland was one for Mike Brown. When we walked all the way from Buckhead into the park, clear down, like, we didn't come downtown, but we walked all the way down MLK. And we blocked every major intersection for minutes at a time. I believe we blocked it for 3 minutes because they had us fighting around for like 3 hours or something like that. So can we give a shout out to Michael Brown?
Hell yeah! Michael Brown! Michael Brown! Otis Keaton. Otis Keaton, yeah.
Right. When we say Otis, what we say?
Otis Keaton. Otis Keaton.
Say his name.
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 Otis Keaton. Otis Keaton.
Hold on now.
So, a couple of years ago, my homeboy got killed in Oakland, California. Some of y'all seen the movie called Bell Station.
332 copy. Copy.
Not only did he get killed, but his cousin killed 4 police officers that same day. His cousin, he is dead. We are tired of hearing that.
Oh, I want to give her a hug too. I tried to go up there, but I don't know if I'm intrude.
We are tired of them hiding behind their fucking badges and their fucking suits. We are
That's fucking right. Hell yeah! Hell yeah! Oh yeah!
No longer will we sit back and just die and not have a voice. Fuck that. Fuck that.
Alright, I gotta go. Okay. I love you too. Okay, I'll send a text to the group. Glad you're here. Thank you for that. She's just.
Are you folks worried?
Yeah, no, I do the same thing. Like, oh, you're going to rock and roll. Yeah. Exactly.
Come on, y'all. Let's move up this order. PPD, we ain't forgot about you, bitch. You know you supposed to have bitches in there.
Watching every goddamn move. Every goddamn move.
Before we blow your house down.
I know. I don't know how they get up on there. I watched them.
They said that they're closed until the street in front of the intake clears up.
Hey guys. Now me, stand by me. We look upon a stumble and fall, and the mountains if you humble to the sea. I don't cry, I won't cry, no I won't shed a tear. So darling, darling, stand by me. Oh, stand by me. Oh, stand up. Stand by me. Stand by me.
We can set this up because of this new fancy wancy thing that Alicia got me. Thank you, Alicia. Again. Fucking gem of yours. To know what you guys are talking about, because I don't know of like some angry lady that you guys are talking about. If anybody has any links to any videos, I would love to see. Again, I don't think that RCJ is protesting in any wrong way. I just wish that they would show more support to the people that are down here downtown. I think that we're all fighting for the same message, and that those that they're having their voices heard however they see fit. But at the same time, there's a lot of voices down here who aren't causing trouble, who need help as well and support. So if anyone wants to send me a message, a DM and whatnot with videos from last night, I would love to see who was speaking and whatnot. So yeah. Sorry, I want to make sure it doesn't get snatched up. I had that guy from the other night walk up to me again.
Oh, the private parent?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah, he came up to me over here and he's like, Karen? And I like looked real fast and I laughed at him and I was like, stop. If you don't agree with me, that's fine.
Why is my money going to killer cops? Why the fuck is my money going to killer cops, CPB? That's what I want to know. Wake up and come talk to the fucking people in Portland.
Wake the fuck up!
Sorry, what was your question?
Just want to make sure that you got the information.
Had someone ask me about my right and my left earlier. I was like, oh, no, it's not going to be anybody for a while.
Alright. Oh, thank you. Sick.
It's like accountability hunters.
How you doing?
Good.
Chilling.
Okay, got a battery pack for free. That's good.
Thank you.
For free. Should have like 3 charges on it.
Okay, cool. Thank you. Yeah, Lucas ran back to the car to, I think, try to find the other one.
Unfamiliar at this point.
Because I have
There's
another
really
one
been no
I got a couple bars on.
tonight. They have largely left us alone. There's been no announcements, which the crowd is very calm.
You can bring down more too if we need them.
Okay. You guys have a bunch of them?
Yeah, Philip has them. I still have
not seen any.
You want some gum?
Except for the very
Here,
beginning.
take a couple more for later.
When I very first started my stream, and they were harassing someone for being in the street, essentially. They just gave him a ticket, which is what they should do. They shouldn't be arresting people for being in the street. But that's really the only police presence that I've seen tonight. I know Eric caught some on the backside as well with like 6 cruisers leaving. But yeah, I think that, I don't know. Do you think that they realize that this is peaceful if they don't show their fucking faces? So their fucking faces. So funny. Okay, so we're still good on battery. Yeah.
Oh, I have some chargers.
Nice. I love that we said all those names tonight.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, it's been, I feel like I wanted to say other names, but like, it doesn't really work. It doesn't have the same effect if you're all chanting them together. Right. Yeah.
Somebody should go and put an eviction notice.
Oh my god, we should fucking pin a big fat banner, like a banner along the fence and just do an eviction notice.
Yeah, dude.
You and all your residents get the fuck out. AKA release all the people that are in there for non-violent drug offenses. Jesus Christ.
She just said something scary.
Also, I know I haven't mentioned it in a hot minute, but we are raising money for Don't Shoot PDX. Which we raised $105 tonight so far. that makes about $906, I think, altogether, which is fucking amazing. We're about 94 from 1,000 in that case. You obviously can't see it on this stream, but in my streams altogether. So we can get 94 more dollars. That means we
5-3.
got it. Very, hell yeah.
Edward Charlie Henry. Jimmy at 327 Southeast.
If we raised 94 more dollars, we would have raised $1,000 for
327 Southeast 2364.
Amazing feat.
2344.
Another one of my friends has been selling succulents and other small plants for Don't Shoot PDX, and they have also almost reached $1,000. So thank you, Sam. You fucking rock star ass bitch, you. She has also put together a list of black-owned businesses here in Portland, which I just think is the most amazing thing. She's using her knowledge and her resources in order to make sure that people who can't be involved down here are able to show their support in other ways, like supporting black-owned businesses and supporting black artists and supporting black members of our community. So thank you, Sam. You sweet fucking gem of the earth, you. Hey!
2018, what's my consent number?
You about to lose your job! You about to lose your job! You about to lose your job! Friday the 13th? Yeah. Nice. I love that.
Code 1327 Southeast 2364. Hey, Daniel. 543, thank you.
Damn, Chris. Yeah, that's what I don't like seeing too, is a bunch of intoxicated people around, which, I mean, again, I'm not here to police how anyone protests. Oh shit, we're up to 155. 155. Fuck did that? I gotta scroll up here to thank them. Oh, they didn't make it public. Whoever joined in that last donation, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you.
You're good to carry that confidence, okay?
Nah.
Okay, just try to stay behind me.
Yeah. In the most recent nights of the protest, I've noticed that there has been a lot more focus from the protesters. There have been a lot smaller groups. There have been, which I think that it's essentially a lot of people, like I said, it's our phase 1 of reopening for our county here. So they, for Multnomah County, so a lot of people that were able to be here are now going back to their full-time jobs, like literally from 0 hours a week to 40 hours a week, are a lot of my bartender friends. So they're not able to be here anymore. Which I totally understand. Like, my partner is a barber, and when you haven't cut hair for 3 months and you have to stand on your feet and use those muscles again after not using them for that long, it's tiring. It's so draining in and of itself, and I totally understand if you don't have the opportunity to make it to any of your local protests because of the strains that being back at work is putting on you. But again, like I said, there's so many other ways that you can support the movement. You can donate to your local bail fund that directly helps the people that are arrested down here. You can help support black-owned businesses in your local area. There are quite a few foundations and organizations that are founded by Black members of our community that are helping people down here. Don't Shoot PDX is one of them. Another one is Snack Block here in Portland. They help provide refreshments and food to protesters. They also help plan events. So if you're not able to make it to a protest, please reach out to your friends and family and find out ways that you can help support the BIPOC members that are closest to you, or the protesters that are standing up for them. My first option is to help support those members directly, but you can also help support the protesters that are down there that are fighting for the rights of those members as well. So I can't tell you how much I appreciate everyone's involved. It's a fucking setup. I honestly didn't have the faith in humanity. So hang on. Conscious of
shooting flashbangs. And they'll tell them go west, but then they'll shoot them back the other way. So.
Okay, so here is the very edge of the top Justice Center here. And they usually have a bunch of tough guys staked out that are back behind where you can't see them at the front, but they'll like come over and peek out every now and then. They'll also have people staked out right up here. This is the rec area of the Multnomah County Justice, or the Multnomah County Detention Center. So that is the open air rec area. Inmates get to use for their exercise and whatnot. And they'll sometimes have stations up there. I've seen a few of them up there.
80% of restaurants are not going to be back in business when they open back up.
So we need
they knew what they were doing.
We need to change the protest to the corporation. Instead of just the Black Lives Matter, it has to be corporate America sucks. And that's still not going to do anything because they own us. I mean, my friend, I don't have my phone on me, but my friend texted me today on how much the millionaires and billionaires have made already.
Already in the pandemic, absolutely.
Yeah. It's going to continue. I mean, you can't change this country. You can't break the backbone of the rich. They own us. And it's not right. It's terrible. You know, all you can do is...
But what is the answer?
Is slide by and hide from them. That's what I've done my whole life.
Slide by and hide.
Yeah, just slide by and hide from them. And try to be happy.
But I think people are tired of hiding, you know, and they're tired of sliding by, and so that's why they're out there.
I don't think they've even started to hide. Because the poor like you, the rich, I mean the young like you are screwed because of what has happened in the future, in the past. The young like you are fucked.
My kids are even more fucked. Because the little kids are even more fucked.
I feel sorry for all the young people here.
I think about what history. What history and what are we leaving for them?
It's the same in Europe. It's the same in Japan. It's the same in China. It's the same thing. Nobody takes care of the poor. Nobody gives a shit about the little guy. So how do you stop
You go to college, you get pieces of paper and get in debt, and you know it just creates a bigger cycle.
Oh, it's just stupid.
Well, get a piece of paper because it's going to make you important that you're going to get $60,000 in debt. It means nothing.
I'm one of the luckiest people on earth. I'm retired. I worked my ass off so that I wouldn't have to be fucked with anymore.
Yeah.
Because I'm fat and bald and gay. And I'm just like a black person. I was fucked with my whole life because people can fuck with me because they thought they were superior. Yeah. And I am so glad to be done with all that bullshit. Oh my God. I feel sorry for everybody that has to work because of the torture you have to go through in a work situation every day. And the people that are assholes that you don't even want to be near, that aren't even human beings to anybody. It's a crazy world.
It is.
You can't change it. I'm going to hate to say that. Trying to stay away from people a little bit because of the pandemic. Have a good night.
You too. It was nice talking to you. I appreciate you. You're beautiful. Thank you, love.
Rescue 31.
Yeah, birth certificates and social security cards is a whole nother argument, a whole nother discussion. Drama, yeah. Drama is true. Everybody, but you know, I'll listen. Everybody needs to feel heard. Listen to everybody. I'm gonna walk around back and see what's going on around back. That's what they were talking about tonight, that, you know, instead of becoming allies with the fight, we need to become a co-conspirator and make it and fix it. Yeah, of course, absolutely, corporations and billionaires is a whole different fight. Just like DHS, CPS, Child Protective Services is a whole other fight. Another time, another day, but it's a fight that needs fought. So I try to split my time between all of the things, all of the protests. around back and see. It's not actually that dead. It's just that people are super split up. Like, you have people in the back, you have people in the front, you have people in both parks doing different things. Like one of the parks, there's someone playing music and having a little get together. And then you have part of the crowd in the back, part of the crowd in the front. So it's pretty split up. They're all doing different things. So. If people let me know who the trolls are tonight, I will work on blocking them. I tried to block some of the trolls that people pointed out for me because I'll allow you to speak your mind, but when you start trolling my live stream, then the trolls need to crawl back under the bridge. So just let me know if there's trolls. There's one troll, John Rice. If John Rice hops on, let me know, guys, because he needs to be put on blast. Mr. Pedophile John Rice needs to get put on blast if he's going to come troll people's pages. Yeah, Portland Police Bureau said that they have spent $6.2 billion, which I don't know where that number came from. I could see million, but not billion. But if it's billion, whatever. Seems a little inflated to me. But 6.2 million or billion, whatever, dollars since the protesting and marches began. So that's what they put out publicly. So over there is the federal courthouse. You guys want to see it? The guy with the real tall pole, I think that might be Eric, but I could be wrong. There's a couple. Sam Gibson also has a tall pole, but the very, very tall pole, I think it might be Eric. I don't know though. Supposedly there's supposed to be a great shark that has threatened to run people over tonight too. So this is the federal courthouse for anyone that hasn't seen it. Portland, Oregon. This is what I was saying, that there's people over here. Yeah, that's what I thought it was, Eric, but I wasn't sure. So over here, they're just having a little jam session. That's what I was saying about the, how the crowds are all split up. So there's literally people playing music and hanging out over there. And then in this park over here, there's other things going on. So anyone got updates on Portland Police Bureau's Twitter about coming down here or loading up or whatever? So then you have this part. I can't believe you guys. Today. A lot of the writing is on the plywood. It's not even on the actual, I mean, some of it's on the concrete, but a lot of it is on the plywood. It's either Air 1 or Fox 12. I think the night vision on this might actually be decent.
go for the
EM Hill First Apartments, 19025 Southeast EM Hill, Unit 203. The girlfriend is being verbal with the caller. Spot the caller. She's in the process of moving out.
We got it.
+6.
You're on to that.
Bill Cooper's a troll? Okay.
1688.
Once again, we'll go 4169. Show 10-8.
Thanks for letting me know, guys. Like I said, if you let me know who, it's one thing to have a debate or have a discussion. It's a whole nother thing to sit and troll someone's page. Like, it's ridiculous. You don't need to sit and troll people's live stream.
158. Her name is Berenice Garcia. 1187.
Yeah, I zoomed in on the plates. You have them, but they're just dancing in the car.
Okay, we're just gonna go ahead and march y'all. Come on. Stop PPP. Stop PPP.
158, she just took off in a blue truck for another direction.
Yeah, no plates, front or back.
Yeah, I got off the freeway. I went over. I'm getting flagged down. I've got a car coming with it. They're trying to get to the house, so I'm going to leave them there.
You're cross on 21.
Halsey.
They wanted one Halsey.
We're going to get some good shots of the wall over here. You want to? Move through? I want to. Go down there then. Now they come.
Which kidnapping? Like, is there a legit connection to a kidnapping, or are you just saying could be? The sex offender that everyone was looking for got arrested earlier, so they found him. I think they're marching to the Apple store. I'm not sure what's going on around that. It's so hard to figure out what you should be doing.
169.
Shortcut for 69.
Okay. And it's the Lotus Manor 779 Southeast 193. It's individually numbered.
A lot of these people, I'm sure, are absolutely productive.
An adult male is yelling at looks like we got back through and saying it's the child's mother that's physically assaulting the caller. Okay.
It looks like part of the group is going to the Apple Store, part of the group is behind the building, part of the group is in the park. Tell me where to go, guys. I'll go wherever. You guys want me to follow the group to the Apple Store? Group around back.
Copy, you need to put me on that disturbance.
You have to follow their own laws, rules.
Thank you.
That would be a miracle.
Dodge Park East Altman, Oregon 896, George, John, and Mary.
It's crazy.
Dodge Park east of Altman, double 12.
It is. It's.
Yeah, I know Trey's taking pictures. That guy was taking pictures of Trey, so I just wanted to let Trey know that guy was taking pictures of him. Oh, really? I didn't know that, Andrew. I'll have to let him know because I have a picture of the guy on the bumper guy sitting there with the boots on. Yeah, I'll show you a picture of him. I have it. Just wanted to let you know.
The Chevron on front end, double 12.
Okay. She said there's some dude that pulled up in a car that's taking pictures of all of us. Let's get down. Yeah, like something.
I'm gonna catch up with this group that's going to the Apple Store. Supposedly they were tweeting out on their Twitter page. Is that the no plate van again? That might be involved in a kidnapping. know you're home safe. Can someone send me a link or information on the kidnapping situation? That keeps circling. He wasn't originally reported. Both passenger and driver. I don't know. Did I get passenger well?
I would say there's nothing major tonight other than the fact that the police did not even comment on the protesters being outside. You know? Basically, my ex and I split up, and Albus is her cat, but I was basically her dad for the past 2 years. 1-3. Okay, well, looks like that's just about everything. Sorry if I missed your comments. Yeah, hugs, love, good night. You guys have a good night. I enjoy, talking with you. You guys, adding me and really taking this seriously. It means a lot. It keeps me coming out here. I'm gonna stay out here as long as I possibly can.
They left in 2 vehicles.
All right, signing off.
I think the caller is too amped up to give any type of vehicle descriptions. The caller's daughter knows who they are.
Wait, I'm quick, John, I'll go with.
118 Alpha John.
All 4-2. Can I have 11 and 11? Call myself when I get a chance.
Hello, 11. Who was that?
All 42, Brooks.
Copy.
Truck 7, 33301, link to the apartment, 2333, Southeast 130 Avenue, Adam 02, MPH Factor 01, Charlie, apartment stop 1.
So this is all artwork that's been done on the plywood. So artists have done on the plywood.
Southeast 130 Avenue, Adam 02, MPH Factor 01, Charlie, stop 1.
Oh, kidnapping's fake. Okay. Well, rather be safe than sorry. He wasn't having a problem with it. He was dancing along to it. Actually, I've only blocked one person. 2 if you count the guy, the sex offender. So I'm glad that you've been watching for days, but that's really not true. Other people can block comments, and also Facebook will block people's comments too and mute people. But I don't hide any of the comments, and I've actually, like I said, I've only blocked 2 people so far, so if there's comments that are hidden, that has nothing to do with me. Because quite frankly, it's like middle school and high school. If you guys want to fight between yourselves and have fights, that's fine. But you really should be having discussions. Taking the time to learn and discuss like grown adults. Yeah, the white van with no plates was kind of sketch, but I guess they're just having a good time, joining everything. I wouldn't say the occupants are necessarily sketchy, it's just... And then over there's tons of artwork too, which is a lot better than gloss anyways. The artwork is amazing. Some of the art is just gorgeous.
Can you add California plates? 5 Frank, 8 straight, wheelie, 905.
Well, I was told he was a troll. If he was just saying that Portland looks like shit, there's lots of places in Portland that look like shit, so I would totally agree with that. But as far as I understood, he was trolling everything everybody said.
Volleyball 7-3.
Can you give her
So let me look at it and see exactly what he was saying. Since I have time to do it, I will look at what he was saying.
I will check with Portland.
No. Well, the city, the owners put up the plywood. I don't know all the politics. I know that some of the artists got permission to paint. The graffiti, I don't need to paint. Well, clearly, I never said they were peaceful 2 weeks ago. Oh yeah, we're going back to the Justice Center.
We need 60 seconds of silence. If you are standing, please take a knee. 60 full seconds of silence for all these things.
5-ball 7-3 wasn't able to get anybody. Do you want us to call OSP?
7-3.
One more time.
Yeah, go ahead and page OSP.
Copy.
So let's just do police, black people will never be safe. So let's get these folks a minute of silence, please.
E23 arrived.
3 arrived also.
I see you.
Robert Fuller.
I see you.
Jay Sargent.
I see you.
Austin Aaron.
I see
We're online with OGB now. They don't have anyone on shift. They're asking specifically if you want a Pedro.
I see you! I see you! I see you! I see you!
732.
I see you! 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 I see you!
I see you!
I see you!
And I see you! I see you! And I can't fucking breathe no more! I can't breathe! 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 But I see you! I see you! I can't breathe! 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 I can't breathe!
Thank you for being here. I'm here with you. I'm here with you.
I want to know if you want to come back. Why does it matter to the white ally? Why does it matter?
1620, $1,620. I'm speechless.
Upload, whatever. Why are you here? What did you come back? What did you came back day in and day out? First of all, white allies that have came damn near every single day?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Thank you. I appreciate that. Even though I know what love here looks like, alright? And I please understand the girls that have the hair movement. Think about taking the day off. Self-care is very important. I hear about like, it's really fucking triggering when the doctor is caught in a shitstorm that you like to create. But I like this.
Because you matter. Because you matter. That's why.
Do you have any snacks in there?
We're good. There you go. I thought I was non-racist. Here, come up here. No matter what you're doing. Come on the clock. I don't give a fuck what color you are.
We're letting some white allies get up there that are gonna.
5173, did you need OSP to page
Speak
out
closer.
a DRE?
Closer to the mic.
No, I think we got it figured out. Thank you.
0032.
It's still treated. And then all of a sudden, social media age and video age, and we were able to witness the murder of a beautiful man. And I don't think I've ever witnessed a murder like that. My eyes can think that there is a fucking problem with this country. And everybody.
Thank you.
Where's the Max? Go. Where's the Max? Go.
We respect those who serve. We like our Max drivers. That's right. That's right. That's right. Job. Max is still running for anybody that needs to get home. I don't think it's a matter of leaving the Justice Center. I think it's a matter of following the black leaders that are down at the Justice Center tonight, because there was only about 100 of us, and we're not here to hijack any movement. We're here to listen to the people that are that need to have their voices amplified. So. Yeah.
Information only on 2 reckless drivers. Want to go. Both last seen pulling into the Safeway 2501 Southwest Cherry Park. One's a no-plated older silver Toyota sedan. The other's a white Audi sedan. 349 Charles John Paul. They tried to reverse into the caller's vehicle. 0038.
Right out. Again. Stand directly at my office. So I'm 5 minutes away. Not like 35, 40 minutes old. My entire life, I am trying to prove that I am black, and I've got to prove that I'm also white. Thank you. Anybody so 3 times more likely to get killed than any police officer. Traffic stop all the way up to the line. And white men, they are 6 times more likely to search in the area. Like this is a problem. This problem requires all of us. Now, Black Lives Matter, it requires every motherfucker that wants to know things. Yeah!
Hell yeah! We appreciate you!
257 just north of Hensley. Crowdstream, what sounds like someone chopping wood or hitting something over and over
They're
again.
just jealous of that booty.
Just hearing, no description. Thinks it's suspicious.
Thank you, Chris.
Call 4-2, that's the tree, please turn to the bike. Okay, the local sergeant has an objection, 516-310. 6-3, copy.
Yeah!
This call 4-3, traffic. 5043. Sergeant Hogan with that Audi. 329 Charles John call. Info 1, please. Code 1, Sergeant Hogan.
I am here because you should be like, I fucking want 2.5 hours of sleep and a fuck ton of caffeine.
I'll show you on.
You should be safe walking down the street. You should be safe because you don't do fucking shit. You're just walking and people just walk this fucking attack you for no fucking reason. And that's not fucking okay. I am here because I want that shit. I will be here every night until I see fucking safe. Because that's not fucking okay. I haven't heard every story. I don't know everything, but I want to. Because every single one of you is fucking important. Every single one matters. Your lives are miserable. That cannot be. They would like to present
Well, maybe I'm just gonna go ask one of the.
All
One, 2, 8.
Yes, sir.
Go ahead.
And 124, Street 030 Northeast Hogan Drive, by the laundry store. There's a female transient, verbal, refusing to leave, has a watermelon that has a kitchen knife stuck in it, but isn't threatening to leave with it.
Bobby.
12410.
Guys, that's the NLP phone number.
Thank
My bad. That's another number you guys are doing.
Level 44.
Okay, we're going to repeat this. So the Oregon Mail Card is 503-442-0866. And if you get stopped by a police officer, the only information that you are required to give them is your identifying information, your name, your address. You're required to give that to them, so don't lie. Don't give it straight up. If they ask you any questions in between asking your personal information or your identification, literally, you say, I don't answer questions or I want to talk to my lawyer. You are not required to give a statement. And when they bring you into the Justice Center, they are going to have 10 detectives lined up that are ready for the mass arrest that they want to do. And they're going to ask you, how many times did you hear a warning over the day? Literally, as soon as they ask you a question, you need to say, I invoke my Fifth Amendment rights and all of my other constitutionally protected rights, and I want to speak to a lawyer. That's all you have to say. Do not answer questions and write down that phone number. Again, it's 503-442-0866.
Hold it.
I think you should drink though, okay? I'm not here for the emotional day. Can I borrow this phone? Okay, who does it belong to? Well, fuck, it's mine now. It's mine now, look. God, you are good.
$31.40 on 10 $31.40, happy night, double 46.
This from me again.
I want to say thank you so much to the Black people of color. I grew up in Orange County, California, and if you know where that is, it is a white ass neighborhood. I grew up somewhere that it is what it would look like if there were no police. The police were not there unless they were called. I grew up with I grew up in the church, and I was late for Black Lives Matter, and for that I would just say I'm sorry. I was late. I'm here now, and I'm so grateful for all the people of color who invested the time and education and energy to tell me that I was wrong and call me in. I want to say thank you for that first. motherfucking knowledge, and I appreciate you being up here. I appreciate you for being up here. Thank you. I appreciate you for being up here. Anybody else? Is anybody else?
Alright, so my name's Brandon. Alright, so my name's Brandon. I'm 42 fucking years old. I grew up in this white neighborhood. I've always needed to be a black person until I was 14. Black friend. So, I met my first black friend when I was in high school. I went on a car ride with his parents, chilling, we're all relaxing. I'm sitting in the back seat, just chilling, we're all relaxing. And they get pulled over by a police officer. I've never experienced this before. Everybody in the car was fucking terrified. And first time, and officer got out, everybody made everybody get out of the car, everybody get in the fucking car. Eventually, I never went down, didn't really shit. Eventually, when a bunch of bullshit continued, we all went home. I went home, I couldn't even talk to my parents about it. I didn't know what the fuck to say. I was back in their house the next fucking traumatized. I was back in their house the next day, they're walking around like it's not a new every goddamn, like I said, I don't know, they fucking deal with it every goddamn day. I had to have my friend for an hour and a half. And he was late with every day. For an hour and a half. Shit with every day. I couldn't have this conversation with my parents. Ever since then, I said, fuck this shit. That will never happen. That needs to fucking stop.
Alright, all you beautiful people, I just want to say it's fucking amazing to see all you beautiful people out here. You guys need to take a day off. Please do not take straight. You guys are feeling sick. Please do not take straight. For real. We've been dealing with this shit for way too fucking long. Since they've been white people, they've been black people, since they've been white people, all the way on the power, they've been trying to separate us. But we all to be happy. All we want is for us to be happy. We want to separate for our kids. It doesn't cost us a lot of kids. It's our class. How much money we got? They just try and turn us against us.
John Sampson, Billy Northeast 244, just north of Halsey. 244 north of Halsey, a little 56.
We got a fire under the bridge up at the top that we're hitting right now. We should be able to handle if you guys want to clear. The lower fire is dropping part of this contained for the time being.
And look, this is fucking it. This is fucking it. And this is a worldwide state. This shit ain't Portland. This shit ain't the USA. It's in France. It's Canada. It's a worldwide. And what we got is this shit. It's fucking going forward. It's dead. It's going to fucking end. Look at my dead body.
I think you have good access once you get up there. Just be advised, we just knocked engine 2 on a tree that has been set on fire by an arsonist. Police are on the way to check as well. It's a Sandy and Prescott right at the intersection there.
I really don't got too much to say, man. See this shit. Love you. I don't have something to say to nothing.
And 315 off phone.
Not too much. I got a lot.
It just had someone else call in saying they think this guy may have been hit by a car. Do you see anything to indicate that yet? Do you need police? I know you just got there, sorry.
I hear you. I see you.
Pretty mangled.
Hey, we riding for you.
I love my name.
Hell yeah.
I love you so much. But all right.
Hey, we here for you.
I love you. But all right. We're finally, after all of this, after all of this.
Thank you very much.
Hey, it's Shunny. Hey, it's Shunny. And finally, what? The rock gonna beat their ass back on one night.
Engine 31, the target is going to be Charlie 210.
They tried to run us out last night. They tried to run us out last night. The night before they did what we do. And they got their ass to fuck about it. We got their ass to fuck about it. We're way stronger, bro. We're way stronger, bro.
Sorry about that. Go ahead.
Do house plans count?
2010 Northeast Cleveland. Copy at 0056.
Nobody needs to wish that they didn't have what they have. Everyone should be happy and comfortable, no? And that's what we're all here for. We all want change. So when I ask my allies, my non-civilian allies, what you guys here for? I'm asking, what do you in society that would really, what would they do about them? Would you fight for me if I was in that situation? When I look at it, that's the first thing I wonder. How many of you would really risk your life for mine like I would for yours? I want you all to know that I will protect you to the end of the earth. I don't give a fuck what color you are. I don't give a fuck what you do. I don't give a fuck if you don't like looks. I will protect you. I want to do their individual fucking stuff, and I think so fucking wrong. It's a shame of my skin.
You should not.
I'm tired of having people literally have me go to a goddamn store and stop talking. What the fuck is that about?
Engine 16, 6630 Southwest Yorking Hillsborough Highway,
Like I've never seen a black person before. Like I'd be automatically
5690 B Baker, respond on 34. Again, engine 16, 6630 Southwest Houston Hillsborough Highway, Unit 2. This will be, they're requesting you code 1, map 5690 B Baker on 34 1.
It is not just my Caucasian. No offense to this right southern Joe guy's feelings, but black men should understand black women more.
That's right!
I'm tired of seeing you guys racist on the race. Not talking about the way they love you want, whatever you're claiming, you know? But don't sit there and bash a black woman as if your mother did fucking rape you, as if you were not created by a black woman. As if everything was not created by black women. As if we are not your guys' upbringing. As if we did not give you guys the courage to fucking be who you are. But we sure she can make you. We have the EG. African American women, black women, are the only type of race that can create any other race. Y'all can't fucking make us, but we can make you. We are making you. And y'all act as if y'all better than us. Not you guys, by the way. Just making sure you guys know I'm not talking about you guys. Just making sure you guys know that. Google the EG. Because when you look at it, you will understand that we are where it started. We are your mothers, your sisters, your cousins, your friends. And we will never stop doing that.
Let us speak. Can't be. Let us speak, G. Let us speak, G. Let us speak. Let us speak.
Let her speak.
Are you in the 6331 Mechanic Service Service? Police checked around and going out there. You kind of
worth $458, which is only worth about $50.
Rescue 31 copies will be in
Our
service.
skin that runs through us is worth more than damn near everything. We are worth everything. We are worth protected. We are worth living for. I don't fucking matter. And if we don't fucking matter, sure shit do. You wouldn't walk without us. And I'm glad you guys see that. I'm glad you guys realize that and don't take offense to it. Because I want you guys to know that regardless, you guys fucking matter. I'm not saying I'm better than you because I'm African American. Fuck no. I'm just saying I don't want to feel worse because of it.
That's right. That's right. That's fucking right. God, that was such. I got goosebumps. That was such a good ending.
Yo. things calm down and you guys are ready to listen, we are going to bring out some documentation about all the efforts made by the police department to try to keep things cool. So in case you guys are worried about what changes have been made, we are going to bring that shit out tomorrow. Okay, we've been doing a lot of research about all the behind the scenes and all the things that they've been trying to push forward for the benefit of racial justice. So we are going to bring all that out tomorrow, and I hope all you guys are here. And you know, a lot of notes for you guys. Thank you.
Copy green, updating for police.
I just want to say one thing. When I heard it not too long ago, that N-word tag is not a fucking thing. It's not a fucking thing. White people, if you ask for the fucking N-word tag, you get your fucking ass up. That's not a thing. That's no fucking thing. Don't say that shit. Don't say that shit. Like 2 minutes ago, I just want to point that out. That's not a thing. Period.
Oh my god, no, that's not a thing. That's not a thing. Stop it.
Listen up, y'all. We got a touching story.
No, but I will. Hold that.
All right, man with a vehicle. Union on Queen, 457. 223 in Blue Lake Road. 223 in Blue Lake 186.
And I need to get up here and share. My daughter's name was Camera Harmony Rose.
Hey, listen! She's talking!
I appreciate y'all. My name was Camera Harmony Rose, but I'm like 14 years old. Walking through the streets on July 3rd. My other boyfriend stopped Leah when a white man stopped, black woman go across the street. And another white man received a text message saying she checked the story before he killed my 14-year-old. She was a volunteer for the police. She did peer mentoring as well as she did leadership. And the judge said she had been impacted. But it didn't matter. Two white men killed her, and that was a fact. Even with the guy that actually hit her and received a text message before impact, they even smelled alcohol on her. But they decided it was speculation and they distracted. And when the cop asked him to go in the hospital for a blood test, he declined them because that was fine. Nobody ever got charged. My daughter's dead. I fought for Salem, y'all. Actually, I'm from Tennessee, but I live in Salem. But in between that, I fought for a crosswalk. We won 2.5 years later. July 3rd will be 3 years since my daughter's been gone. And we just got that crosswalk. I fought like fucking crazy. I petitioned. I walked through businesses, getting letters done from all of them saying that the crosswalk needed to be in that area. Fought taxes. I just signed neighborhood association. How many people actually cross the street say that they want to cross? How many fucking people have to die?
Zero. None.
All my Filipino Americans, we're going to get united under one motherfucking flag and show we got the power. And we're going to get the power now. We are going to have this. That you and the fucking together. Here. Camera, Harmony, Rose.
Factory 1061, 1065, copy, 109. Alex V25, my name's Green.
And I thought I needed to be a silent ally. And I just need to listen to them. And they made me realize my voice matters to them. Their voices, but we still got to define what matters most. Their voices define ours.
327 South of Portland, please.
327 South Portland screen. Armor.
My name is Michael, and I'm a Portland local. I've been coming out to the protest pretty regularly. I'm a visual artist. I honestly could say Micro has a decent amount of friends from Portland who are people of color, and they would often tell me stories about getting pulled over, interactions, frequent interactions with the police. It was honestly confusing for me. I just like that I never get pulled over. It's really not fair. And I looked into the issue more as like the point I went on to college. I just like to point people to resources. One is Savage Inequality by Jonathan Bozo, who's a sociologist. And it's about inequality of the educational system against people of color. And then the second was Harrington's People's History of the United States, which is a historical retelling of America's history from the point of view of oppressed people. It's a really important one of the issues I feel like addressing, because I feel like it's under addressed, is the police are fundamentally an enforcer and to a privatized system where people are promised off of it.
Yes. Being Washington County requesting you for a call 6751 Southwest 8 Road, 5790 Baker, respond officer 4 standby tech.
I think that's, to me, I would like to see privatized prisons in the institution. I think that there's fundamentally...
Fuck the prison system!
Medic 332 disregard, Medic 332 disregard. Medic 397, I'm monitoring now. Medic 397, we have a UK 8 at, for Nick. Do you want to be put on it? Now, for the step out real quick.
I got one more story in case you think that some unknown reason in the back of your head, somebody that thinks the racism is not a real problem in America. 2 years ago, in Portland, Oregon, I got arrested for riding a Max-Theft ticket. They asked me if I had my ticket. I didn't think traffic cops were real people. They're like criminals that run across or something. So I just said, F, and tried to leave. I got surrounded by 5 police cruisers. I got 2 weapons pointed at me. I was in jail for 6 hours. I had to pay a $500 fine. I had to pay 31 hours of community service. I got confirmation for 18 months for riding the Max without a ticket. The use of force, the amount of problem solving that needs to happen for a problem that's not even a problem is ridiculous. And us being out here and letting people know that enough is enough, actively affecting change, and I fucking love the shit out of all of you. And if you don't have to take it, fucking book it. I mean, book it.
Anybody else?
like dollar store tomorrow. Some new candles, coming out here with some brooms and cleaning this all up. Redo some fake flowers. I got beautiful, vibrant colors are gonna last. Light up the candles. Let everybody know we still out here. This ain't dying down. The lights ain't going out. Okay? So let's be here tomorrow. Let's bring some flowers. Let's get this cleaned up, y'all, and show this Memorial River treasure. My name's April. I'm a white trans woman, and
Listen up! Listen up! Quiet!
Paramedic 343, Rose Center Tower, 140 Southwest 12 Avenue, Unit 910. Sorry, that's community. Map 3493 Baker, Thompson Southwest. Engine 4, Medic 343, CH1 at Rose Center, 1430 Southwest 12, Unit 910. Map 593 Baker. Respond on
on a global stage, and within this country, as an outsider, I know that there are more than one America. And I'm out here every day. I've been out here for 12 days in a row. I've been sharing this with the world online.
Hell yeah!
And I want to thank everyone who shared their voice.
Thank you!
I want to thank everyone who's come out here, whether it's one day or every day. I love you all.
We love you!
I'm going to be coming out here. I've been shot twice.
Thank you.
Don't stop me.
That's right. Right here with you.
I'm here every day. And so we can all share in that same America that I look up to as an outsider, that I know Black people look up to as an outsider. I want that America for every American.
Thank you, April. We're both on the same stage. Hey, do you know Philip by chance?
Yeah.
We might be on the same team together.
Yeah. Accountability Hunters.
Hello, Rex.
Yeah. Nice to meet you here.
Glad we're here.
Does anybody else want to speak?
Hi, most people know me as Delane, but I'm out here because as a white autistic woman, seeing all these deaths and these brutalities really pissing me off. Yes! First names that come to my mind are Charles Kinsey and Iyad Halak. Iyad Halak was a Pakistani autistic man. Iyad Halak was a Pakistani autistic man, and Charles Kinsey was a black caregiver supporting his autistic client when they were out and about. Charles Kinsey was shot protecting his autistic client. Yeah, and that was a white man. An officer would have just tapped on his shoulder and talked to them. No, they had to point guns at these two. Well, that patient was just playing with his toy truck when they were sitting in the parking lot, and the caregiver was shot. Along with Iyad Halak, he was trying to meet his caregiver, and then somebody yelled that he's a terrorist, and police shot Iyad Halak. And even the caregiver shouted, "He's with me, he's with me." Died right there on the fucking street. As an autistic white woman who lives too alone, makes me right the fuck up. Everything else in general, the fact that it's still happening, is why I am still out here.
we take vaccines, or if you don't, because it's genetic.
Hey, guys. All you gotta do is kicker if you
Can you talk about the prison industrial complex?
Fuck the prison industrial complex!
Okay, sounds good. Engine 704.
I just have a copy. Please respond.
Okay, it's 112.
Look, check this out. In Egypt, when the Jews built pyramids, that was white people and black people, enslaving white people. You feel me? Boom. So we all been through this shit. One thing you gotta know, we all equal. That's what that means, right? Is that what that means? We all equal. Black people serve black people to white men in America. Are we all equal? We all equal. We're not talking about slavery. We're not talking about white people hate white people. I love white people. I love y'all. Y'all cool as fuck. Funny as fuck. And y'all break the party with.
Station 136 and Palace, 120.
120.
All these names up here, bro, that shit should stop. White, Mexican, Italian, fuck a fish, I don't give a fuck. I'm tired of motherfuckers dying, period. Police killing them, us killing them, all that shit is retarded. Coronavirus exists, bro. I lost my voice yelling at the police yesterday. So if y'all can't hear me, I'm sorry. Just say, turn the fuck up, you feel me? We hear you. I'm over here talking my shit. I'm sorry if I'm annoying y'all. I wanted to play my music. Let's stay together, but I'm green. But I'm gonna come up here and talk shit then. Do it. Listen, I love all y'all. I know y'all, dog. If y'all fucking fell on the street, I'll pick you up and give you some weed. If you needed a cigarette, I'll give you a cigarette. If you needed motherfucking water and I was fucking thirsty as hell, I'll give you some water. I'm that type of nigga. Now listen, I say nigga because I'm proud of that damn word. You did? Now y'all ain't the problem. We ain't the problem. You know what the problem is? Open your fucking eyes and realize that real eyes realize real lies. You feel me? Listen, am I talking too fast or you listening too slow? Hey, this me, is that you? Hey, I love all y'all. We shouldn't be here no more. If this me, is that you? If this me, is that you?
Say it one more time.
That's you?
Oh,
that's you? Oh, that's me. So, I like all y'all. Color, skin, all that fucking shit, dead. Stop killing each other.
Medic 332
You
Optional.
got a badge on, you got a gun in your hip, you pimping, you blooding. Nigga, if you were LGBTQ, leave everybody alone.
I'm sure you saw the update, but I was going to let you know the patient is being escorted over to the Starbucks at 1 and Main. I'll flag you from there.
I told you I'd come up here and talk my shit.
332 copy.
300 years, man.
124. And 332, I'm sorry, it's 2 in Main, not 1 in Main. 332 copy. Thank you, it's 124.
And Angela copy that. We're going to second Main now.
Really nervous.
Affirmative, and thank you. Second Main in front of the Starbucks, and we'll flag you from there.
Beautiful black children.
All 63125.
I was born in a beautiful island of Hawaii. I didn't know anything about racism until I came here. When I came here, it was almost impossible having the color of my skin walking into the store or just being the color of my skin, period. You know, people looked at me fucked up. You know, people had something to say. People assumed that was
End of 7 stage, 130 in Powell.
But, you know, I just
End of 7 stage to 130 in Powell, 125.
children, and I noticed that when I started seeing how they were acting towards my kid, I turned into a completely different person. If somebody's following my son in the store, and I feel like they're profiling my kid, I have an issue with that. Now, is there anything wrong with saying something when somebody is following your child because they think they're stealing? Right? So I have the right to cut the motherfucker out. Right? Okay.
9322 rallies, 125.
I'm scared for my kids every day. It hurts me, it breaks my heart because I have to tell my children that being black, it's a beautiful day to be black, but society out here and how people are, you're already a fucked up person in their eyes. It doesn't matter where you go or what you do. They look at you as if you're a criminal or if you're about to go tear some shit up. You know, it doesn't matter if you're highly educated or if you get very good grades in school or if you're hella good at fucking sports or any of that bullshit. That shit don't even fucking matter. Because the color of your skin already, they assume that you're a bad person. And my kids are great. You know, my kids are say about my baby because my baby is beautiful and black and I love that. So I'm out here every day with my kids, you know, protesting.
Another 252 from Central Engine 1, thank you.
I love you guys.
Copy that. And just that's copy as well, it's 127.
Let them talk.
Hey, like this shit really so special to me, right? They asked if we can bring some flowers and some candles and shit to keep this going. And my daughter, she died of SIDS a couple years ago. And I'm finna bring one of the candles to keep this shit going. So I appreciate it if everybody else could too. Let's keep this shit going. Do any of the POCs want to talk before we transition into not even the POCs. Come here, baby. Come here. Let's go.
Hello? Sorry, I'm really nervous. So, I'm mixed race, white passing obviously. I'm part Filipino, part Spanish, part Mexican, part Spanish, a little bit Native, a little bit British. So I have colonization written into my genetic code. I have generational trauma written into my genetic code.
I don't need help.
I understand.
You come here. Or shut the fuck up.
I understand the violence and hatred that imperialism spreads.
No.
And I understand that the brunt of that hatred and genocide
I've been marinating this shit for a
is
minute.
inflicted on black people in this
like
country.
Like on the cider, like a motherfucking pork. It's been marinating for a minute. He ain't. So he gonna get his ass whooped. It's either or.
I'm also autistic, and a couple of years ago, I had the cops call about me having an episode, and they handcuffed me to a bench at my elbows and at my wrists for probably about 6 hours without any water or food, and that was like really fucked up. But I just want to say, I was not in my right state of mind. I was being pretty crazy, and if I had a little more melanin in my skin, I would be dead. So I'm fucking pissed. I'm fucking pissed. And I just want to say, this shit is going to get a lot worse before it gets better. It's going to get worse before it gets better. And we need to be here for each other. We need to be out here, we need to be supporting each other. Because goddamn, obviously our government and our police are not protecting us. They're not here for us. We need to be here for us. And as long as there is breath in my body, I will be struggling for the liberation of everybody here. Black Lives Matter.
Meg 329, that's one.
I'm not burning nothing except this
329, copy, clear niner.
Engine 7, that's one.
That is 7, copy.
131.
At 489.5, Charlie, talks about 131.
Meg 319 surround, 130.
Speaking of the call of veterans, please.
And veterans is green.
Green, thank you.
132.
Hey, 329, nothing.
And 329, 132.
Question 18-3440, TR3 at Fred Meyer, 6615 Northeast Houston Street. This will be near the entrance to the lot. Map 53988, Adam, talks to box 1, standard tap out.
Medic 340 around.
340 Captain around 132.
Good. 329, patient,
Queen, we want to hear you.
53940, David, I'm off 1 at 134.
Yeah, Queen. Yes. We want to hear you. Speak it.
134.
Wait, hold it closer.
334 respond.
Medic 334 is responding, it's 134.
I'm adopted. I was adopted at 5. I was in and out of foster homes for many years. And yeah, fuck the system.
Let them talk.
And I grew up in Forest Heights, and if y'all don't know what Forest Heights is the privileged box, shall I say. And that is because my parents were white.
Speak a little closer.
And so I've always lived in a community that has been predominantly white. And so as white people would say, or other black people would say, you're a white black. And that shit, it hurts, and I have not felt, yeah, fuck that shit. And I honestly used to be really scared to hang out with other black kids.
Hey Heather, glad you're back.
I was raised with black kids. I was taken away from my birth family, and I didn't have my siblings, and so I was raised in an always like white place. And it scares me to hang out with black people. But I have not felt as much community ever as I have.
Truck 7 342, going with police not yet on scene of an AS1, possible stabbing in the hand. Suspect still there. Woodburn Square Apartments, 13210, Southeast Division Street, Unit 9. Map 5501, D Baker, top visit box 1, standard top out.
The police.
342 now.
There.
I'm not convicted, but I will say that God made all of us to fucking breathe. We weren't supposed to be made. Like, we're here.
23, Engine 21. Responding on a water issue, 1515 Southeast Hawthorne Boulevard, map 5495 Baker, talk to South 1. Rescue 23, Engine 21, responding on a water issue with police, 1515 Southeast Hawthorne Boulevard. A broken water pipe or some other water issue, map 5495 Baker, talk to South 1 at 137.
Hard out here, so we gotta turn out some music. It's about hard. It sounds like something I'll play some music. Let's just vibe. Let's get to know each other. If you want to ask questions about my life, come up and talk. It's okay to get to know each other. It's okay. I want to know. I want to know you. So come up and talk. My name is Xavier. We're pretty enough because I'm a bitch. Turn up that music, y'all.
Dispatch, Engine 7, go ahead. Yeah, we're clear from our last call. We can take that run for truck 7. Truck 7, up, son. 7. If you guys haven't left, you can remain in quarters. And if you have left, you can return to 7. 7's going to take it. One, three.
Over to the park and see what's happening at the park. There's nothing going on.
I'm just really excited to share in this moment with the POC people that are here, the black people that are here. I want to make sure
Portland's pretty
they
amazing.
know that I'm not just here to fucking stream and be a bystander, like our leader was saying earlier, but to
Especially if you like hiking in the outdoors.
They're creating. So, again, thank you to everyone who has donated to Don't Shoot Portland, or Don't Shoot PDX tonight, aka Don't Shoot Portland. If anybody feels inclined, the Oregon Bail Fund is also up for donations. If anybody has the opportunity, they have been helping everyone that's down here. So, thank you, thank you, thank you. And again, if you can share this video wherever you can and let those voices that we heard speak tonight be heard, that would be amazing. So, thank you, thank you. Getting in on those hugs now.
These are all the names they have up here. Tony McDade, Molly Henry, Tamari Rice, Sandra Bland, Orlando Castelli, Alton Sterling.
See, I think the murals and paintings look better than this garbage. Murals and paintings and block of you.
Engine 13, going on a general fire activation, Manual Medical Office Building, 501 North Graham, at 5294 B. Baker, talk with results 1. Engine 13, general fire activation at Manual Medical Office, 501 North Graham, at 5294 B. Baker, talk with results 1 at 141.
So PPP has been watching.
Dispatch from Engine 21. Are the police already on scene?
Yes, sir, they're there.
Okay, Engine 21, copy. Okay.
141.
Yeah, 143. Rescue 23, Rescue 21, we've arrived. You
So
can clear.
I'm gonna go back to the Apple store. There's a whole lot of nothing going on.
So this is the Apple store. The Apple store used to be. You can see the sign up there. What sucks about this is when they brought the Apple store in, they just pretty much got it finished, like right before Corona and everything hit. And this,
Ooh, we got
all
a
this
top
right
donor,
here was
that's
all
awesome.
glass. All this wood was all glass. It was so glass you could see busted up there.
$5.
But yeah, they pretty much just finished this, and the whole outside of it was all glass and so
326,
fancy.
disregard tap out, 326, disregard
And when the
tap out.
rights came through, they busted the shit out of it. It was a brand new Apple store.
I forgot about the donations and blocked a bunch of people who were just trolling. Not that they had a different opinion, but just they were straight being trolls.
Yeah, look up there, you can see the windows still all busted.
319, 945, Northwest Nato Parkway, talk to the top one at 133.
Windows still all busted up.
Yeah, the Ugg statue's pretty cool. They had a
some more
pig
names
head
over
out in
here.
front of it one night. That was pretty funny. The courthouse.
There's another bus in the window up there.
Oh, I know. Nothing will stop the trolls. You're always going to have a certain number of trolls, especially when your lives are larger. When there's a couple hundred people in here, the trolls get real bad, but it is what it is. Like, if I have a chance to deal with it, I will. If I don't, you know.
Select Medic 340, can I get the status of Portland Providence?
Medic 340, cross Portland is green.
Thank you.
145.
Yeah, it's not about stopping them.
Yeah, so not much else going on, I don't think. For tonight, Lucas is doing his thing and walking around talking a little bit. Seems like everyone was kind of dispersing throughout this area. I usually like to chill around just to make sure people are going to be safe. For those of you that are watching that don't know about the Discord or anything, and you want to get information on how to hop into the Discord or
Some trolls might care if we're making money off of their trolling. They might start caring when they realize that money's being donated to the movement.
Or just search Boot Troop Eugene on Facebook. You'll find all the info.
You never know.
There's tons of resources for other people to get educated, to find other live streamers, all that sorts of good stuff. So.
No.
the driver's clear. She's over there. Like walking towards it.
9326 police on scene requesting you on a B or on 2880 Southeast Bell Boulevard. Talks to Dock 1. 9326 police on scene requesting you for a B8 at Starbucks 2880 Southeast Bell Boulevard. Dock 1 at 142.
I used to be a bouncer at a club at one point.
I'm not afraid.
Yeah, when you just don't care and you face off with the police. So on my stream, there's this organization that's sponsoring trolls. So they pay for any comments that are like about Trump or racist. I believe they're making donations to Black Lives Matter. So John Rock is taking screenshots and sending the comments, and then they're sending donations. And so far off one guy, they've already donated $65 to Black Lives Matters off one guy out of my stream.
Word. That's funny.
Here's a Louis Vuitton store.
Do me a favor.
This place got raided to shit.
Saya, he just can kill rabid dogs. So that's just me. And then walk that way.
What?
I told Saya to tell you that shit just so you have it his account. But that's like.
But you didn't get any counter protests or police response.
I know I'm wearing like normally I have my body camera on. Maybe I should just scrub my body camera while I'm not.
I can't wait till I get my other GoPro out of evidence so I can rock both of them. Front and back. Or give one to one.
That's why I have There's been a couple tonight that have been.
I'm not like totally against it.
No, just. Yeah.
I'll eat a cheeseburger instead. I'm pretty hungry.
But I'm, kind of like.
Just never know.
So are all the streets closed? No, the streets are still open. There's people driving up and down them still.
So I basically started following you right before you outside that DHS worker place, which I love. Like, that was the moment that I was like, oh man, this is my girl. But I like the message she's about. The name's already badass.
Oh my gosh, so that started, so I don't know if you know about Kylie's fight. That's a little girl that Oregon DHS took.
I know so little of that, like...
That area, yeah, so...
So I've got my own thing. I'm basically coming out of my own bubble. I mean, I've been systematically coming out of it, but it's stimulated from a lot of things that affect what's going on right now. So I have my own core shit. Which is why I'm here to, like, support and, like, take care of people.
Yeah.
That's all I can.
Yeah, so Kylie's fight is a little girl who her mom was using CBD and didn't want to do any more chemo because she almost died from it. And she ran from the state of Oregon, and they went and got her from Nevada and brought her back. And so we barbecued.
Don't mistake my laughing for it being funny.
We barbecued outside the DA's house. We went to the DA's house, and the DA thought they could call the cops on us. It's like, it's my First Amendment rights protest. We stayed outside the DA's house for like 4 days, so finally they let her come home from foster care. She was sexually abused in foster care. They forced her to have surgery against her will.
What?
Yeah.
Can I, what kind of surgery?
Liver surgery.
Why?
Because they said that she needed to have the tumor removed in order for it to not reoccur. Oh my gosh, sorry guys.
Yeah, I almost like don't go for that instinctively.
We followed the.
Even though there were other doctors that said she didn't need to.
What was it? The Portland Rose Justice or Rose City Justice or?
Yo, sorry, do me a favor.
I don't remember the exact name of their organization.
Just like give her an account.
We marched with them from Balboa Park all around to this university. I don't remember the exact name of it, and then back to Powell. And then Lucas and I went to Justice Center, and we marched from the Justice Center down here to the Apple Store.
Rabbit dogs, huh? Yeah. And originally tonight we were told to watch out for a silver truck.
No, they look like drunk idiots.
Yeah, that are just being idiots.
Like it was so like the story of how like I had a conversation with them. That was so funny. You can watch it, but like the summary was two girls had a confrontation with a van. They drove away like idiots, and they were just having some fun, silly banter. And I was like, oh, I just want to record this. So I popped my phone down, started to record. And then these guys, just as quick as those other guys left, these guys roll up. Windows and shit. And they're like making idiots, and they target these two girls instantly. So I'm like, camera up. Like, checking around the car, getting their license plates and shit. And then it just starts getting like a little bit more heated, and the two guys get out of the car, and I'm like, I addressed the driver, and I was like, yo, I hope you're not drunk right now. And she's like, what did you say to me?
Yeah,
I've got this on camera. She's like, I smoke meth, blah, 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 and the guys start coming at me, and they're like, what did you say? I can't. Homeboy's side comes out from 7-Eleven, and he's like, something about his food, and they was like, oh man, they mistake something. The guys instantly start backing off. I'm like, timing, perfect.
Perfect timing.
Like, yeah, I'll send you the bit.
Yeah.
Obviously, just in case like things go south.
So I'm on a little side mission, just so you guys know. Just keep an eye out.
I mean, I'll stick out further as well.
Yeah, but now it's. So the people in this car said they're rabbit dog hunting tonight, and they're drunk, but who knows? I'm just gonna keep an eye out for a little bit. So, if you guys want to hop off the stream, that's cool. I understand, because might get bored with this, but when the protesters come walking back this way, I just want to make sure that we have them safe. You know, trash can be picked up and it gives someone a job, so I don't really care about trash in the streets, quite frankly. Quite frankly, it gives people a job. Yeah, street sweepers, and they sweep the streets anyways, they clean up the streets anyways, so get over trash in the streets, okay? There's bigger issues to play. They were talking about all the trash that got left at the $24 more in donations. Troll on.
Donation to follow one of you that read. Okay, go ahead. Your initials down. It's complicated. Can I send it to the 20?
Go ahead.
Yeah, it's almost 2 a.m. No, everybody's not got home. They're over at the Apple store, but they're, there's a different situation that I'm checking out. So, the people in this car said that they were rabbit dog hunting and they're drunk and those predators are going to be walking back over there and make sure they stay safe. I don't want to see cars running over people again. So. I'm just keeping an eye out for dangerous cars.
I'm sure we can flag down with security at 2408 Southwest College regarding an open door if I can get one more car, please.
5-3, anywhere close to your dog.
5-3, copy.
I'll be back. Thank you, though. I'm gonna go grab a water. I'll grab some water. Hold on, I'll grab some water. Huh? I'm just live streaming. Oh, my body camera. Can't do that. Is that what you were worried about? Huh? I'm Accountability Huntress on Facebook. You can get on my Facebook. Accountability Huntress on Facebook. Anyways, that's my live stream.
I need, my white life.
Oh no, I have this because of
5473, we'll be clearing up as well here in a minute.
That's why I came over here.
That was not okay.
Okay, I think 5-3's gonna go with the stock. I'll put you on it, Jeff.
Here you go, love. Yeah, you remember what
6-3 at 2 o'clock.
I just wasn't okay with the fact that, you're a white person, you say you're down here for Black Lives Matter, but yet you drop the N-word in front of a black person. Like, that shows that you're not down here getting.
So the trolls on my page have earned Black Lives Matters over $200 for There's a company that's sponsoring any troll comments. Yeah, it's on Facebook and YouTube, but I'm streaming on Facebook right now. Accountability.
We haven't talked about
Okay, I'll take care of it, thank you.
Yeah, click on that.
Okay, thanks. 2 o'clock.
What? Your mask? How would it be your mask? Do you own a Half-Life 2 mask? Do you know what Half-Life is? That's cool. Bye. Someone on the block told you this. You do not have a Half-Life 2 mask. I had this custom made. Try again. Bye. Bye.
Making racist comments.
So that's why I have my
racist comments and are not recognizing what they're doing, or people who do recognize what they're doing and pretend not to. That's the one that gets me, because I don't always see what a person's true intentions are right away, and then I can miss the essence of the reaction, and then I'll be confused, and then I'll get frustrated because I'm like, what was with this? Why didn't I get what was going on?
Try and tell me that my mask might be his. That guy's lost his mind. If anyone knows the video game Half-Life 2, it's a custom Half-Life 2 mask. Nobody owns one.
A caller at 400 Northeast Cleveland says some males were chasing each other in the lot. Someone mentioned a gun. Sounds like one
Some shit tonight. And that's why I thought my body is.
Associated the blue compact sedan with label 64 Henry Tom Zebra.
Why does the man who killed, a young black man, why does he get a paid for it, but paid leave, no questions asked, based on the death of all black Americans from police?
Yeah, because the other night I got that car that everybody else that was my.
Why are they defunding the body cam program in November because they don't have enough money to pay police fees of $2 million? I just feel like they have to be held accountable because they're held to a different standard than the people are. They're held to no standard. They're gonna feel it when I scream at them with all I fucking have every fucking night at the Justice Center. Your Facebook viewers might be talking shit. I don't know if they're going off. I see them making comments, but I don't have my glasses. It's alright. Oh, I see the hard things. Y'all forget.
About to get knocked out. Yeah, but I'm like, you want to get in my face? You're messing with the He came in there telling me that this is his mask. I'm like, you own a Half-Life 2 mask? It's custom. Pretty sure. Do you even know what Half-Life 2 is? He's like, I have 2 of them.
They did hear sounds like a taser going off during the
so funny. Immediately targets you. Sorry, not funny, obviously.
Oh no, it's
There's a level.
out of all the people.
I wear this shirt intentionally. It's not funny.
I'm like, they just came out with Alex Half-Life, so you better back up.
That's how we kill.
My body camera is making people nervous, so I'm like, I promise my body camera is only on for one freaking set of people. Sorry guys, I had to get some water. And people wanted to try and tell me my mask was theirs. They lost their minds.
We ran up on her. She didn't even know. She was out here on the steps by herself. Wasn't nobody coming. We came around this corner.
I didn't want to kill the vibe. It was a great vibe. Everybody rolled up just singing.
She was like, oh my god. And we're like, no, you're good.
But then I warned them.
You know, but she's not here with us, so we appreciate it. She goes to
get out and try and start shit.
Yeah, I'm tired, and then the Portland police are gonna hear my motherfucking voice. I already got like 2 lawsuits ready to come against their ass for all the shit that they've done during the protests. They damaged.
It's funny that, yeah, if you get me upset, I get a little fierce, but in general, I'm a super quiet, shy person, but... Well, if people don't want BLM donations to go to Democrat parties, maybe they shouldn't be trolling my live stream. But thanks. We're up to, I think, like $150 in donations to BLM, so thanks.
They ended up calling for backup. Why is there 15 cop cars?
Yeah, but there's a company, there's an organization that's sponsoring all the trolls comments, and they're actually making donations for each troll comment and each Trump comment and each racist comment.
That is so good. One undercover pulled up.
And they're like, well, it's not coming out of our pocket. No, but you're literally supporting the movement with your big mouth. So keep trolling.
We're 4 people. Y'all already busted out the back window, snatched the problem out of the fucking car, which my sister wasn't even being a problem. They got offended because they heard my sister. There was 8 motorcycle cops all sitting around joking in a motherfucking parking lot.
Eventually. Like, I still gotta, this is my newest one. And I broke my
Have you heard of the DG or the DJI or DJI? It's a little camera it's like a GoPro, but it has
we seen 8 motorcycle cops. My sister's window was rolled down like that much.
It's like a stabilizer in it, and it's like this big. It was only like $276. And you can hook it to your phone so you can see the screen bigger. I mean, it has a little screen on it, but it's literally like... Yeah, and it has like a gimbal. So it has a built-in gimbal. And so like you can literally be like... And it keeps your stuff all straight. Yeah. I was like, oh, I think I need to order myself a new toy.
Shining narrow light into my car, except for the officers that I'm dealing with. Which has turned on, by the way. At this point, it was only about 6 minutes
escalated with other protesters having a very wild confrontation. Well, yeah, out of all the people, like, I went in there and grabbed the water. It was only when other protesters had came and started, like, yelling at them, hey, what you're doing isn't right, like, whatever, that he had turned back around and he was a bright light giving them his chest. It was only when other protesters
Clearing the building 207.
That's a lot kind of like, they ended up taking my sister to jail. You guys moving over to the Apple Store? Towed my car after they had busted out my back window, impounded it. Shout out to the GDC though, they paid for my car to get out of impound and for my back window to be fixed that same day.
And for the cars on Cleveland, we did just get one other call on this, saying at the time of the argument they did hear someone mention again, no descriptions.
I appreciate the fuck out of them, and I'm gonna be out in these streets fighting for black people in their rights.
Worst case scenario.
Travis Scott. Okay, it is time for me to go make sure I am well rested for tomorrow. Meth is a bad monster. I'm ready to kids don't do meth. Out of here before they fucking harass me. Thank you for sharing your phone. I really
That's exactly right.
I hope to see you. I mean, maybe you'll come back up again.
I'm trying to get as mobile as possible.
Huh?
I'm trying to get as mobile as possible.
Very nice. Well, that group is going back to the Apple Store because there's still a lot of people at the Apple Store, so I'm going to go back there in a minute. Yeah, that could be true. Huh?
128.
Go ahead.
Yourself and 138 will be walking the complex. If anyone else just wants to area check the car, that'd be great.
Copy 128, 118 walking the complex. Everyone else area check. 209.
They don't want to leave because we haven't left.
Stay up on it. Stay up on your activity.
What's up, guys?
Citation at 5 AL3 at right stream 2, 999 North Edinburgh Way, map 5394B Baker, top of the south 1. Truck 13 at 5 AL3 at right stream 2, 999 North Edinburgh Way, map 5394B Baker, top of the south 1 and 209.
Medic 315 is around.
Well, what do you guys?
He's in that. The dude with the red shoes is in that car. He's the same dude that was freaking out about my mask, saying it was his.
What do you guys think of that? Hashtag boo. What do you guys think of Portland tonight?
Yeah, this is in Portland, not Seattle.
Close up a boot troop.
Earlier, these guys were hassling these other two girls. And that's why someone let me know and give me a heads up. So I put my body camera on, and instantly the guy wanted to give me a shit.
Show me nothing. Number 362.
Good night.
Apartment number 362, tapping 211.
Say good night, Katrina.
Good night. Katrina? Katrina?
Hopefully they're just going on and they're not gonna come back. We're gonna hope.
Luke, keep dancing.
You never knew me, thought I was there.
What's going on? Yeah, we need some breakdancing pressure. This is all on plywood, so I painted plywood.
You like it? It's a bunch of paper airplanes. Do you see? Paper airplanes. Let's go on. I do all about it. Yeah, me too. Let me explain to you. Square one.
Unwanted aggression station over by the mattress firm. Security's out with the unwanted.
So true. It's not a lawful order when they tell you to quit recording.
Over towards the city
They'll
hall
also
transit
interfere with
station.
recording even though it's against
Security
Portland
says
Police
things are
Bureau's policy to
escalating.
not interfere with people filming. Later I'll be uploading a video where I was assaulted by an officer for simply filming. Even though I stepped back when I was ordered to step back, an officer still assaulted me. I did tell her she needed to socially distance herself. Later we found out that Officer Hobbs of Portland Police Bureau has been in a lot of trouble. She was in trouble for having sex with her coworkers while on duty under the bridge in Portland. She was also caught stalking her stepdaughter while on duty on the police computers. So she still has a job.
3108.
3108.
5818's call. If she is not on the property, are they still calling her?
Yeah, that's what it sounds like. She moved from the mattress store off the property towards the transit station. In fact, an update's just coming in. She's in the parking lot of City Hall now. Looks drunk or high.
Okay. If we could just make sure that the security people are staying away from her.
Copy. 3106 going to get you to go with 140 to Cleveland Transit. Sure. Thanks. Okay, 3106 disregard.
Okay, thank you.
Great. I'll go ahead primary. You got it. 1111 disregard.
Copy.
Great. Clear George. Yeah. Copy. Paul 13. Approximate address 9420 Northwest Kaiser Road. 911 call came into Washington County coming from this address with a male yelling in the background. I'll find you a cover car, and apparently this person's also texting 911 to Washington County with just the word help. Won't say what the problem is.
Hey, the dog ran off. The dog ran off. The dog ran away.
Well, yeah, I think no, they didn't even know that dog existed. Literally, since they're talking about people. So, I'll come back live. Or now.
We went to, what was the first place we went to on accident?
Well, we went to the Revolution Park.
Yeah, Revolution Park, and there was nobody there.
Yeah, no, they didn't know about that dog.
Because I just assumed it was that one again.
The driver said she was smoking meth, but when the guy
So then we called Tyshawn, and he told us that they were at Powell Park. So we went to Powell Park and met up with the group that we were with last time and did a little interview with one of the leaders, and they marched all the way to this university, which I do not remember the name of. Reed College. We marched all the way up around all the trees that have the names on them, where all the nice houses were, and then we went to Reed College, and then from Reed College we marched all the way back to Powell Park.
Yeah, there's several veterans that are protesting. There's a lot of people in the medical community protesting. There's doctors down here protesting, lawyers protesting. So, I need to try again. I'll come back live if anything.
There are SWAT cars visible in front of him, and also SWAT car concept. The shooter's SWAT car is visible at the front and to the water. Two officers then exit a vehicle with their
Building's clear, 221.
As he lays on the street, 16 seconds past when the
the entrance to the PD. 222.
Anyway, down code 4.
Code 4 was there in front of the PD.
Hold up, if
223.
you're talking to me, my dad's dead, so yeah, my mama would be pretty
13 is
jealous
code
of
4,
my
223.
dad's boyfriend if he was alive, but you know, since he's dead and not a gay man, it doesn't quite fit the profile there, genius.
White guy.
You guys want to see the other artwork? I'll show you guys the other artwork.
2101 audible.
See a little wall. There's a good spot on the wall where I can tag up as we go. Like, I don't want to do it if we're going to stay here, though. I just want to do it and then keep going. Do another boot shoot. And if you want, you can take the camera down.
David Murphy, I don't think anyone's saying that he was murdered. If we were all judged by the shit we did in our past, you know? We're moving the party to the Justice Center, it sounds like.
Clemenceau Avenue, Unit 222. Map 5393D, David, Talk to South 1. Engine 3, Medic 332, PA3. Georgia Hotel 308, Southwest 12. Unit 222, Map 5393D, David, Talk to South 1.
You can return Medic 339, taking your call.
Good afternoon.
220.
So I think they might be moving to the Justice Center, is what they're talking about. So if that's true, I'll head over to the Justice Center with them. Got some football in the streets. It's like our big old block party.
For the domestic.
Okay, thanks. Our car's 5-10 minutes away.
Copy that. We are going to take 339's call.
Medic 339 upslope. Medic 339 from upslope.
339 comes clear. Thanks.
230.
Rescue 31, Medic 3240D3 at Growers, Outlet 16145 Northeast Gleason. Please will not be responding. Map 5302B Baker, talk with Ops 1. Rescue 31, Medic 324, accidental OD3 at Growers, Outlet 16145 Northeast Gleason. Map 5302B Baker, talk with Ops 1, 231.
And for 5 call 13 and any Washington County units monitoring. Still have an open line with sounds of yelling in the background. We found a call from a couple years ago from this phone number and it indicated the person who had the phone was deaf.
Okay,
for your info.
231.
Copy. Was it ever associated with this address?
Let me double check.
Medic 324 also.
Medic 324.
You let me know what you think about this, but it's a 2-year-old kid, conscious, breathing okay, everything like that. May have accidentally ingested some Benadryl, no symptoms at all. What do you think about lowering this to an 8 and then slowing? Or is it too risky, just gotta go?
Medic 324.
5413 negative. The 2 calls we've had from that phone number over the past year or so were 2 different addresses around Portland.
Zone.
Medic 324 zone, same to this report.
Just playing football on the streets, hanging out, everybody's being chill. Someone asked me earlier about the trolley, and yeah, it's like a trolley. It's called the Max, and it runs all over the city, from town to town. It's pretty good.
5413 in Washington County units monitoring. We're getting an update from a neighbor that the guy who lives here is deaf. His name is Austin, and he may be being beaten up by a couple other guys inside the residence. 5413's arriving, 236.
I'm gonna walk her to a car. Yeah. Come on.
Rescue 31, I'm sorry. Go ahead for Rescue 31. You guys can reach. Are you leaving for real? Rescue 31, copies.
20 Northwest Kaiser Road, map 4886, C Charlie, top of South 1, standard for tap out.
Fuck my white man. Yes. You took it back.
Medic 324. I don't know if I put on misconduct in location.
Good night.
Okay, Captain, thank you. It's 237.
I don't have any cash on me, actually.
Boulevard, Unit 11, stops 1 and 237.
Oh, you're fine.
See what's going on there. Going on
Everyone's over there playing football, chilling.
Engine 27 on ops 1. Engine 27, this property is flagged as a 12th Valley Fire and Rescue response area. However, since you guys are close, let's do a tap as the first.
And where did you see that though, like, or hear that?
Wondering if you want any fire resources started from their side.
I don't know yet. I'm trying to fix this. Hold on.
239.
No, I'm just trying to think. I don't know yet. I'm just checking it out. Okay. Here, let me get it. I'm trying to fix it still. Wait right here. Whoa. Are you coming back or no?
Dispatch engine.
Hey,
Go ahead.
back, fucker.
That's all it says. Could you ship this maybe, please?
Yeah, I'll take you off and throw you on, but your MDC, excuse me, your MDC is showing down on my side. 360 Southwest Harbor, unit number 11.
Copy, thank you.
23 will be off radio for a minute.
Copy 244.
Has arrived.
Yeah, I need some couches. I found some steps. Finally sat down. My feet were bugging me. Cause yeah, I have some breaks in my feet from running, but I'm not complaining because I have 2 feet to walk on, and I'm thankful for those feet. So.
This is Trash together, John.
Copy, thanks. 83 disregard.
Copy.
Yeah, the steps are a great place to sit. Yeah, just for a minute. I really
go ahead.
We just found somebody rummaging through one of the cars in our parking lot.
I just realized what time it is. It's almost 3 a.m. I have
Number about 5'5",
Child
no top on.
Protection Services protest tomorrow to go to or whatever. DHS. State of Oregon, Washington County courts placed a child in an unfit home with a suspected rapist and a person that has an active restraining order or had an active restraining order at the time the child was placed in the home against them, and the court still placed the child in the home even with all of that going on. So we have Operation Expose, another failed system. So gonna go do that tomorrow for a little bit. Well, guys, I'm gonna give it a few more minutes and then probably gonna head out. Still playing football over here. You know, these super, super violent protesters. But aren't y'all supposed to be like violent or something?
The violent part's over, now we're just chillaxing. We're gonna play a little street football.
It's violence against the football. Jesus.
That's up. No. Don't have it.
Yes, very, very, very violent. Maybe violent against the street sign because the football hits the street sign. Not much.
Another like real confrontation. I don't know if I could pay that.
Oh, really?
But the guy like, so you can ask homeboy with the white shirt, white shoes. He ended up chasing the guy. Homegirl on the bike is his mother. There was like another sibling involved. They chased him off. Homies over here got a hold of their bag and just filmed a little bit of us, like put on my gloves and shit because they had crack pipes and crack whatever, like drugs and shit, and we just emptied it out, crushed everything we could. It's just spread across the street right now because like what else are we gonna do?
What are you gonna do with it?
Like,
yeah.
Like, I mean, we could put on more gloves and put it in a dumpster.
Trash, yeah.
Right? Like, and now that I say that, but I'm watching carries and shit.
I got
take it where it is. Like it interrupted the whole game. Like everybody hauled ass down that way. I was here, watching here.
It's so weird how that type of stuff just like pops off at random.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Yeah, Heather, it is how it should be. I was saying how violent it is. I was like, violence against football.
Like for the sake, if you're just recording, for the sake of recording, I might interview homegirl.
Yeah, you can ask her if she wants to.
Yeah. Her name's like Accountability Huntress, right? So we just want to give her a little bit of the story of what happened on the street.
Oh, okay. So, do you mind being on the stream? Oh, no, I don't care. So she's gonna tell you guys what was going on that interrupted the football game out here.
There was a guy that was walking around with a really long pole.
Oh, the metal pole.
Yeah, there was a metal pole. A guy just came over here and started messing with one of the boys. He was asking, he was like, oh, I heard you had a gun. And then he said something like, aren't you right? And then they felt like they had to defend themselves because he has have you seen the pole there?
The big pole back there. That's why I was wondering where that came from.
Yeah, and then
I'll show you guys the pole in just a minute.
So we kept telling the guy to leave, but he didn't want to leave, so they pretty much had to chase him out of here. And then a guy from way down there, comes running all the way down here, and then snatches the ball from him and told him that he had to leave. Yeah, but we don't know why he was doing that. They're not doing anything but playing
Yeah, they're playing football. Yeah, that's what I was saying, that everybody's about playing football.
Why he was doing what he was doing, but we don't know where he went now, but the polls have been taken.
Yeah, the poll's down there.
Yeah, and it's over there now.
Well, I'll go show you guys. Thank you very much.
Where is that going to be streamed to?
It's on Facebook at Accountability Hunters.
Accountability Hunters. Okay. Yeah. Thank you.
Yeah.
Paul 13.
I'll show you guys the poll that she's talking about, that the guy came down here swinging at everybody. Well, they were playing a game of football, and they don't know why the guy came down here.
Do you need them at
Or
all?
why he was starting shit with everybody.
Negative, you can cancel medical.
You don't know where he went after they got him out of here. I was trying to figure out where the hell this big ass metal pole came from. So this is the big metal pole that dude came down here and interrupted the football game with and was chasing the guys with. So yeah, it's super scary. And they were just playing football, and the guy like came down and started swinging at him. Huh?
Oh, definitely. Stay safe.
Yeah, me too. Take it off?
No, just chilling around. My homeboy Sai, like he just lives down right close to Kelly, so I grabbed him on the couch for the night.
Where are you, Mr. PDX Pedo Hunter?
Engine 27
Sure, there's some
from
pedos
Austin.
we could be hunting while we're down here. That's our other side gig with PDX
For you and
Pedo Hunter.
319, police are on scene saying that you can clear, there's no patients.
Yeah, so the PDX Pedo Hunter, if you look him up,
I will. Fuck, I gotta plug in my phone. I broke my hog.
Medic 319, did you copy? You can cancel. Medic 319, we copy, thank you.
yeah, the one time I sit down, then stuff goes crazy. That's why I don't sit down.
I broke up a confrontation over right at the George Floyd Memorial last Friday, and the guy was going to town, trying to go to town on it with a hammer. But he couldn't make much work before other people like grabbed him and took his hammer and then gave me the hammer, so I've got the hammer. Yeah, now it was Friday, so but like it was cool that they like recognized, like somebody, I don't know, they just gave me the hammer and I was like, all right, I'm out. Like, that was it for the night. I haven't been back since because it was like intense to watch it. Like honestly, I just wanted to walk up and talk to the dude.
Yeah.
But maybe I don't know. I'm just so like hypercritical of myself being a tall ass white dude. When it comes to violence, like that's all I can do. Like. All I can do is be here, get the shit kicked out of myself, and heal others while I'm at it. Oh, God. So, I digress now. But, PDX.
Pedo Hunter.
Pedo Hunter. I fucking love it. That's like, I can find that on Facebook.
I don't know if he keeps getting his stuff shut down, but he's on Twitter. But they get these guys that are going after kids on different chats and stuff, and then they set up meetings, and then we film it. The confrontation.
That is so great.
There's one on YouTube too. You can look him up on YouTube. There's one where the guy was literally delivering for Grubhub. And in between a Grubhub order, he was trying to meet a 15-year-old for oral. And instead, he met a bunch of people with cameras.
I'm sorry. So I don't mean to.
No, it's
really,
great
I get really insecure or self-conscious about my reaction because it's not funny.
No, it's great to be able to expose them, though.
Yes.
Yeah.
100%. Wait till I'll send you the footage to your Facebook thing. Of what I got earlier from my perspective from these guys. It's just the way it is so good. We rewatched it. I even got in contact with the girls that were right there.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh,
I finally got it from my GoPro to my camera, and they're right in front of us as we're watching it.
Oh,
so
wow.
I, of course, reached out to them, got their numbers, and oh my god, because they said they also saw them rolling around.
Circling, yeah.
So.
The whole thing, it was so weird, and then to come in and confront me in the store about my mask, I'm like, what in the world?
All the people.
Yeah, out of all the people you're gonna come and mess with.
And I love the customization part. Half-Life. Right? You said Half-Life.
Yeah, it's Half-Life. I just have it flipped upside down.
Oh, nice. There it is.
That's why I was like, I have a hat too. My son is really into it, and he loves Half-Life 11.
Nice. That's a good thing to be into. If he's into that, he's probably super smart.
Yeah.
Genuinely.
He learned his alphabet and how to read by playing Half-Life.
Word. That's nice.
He has a reading disability and he couldn't read in public school, and so I pulled him out of public school, and by the keyboard, that's how he learned.
Yeah, when you learn to you find that thing that engages
that they're passionate about.
There was a lot of keyboard things that my parents tried to get me to do that was similar. So they half work, but their gimmick was too obvious at the work.
1013, audible alarm at 518 Avenue. This is the construction site. No claims are still seen. Map 5395 unique or top one. Stand by for tap out.
Yeah. We're just so on alert that it's
So we filmed it ripping his bag apart, all that stuff.
97 going on agency 88 yards. 945 Northwest NATO, unit 319. Talker was off 1 at 31.
No, y'all gotta back up. She can't have no.
5397, I will not be responding to service. Thank you.
Nice.
5397, I copy it. 301.
So excited.
I know. And a community block party I want to keep happening every fucking night.
Have you ever seen the Cars, what is it called? When they circle around, real life drifting or anything? Have you ever seen real life drifting and stuff?
Oh. Yeah. I mean, I've seen donuts, obviously.
No. I'm talking about
not drifting.
I'll have to send you some videos. Sundays are car races.
I've seen videos, to be fair. Sorry,
No.
Not it.
No, but I'll have to send you some videos. You'll have to come.
Okay. We'll connect. Don't you worry.
Is which dude okay?
Immediately glass breaking. It's like, what's going on?
If I caught someone's face on camera that they didn't want on camera, I'll go back and blur out their face. But pretty much everybody that's out here sees me. Like, I'm not hiding the fact that I'm live streaming, and everybody's come up and talked to me pretty much. Because when I pulled out my body camera, it made a lot of people nervous, so they wanted to come and talk to me, which is absolutely A-okay with me. And but yeah, if someone didn't want their face on camera, pretty sure that they would let me know.
One second. Go ahead. Yeah, Jordan, this one, man. Show him get flagged down. About another issue. Code 4.
Told the guy chatting with me. Well, he knows me, like, he knows that I'm streaming.
The party over here, okay? Here, back up. I'll help them. Here, give me here. Yeah, she's got, oh, you have some gloves? We got some gloves. Here, help. I don't need gloves. I'll pull out my item. I just need some.
Who needs to be staying home? You don't have to stay home.
Hey, Bobby, you good, bro? You good? Oh, we got a medic here, too. I feel like I did so. Hey, do you have that on camera?
The car?
Yeah. Alright, good. Yeah. If he trying to say we fucked up his car, it was only his mirror.
Not only that, he almost took him out. Hey, you dropped something out of your pocket.
Hey. Alright, yeah, no, because he almost hit 4 people at least, and then almost hit my boy on the bike, so that's why we ran up, you know what I'm saying? Hey, Bobby.
You have enough fucking right? You got enough.
Well, the thing with COVID-19, here's the thing. Do you see anyone close up in anyone's face? Number one. Number two,
Engine 21, dumpster on fire, southeast open, south 3rd. It's up against the building, but doesn't appear to be extending. Map 5394, see David Thompson, South 1. Engine 21 responding on a dumpster on fire. Southeast open, south 3rd. It's right up against the building, doesn't appear to be extending. Map 5394, D David Thompson, South 1 is viewing.
So with COVID, you know, here's the deal. Oregon is one of the 4th lowest states of infection. Yes, we have cases rising, but we also had counties opening and people going to other counties, and also our testing increased, almost tripled the amount of people being tested on a daily basis. So of course you're going to have more positives when testing is more available. So you're going to have more positive tests. But in general, it's called wash your hands. If you're sick, stay home. Cover your mouth. You know, masks truly don't protect you. That's a whole nother conversation. So yeah, when you're out here in the beautiful open air, you should be getting fresh air. Masks create moisture. Moisture breathing into your lungs creates pneumonias and bacterias and lots of bad stuff. So you can take your COVID business somewhere else. If you're high risk for COVID or you're over 65 or anything like that, then stay home if you're afraid of COVID. But don't worry about everybody else that's out here. That's why you have to monitor yourself and govern yourself. Anyways, I'm going to get off my rant about COVID, but I carry hand sanitizer in my pocket for anyone that needs it, and I have extra masks for anyone that needs it. But really, soap and water is what you need, and what you should be using.
Do you think it's northeast corner? The color stain, the metal garage bay door is right next to it and starting to glow. The alarm type of building are also sounding, and it sounds like first and sprinklers are going off inside. Would you like to
I forgot that was in there.
Engine 21, just around the corner, will advise.
Copy advice.
This one.
324
Medic 24
He
hasn't seen his grandparents because he doesn't want to spread anything that he might have.
And engine 21 from Off-One. Looks like this is going to be Office Depot 323 Southeast MLK.
Are you asking me?
Oh, I stink. Nice.
Oh, no, I'm a lot older.
Dispatch, can you read the last?
The alarm customer 323 Southeast MLK is calling this in as well. It's going to be the Office Depot.
You're at risk. You should stay home, and your neighbors should help you, and your family should help you.
All right. Drive safe. Thank you. Yeah, we will. We're going to go get some food somewhere. I'm starving. Have a good night, guys. Thank you for watching.
Make sure that he has meals. I cook meals and take meals to him so that he's not exposed. So we all have to help each other, right? But these people out here are not up in each other's faces. They're not up touching each other, spreading COVID. And surprisingly, when everybody laid across the bridge, you know, thousands of people, guess what? There was still only 178 cases of COVID and 2 deaths. So you can't tell me that thousands of people congregating together like that, just like at the Reopen Oregon rally, the Republican Reopen Oregon rally, everybody swore that they, especially because they weren't wearing masks, that they were going to give everybody COVID. Do you know how many cases of COVID happened after the Reopen Oregon rally? Take a wild, wild guess. Not very many. And none linked back to the actual Reopen Oregon rally. So far, there's only been 1 linked case to the protest. So, anyways, I'm going to go off my rant about COVID. Just take care of your neighbors, love people, be a good person. Oh yeah, vulnerable people should not be going back to work, and especially so in Oregon, if your employer is not enforcing people to wear masks, which don't get me started on the mask conversation because it just irritates the snot out of me. But if your employer is not enforcing masks, then you can literally quit your job and go on unemployment and stay on unemployment because it is a risk to you if you're a vulnerable population. Yeah, I have my N95s for work, and they still, I mean, here's the thing, like drywall dust, I can't remember how many microns the drywall dust is, but a friend of mine who does drywall work wore one of our N95s because the particles are smaller than the COVID, supposedly. I need to look into it a little more so I can, maybe I'll make a video about it. If you go to my YouTube channel, I did a whole thing on COVID, but anyways, the drywall dust particles are supposedly smaller than COVID, and so he wore one of our N95 masks, did his normal drywall work, took off the N95 mask, and his face was covered with drywall dust. So if the particles of drywall dust can get through the N95 mask, that means the COVID particles can as well. You know, and really if you observe people with their mask, you know, they're constantly readjusting them, taking them down to order, you know, take your order in restaurants and things like that, and touching your face. And you know how many people wipe their snot and their nose? I have video of police wiping their nose with their hand, taking their masks down, wiping their nose, wiping their sweat, and then touching other things, just like gloves. Gloves are not meant to stop you from getting sick. Gloves are for medical procedures. And when you wear gloves in public, you actually spread more germs because you literally touch everything and contaminate everything. That's why after medical procedures, we change our gloves. Literally. Just like after you change your diaper, you should change your gloves. After you bathe somebody, you should change your gloves. Whatever the case is. Yeah, I'm not talking about it being waterproof. I'm talking about when you wear a mask for a long time, you collect moisture and then you're breathing in that wet moisture, that dampness.
Paul 6-3.
6-3.
Are you in 5 Paul 5-3? It actually looks like you're in the area. 725 Southwest 257 Avenue number 81. 5 minutes ago, just one caller saying he heard some banging sounds, possibly shots. Doesn't have a direction, nothing else seen or heard.
Okay, I'll advise.
Copy. 5 Paul 5-3, Jenny.
5-3, copy. I have not heard any shots nearby.
Copy that. 390.